Hey everyone, we are live for NHL Free Agency Day. Oh my. First thing in the morning every year, we know we go live and already a bunch of news is coming out. So if you're a new subscriber, welcome. Hit that like button, hit the notification bell. How is it going in the chat? Already buzzing. Let's get some people in here. We are buzzing big time. What's up, Noah? What's up, Kobe? Mike? Miles? Logan? Look at the latest news. The latest news in the chill. All right, let's guys, this is commitment here. I missed the draft free stream because I was doing some big things, but we're live even though we were out late last night. We're live this morning. We're buzzing regardless, but how's it going in the chat, guys? Let me just fix the tags here in a sec, and then we'll be ready to go. But, geez, we're feeling it this morning. Let's see. Yeah, like, I still have my old tags from last year, guys. Johnny Gaudreau, Darcy Kemper, Nazem Kadri. Just looking at them right now. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. All right. There we go. That's looking good to me. All right, let me just read the chat in a second here, and then we'll be golden. All right, there we go. Who's in the chat right now? Kate, what's going on? Yo, we already got a $5 dono from Jake. What's going on, Jake? It says quick to the Rangers. Who do you think they're gonna get as well? Johnny Quick. That's the rumor right now. I think Johnny Quick's the vibe. What's up, Thomas? Yo, who's NHL Free Agency Day? Where does that rank for you guys in terms of like big days of the year? I think it's a top 5 day for me. How about you guys? Nathaniel says, good morning, John. Looking forward to a great day of free agency. Hope to see the Ducks do something. Liam, what's going on? Darkness, what's up, buddy? Gotta get the fluids going. Duke, what's up? What's up, Travin? Twitter's down for you guys. Twitter's chilling for me. So hey, Twitter's down. You guys know you're in the place to be, because I'll keep you guys updated on Twitter here. And happy Canada Day, by the way. To all the Canadians out there, happy Canada Day. All signs point towards Ryan Reeves to Toronto. What a time to be alive. Ryan Reeves. You know what? I can't even be bothered. People are going to laugh. A lot of Leaf fans are going to complain, but I'm tired of the complaining. You know what? When Ryan Reeves is roughing it up in the scrum, that's when I'm going to get amped up on live streams. You know what, guys? Ryan Reeves going to Toronto is a win for you guys, because I'm going to get amped up during games, like more than I did before. So, Ryan Reeves is a dub for you guys. So thank you so much, Jake, for the dono. I really appreciate that. And as I say that, Windy City with the donos is hoping for JT Compher to come home to the Windy City. Yeah, we've talked about that. I honestly think, guys, this is I thought about it. And based on the rumors out there, based on what I think, based on talking to people, I said JT Compher and Alex Killorn split, Detroit or Chicago, for both those guys. I think I'm going JT Compher, Chicago, Alex Killorn, Detroit. I think if Killorn and Tampa can't figure it out, I think Killorn's going to Detroit. Camden, maybe the Isles are in on Matt Duchene. I feel like they would be one of the teams in on it for sure, especially if they don't get like a Tarasenko in free agency. I think the Islanders will revisit the Tarasenko conversations. Killorn's to Detroit basically confirmed. I didn't see that. Let me know who tweeted that out or what source, Logan. I didn't see that. Brian says Josh Bailey officially cleared waivers and now bought out. Yeah, I mean, that was, I gotta say, in terms of predictable trades over the years, that is one of the most predictable trades I've ever seen in my life. I literally said at the end of the year, I was like, yeah, the Islanders are definitely going to call Arizona or Chicago and sauce a second-round pick with Josh Bailey. So, pretty funny. So, we'll keep scrolling through, guys. I'm on, hey, if you know, you know. I'm on the burner. Who follows the burner, guys? Who's an OG that follows the burner account on Twitter? I can't believe it's free agency. How much do you think they pay Reeves? It's already not confirmed, but Darren Dreger said $1.3 million per. somewhere here. Let's scroll through. Where is it? Well, Joseph Zeta is getting his take going. Ryan Reeves is 36. What has he ever done over the past 3 seasons to earn a raise? I don't think he's earning a raise. I think he was at 1.7, right? 1.75. I mean, to me, I can't really be bothered if I'm being honest. 3 years, yeah, you know what? It's kind of rough. But to be honest, I can't be bothered. The Leafs have done zip. And yeah, I mean, to me, I think it's you're putting the eggs in the wrong basket probably. But you know what? I can't be bothered. I'd rather someone that's going to cause chaos at this point. And I mean, the teams that Reeves has been on recently, it's not like they've had like numerous superstars. So I'm in. Like Reeves was there with Vegas before Eichel. Reeves was in Minnesota. I mean, Minnesota's got a couple stars, but like at least now, like Matthew Nyes can't get abused by Sam Bennett in the playoffs. You know, like that's just call it how it is, guys. Like Sam Bennett does what he did in the playoffs. Ryan Reeves is like destroying that guy next shift. That guy is not seeing the light of day. So, I mean, can't be bothered. What I can be bothered by is what Bradley just said in the chat. The fact that there's like heavy rumors right now the Leafs are not bringing back Luke Shen is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my life. So like if you're paying Ryan Reeves $1.3 million and weren't willing to pay Luke Shen like $2 million, pretty pissed off. But I mean, maybe Luke Shen gets $3 million. What did I tell you guys in my free agency video? I literally said I would not be surprised if a team like Detroit or, I mean, there's a few other teams that I think would do it, but like Detroit would be like the team that'd give Luke Shen $3 million. So it's tough. What's up, THD? How many people are in the chat right now? I can't even see it. Let's see. We got 136 in the chat. You guys are the best. Can we get W's in the chat for all the morning peeps right now? Good morning, Blair. How's it going? Let's get the numbers going. Let's get fired up in the chat. Let's go. We got Jeremy. We got the legend Jeremy in here. What a beauty. Go follow his content. Absolute legend. Always wanted to share the love. Let's go. Chris, I'd like to see the Leafs take a run at Miles Wood as well. Oh, I'd love Miles Wood on the Leafs. I've been manifesting it. We'll see though. At this point, I don't expect good things. So, you know. Amrit says, W, been waiting since 4 a.m. for you to come online. Amrit, I saw your message. You're a beauty. Appreciate you. Will, how's it going, beauty? I think Matthew Wood's a great pick. I honestly, I wanted, like selfishly, I wanted them to go one of the OHL guys. But I like the Matthew Wood pick. I think for me, he was a top 15 prospect. So, dub. I think I had him around 15 in my mock draft. Personally, probably top 15. Top 18 for sure. Anyways, so let's try to talk about what's kind of rumored right now. So yeah, we talked about it. Kaloran to Detroit seems like a likely possibility. Ryan Reeves to Toronto is all but confirmed. Jonathan Quick to also just quickly before I forget, that I think is what the Leafs would have preferred and pursued. That was a little 2 words combined in there. That's what they would have pursued. Would have been Lucic. So Lucic is likely going to go to Boston, go back to Boston. Garnet Hathaway might go back to Boston, but I think the Leafs would have preferred those options over Reeves. But they wanted to add a player like that. I mean, Lucic would have been nice, but we'll see. I mean, I think that's probably just like a preference of Lucic wanting to go back, and it's probably not going to be that much. But Lucic offensively is definitely a lot more productive than Ryan Reeves. So, anyways, do we see an Alex DeBrincat trade? I think it's possible, but I don't know if it's today because I just don't know if they're going to rush it, you know? Hey, Mr. Law, how's it going? Hey, let's go, Shelby. Shelby just shared the stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, if you want to share the stream on Twitter, I appreciate it. Leafs fan, how's it going? Asteroid. McDavid on the Oilers. Blair says, come on, Brad, get some good players to the Leafs. Imagine Leafs get Matt Duchene or Tyler Bertuzzi. Yeah, one of those would be nice. State says, how about Ross Johnson instead of Reeves or Lucic? She's like a Tom Wilson light. Yeah, but State, again, like Ross Johnson's not going to give you much offense at all. Any free agent targets for the Canes? Yeah, I actually thought they were about to go for like a bunch of the cheaper vets, but they brought back Jesper Fast. They brought back Jordan Stahl. I don't know if the Canes are going to be that busy in free agency. I don't think they're going to bring back Gostisbehere. The one guy I've always been curious about with the Canes, just because there's been always rumors tying them to this guy, is John Klingberg. So, Jeremy, if I could give you a little take here, I think there's a scenario where the Canes trade Pesce, because at this point it's July 1st and they haven't re-signed Pesce. So if that's the case, they potentially trade Pesce, get some more forward help, and then sign a guy like Klingberg on the right side. So you essentially have a top four of Slavin, Klingberg. Well, they might trade. We'll see. If they trade for D'Angelo still, I don't know. And obviously Brady Shea, Klingberg in there. Yeah, we'll see. Ryan says, Ryan O'Reilly to Boston makes too much sense. I'd be so pissed, but you're right. You are right. Ryan O'Reilly to Boston would make me so mad, and that's why it's probably going to happen. Yeah, Nathaniel, I talked about the Ducks should actually look into that DeBrincat trade because Ottawa needs a goalie. I think Anaheim's got a couple things that Ottawa wants in terms of ready players, and that's why I suggested Comtois. But I wonder if Ottawa would like a guy like Henrique. That would be another interesting one. If Anaheim was willing to retain, then John Gibson go to Ottawa. I still think Ottawa and Anaheim could be trade partners, but we'll see. I think the Ducks, though, show that drafting Leo Carlson, I think if they drafted Mitchkov, I would have expected like a long, long rebuild, but I think the Ducks are expecting to turn it around in the next couple of years here. So, we'll see. We got 180 in the chat, guys. Stick around. Yo, Oliver, happy belated birthday, guys. Let's get some happy birthday for Oliver. It's my birthday on Monday, so Oliver and I, not too far apart in birthdays, so hey, you celebrate on Thursday? Well, actually, I was celebrating with friends last night a little bit, but my birthday's on Monday, so happy birthday to all the legends in June, but now happy birthday to the legends in July. We are in July, folks. That sounds stupid, but I can't believe we're halfway through the year. It's crazy. Let's see. Big Bad, what's going on? Your birthday's Tuesday. What a beauty. TP, what's going on? Nerful, how's it going? Nerful, are the Panthers getting Hannafin? July 4th, you're going to party it up. Tyler says, speaking of Comtois, I think him to Pittsburgh could happen. Was close with Raquel. Tyler, I was saying it, bro. I said that before you even got, or before the news of him not being qualified. I was like, Pittsburgh could have been. I was thinking Pittsburgh and Ottawa for Comtois. Once upon a time, I was thinking Montreal for Comtois, probably last year. But I think the way the Habs are bringing guys in, they just brought a new hook. I don't think they have space for him. So my prediction, guys, for Comtois is definitely Ottawa or Pittsburgh. So I like that take. I like that take from Tyler. Jackie says, happy birthday, Oliver and John. Thank you, Jackie. Maple Leaf says, Nylander to Canes for Natchez and Pesce. I've seen people suggest that. Nerful says, hey, John, 30 years straight in the FA stream. Panthers targeting top 4D today. Nerful, you're a freaking beauty. I wonder if the Panthers would try to snag Orlov. Trade, or I've talked about, Klingberg, but I know they're probably going to go for a left shot defenseman. To me, I think the Panthers are going to look at Orlov and Gostisbehere today. I would not, I said this in my video, I would not be shocked if Gostisbehere goes to Florida. That would be very predictable. So that would be my solid prediction for Florida today. If they can't get Hannafin, if they don't want to go bigger with an Orlov signing, I think Gostisbehere is going to be a Florida Panther by the end of the day. We'll see. Could be by the end of the week. It could be at some point. But I would say Gostisbehere to Florida. Guys, what do you think? Should I lock in my top predictions up on the board or something? Maybe. So people know where we're at. Let's do it. Why not? All right, let's get some text graphics going here. All right. My top predictions. All right. We'll go Ghost to Florida. I mean, Reeves to Toronto. That's a cheap prediction. We'll go Killorn, Detroit, Comfort, Chicago. I'll do 2 more. Should I go Ryan O'Reilly to Boston just because that's the vibe? I like the Comtois to Pittsburgh, but I'll add 2 predictions there. And I'm trying to think, like, Bertuzzi's so interesting to me because I actually don't know where he's going to go. Like, I have like a couple teams in mind. I've talked about Colorado. I've talked about Toronto overpaying for him. But I don't know. I'll just leave it at 4 for now. Whoa. What happened there? I went all across the screen. There you go. You guys can see that. All right. That was wilded on the screen there for a sec. Yeah, Tyler. I mean, I've been thinking Ryan O'Reilly can go back to the St. Louis, but my thing is, and like, this is just how I'm looking at it. Like, how can you fit him in? Unless Braden Shen is gone or he's specifically playing on the wing, you have Robert Thomas, Kevin Hayes, and Braden Shen up the middle. Unless you're shifting, which I guess is possible. I mean, Braden Shen's played wing quite a bit in his career, so I guess it's possible. What's up, Jackie? But yeah, thank you guys. I hope you stick around. Get some predictions going in the chat, and as I said, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys. And also, why is this not updating? Bruh. Twitter's been so freaking ass. Like, I think you can't scroll a certain amount. Like what is happening? Give me a sec, guys. Let's friggin' fix this. Let's see here. All right. Yo, who's in the chat? Okay, let me fix this. I don't know what like, this is pissing me off. All right. Like, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is why Twitter's not working. Look. This is what people have been talking about. Like, what is this? This is happening to me now. Bruh. Such a friggin' joke. Anyways. I thought people were tripping, but Twitter truly is, like, bugging. It's saying rate limit exceeded. Oh my god, bro. Honestly, Elon, you frigged this up. This guy screwed it up so bad. What a joke. Oh, also, by the way, I'm repping a Mark Giordano flame shirt. Can we get some W's in the chat for that? Come on. That's a W. Mark Giordano flame shirt. I'm repping. Get some dubs going in the chat. You guys know there's no bias here. When there's no Leafs repping in the background, you guys know this is a non-biased channel for when we're not watching Leaf games. When we're watching Leaf games, yeah, there might be just a little slight bias going here, right? Maybe just a little small one. But yeah, guys, can you please hit that subscribe button if you're new? I appreciate it. Let us know if you're a new viewer, new subscriber. You guys are the best. Best on YouTube. We got to get 500 people in here. We're getting fired. With the Flyers hat, we're mixing it up. We're mixing it up. This is a hockey stream. Guys, get your predictions where Justin Hall is going to end up. It's definitely going to be Vancouver or Toronto for the memes. For sure, Vancouver or Toronto. Oh, we got some breaking news. Eric Brandstrom Re-signing with the Ottawa Senators for 1 year, $2 million. Dubs in the chat. Yeah, Hull to Pittsburgh would be predictable, but my thing is they have like 5 right shot defensemen right now. I don't know. Yo, can we get some chats going about Brandstrom? I feel like that's a good bet on himself right there. $2 million. Ottawa, good cap. I thought maybe it was gonna be like 1.5 compared like in considering the comparables, but did free agency start? Jackie says I'm new. I'm subscribed. Can we get some Jackie hype in the chat for subscribing? Jackie, you're the best. You are truly the best, Jackie. What's up, Chris? But I don't exist. Free agency officially starts at 12, but a lot of news will come out this morning. Yeah, Eric, that's how I'm feeling. I think Pesci will be extended or traded today as well. All right. Branny. Let's see if this is working now. Oh my, are you guys seeing this? Bro. Oh my God. Oh my, like Elon, you're actually a dud, bro. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, guy is not running it. Who else's Twitter's bugging like that, bro? I can't even run my burner account. Yeah, Ryan, how much for that? Are we doing a minus? Are we doing a plus 100 or? Guys, Ryan Reeves and Milan Lucic being the first fight of the Leafs Bruins matchup. I think that's like a lock. What's up, Johnny? What's up, Shelby? How's it going, Nathan? I think Domi's going to be either a Chicago Blackhawk or a Dallas Star again, but it's not looking good for the Dallas Stars on that front. But guys, stick around. Let's get 300 people in here. Let's go. All right. Well, we're scrolling. Yeah, this is the vibe right now. Yeah, you know what, Nerful? You're right. Yo, this is Nerful, guys. Go follow Nerful on Twitter. That I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of true. And this is how I feel about it. Leafs fan, I've been saying Kerfoot to Vancouver is the vibe. Jackie, I think Wheeler to the Rangers or Florida would be my early vibe. Because the rumor is that he wants to stay. Did he say, I think he wants to be in the Eastern Conference, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I saw that. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that. But if that's the case, if that's what I saw, then Eastern Conference teams, I'd say Florida or Rangers. What's up, Toronto? What's up? What's up, TC? I don't know if Clorne stays with Tampa. I think it'd have to be like a crazy term deal. Jordan, honestly, bro, I can't be bothered. Like, the 3 years kind of bugs me, but like, that's like anything. Like, they probably wouldn't have got him if it was 2, right? I don't know, man. I feel indifferent about it. Like, my thing is things got to change. So you got to make risky moves like that. Guy's going to muck people up. And like, at the end of the day, Sam Bennett's not going to be running around like that. I'll actually say this. I actually think it's less about Matthew Tkachuk, more about guys like Sam Bennett. Because like Tkachuk, I think in a way can be contained if it's focused on, but then obviously you just get freaking tucked on by Matthew Tkachuk because he ain't just a freaking shit disturber. Guy has some generational type skills, so yeah. Oh yeah, 1.3 for a fighter is definitely risky, but when freaking Ryan Reeves is just feeding Tom Wilson or feeding a guy on Boston or Montreal, I'll be laughing. Matt Duchene to the Islanders is definitely a possibility. I could see it. But all right, guys, give me your one solid prediction in the chat. I want to see like one just concrete solid prediction. Also, Twitter's actually freaking stupid, bro. Like, what are we doing at this point? Also, these two things made me as down bad as they possibly can. Like, I woke up basically to these news, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know how a guy like Luke Schenn can possess the passion that he did and the presence that he did in the playoffs, and that's not your number one priority. Like, Luke Schenn should be a Toronto Maple Leaf without a doubt. The fact that he's probably not going to is so trash. It is so beyond trash. And I'm not going to believe it till I see it, because things can change like this, but that's a sad day when a guy like Luke Schenn is not returning. Schenn to Florida, I would not be shocked. That'd be a good spot for him. What did I think about the Yamamoto buyout from Jordan in the chat? We got 300 in the chat, by the way, guys. Let's go, guys. Get fired up. Let's keep her going in the chat. Yeah, I was expecting it. I just thought, right when they said the intention was to acquire Klim Kostin, I knew Edmonton was going to try to leverage that. And that's what teams are doing, right? It's become a joke. Like, instead of like getting an asset for players, it's like you're literally just acquiring cap space. Like, you're giving up stuff for cap space. Smart from Edmonton. Smart from Detroit. I mean, to be honest, like, I wouldn't have, like, I would say evaluated the situation, like valued Kostin at $2.5 million essentially, because that's what they did. They signed Kostin for $2 million per year, but it's $500,000 against the cap for the next 2 years. Just Kostin value 2.5. I mean, good valued player, but yo, Johnny with the $10 dono, guys. Appreciate the donations. You're unreal. Marner contract is going to be hell. He wants AM money, but also he has a bit of a grudge to the organization and fan base and will force the team to trade him potentially. Thoughts? I don't know if I agree with that last point. I think Guy definitely wants to stay in Toronto. The grudge part, I mean, I think he feels the type of way. There's been, like, I mean, I'm not going to get into it too much, but, like, there's been a lot of stuff coming out, like, internally that he's always felt that way. So, yeah, I mean, I think he's going to ask for easy, like, 12 probably. Like, he's going to want to be a top 5 paid player in the league, which is a friggin' joke. But if I'm being honest, I think if Marner wants to stay at Toronto Maple Leaf, his next contract, and I'm not even joking when I say this, I think it starts with a 9, not with double digits. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, 9 something. Like, I'm being serious. A cup champions like Kucherov and Point are in the 9s. I'm so tired of it, bro. Like, rewarding mediocrity. It's stupid. I don't care. I don't care if you're the best winger in the league. If you don't do shit, you don't do shit. So, yeah, I mean, it's a team sport, but I'm being serious. If he doesn't want to go under 10, then trade him. I'm being as serious as I can when saying that. I've said it with Austin. If Austin wants to go higher than 13, move him. Like, I'm being serious, bro. Some people will get on me heavy for saying that. You've got to start setting a precedent. They've set such a bad precedent in this organization. And honestly, I think Brendan Shanahan is playing more a part in this than I ever believed he was. Like, look what the Devils are doing. You have to respect big time what the Devils are doing. That is called, like, that's managing your cap, but also just, like, managing the expectations and the precedent of pay and just, I would say, hierarchy. Like, the Devils have done it perfectly. Toronto, not so much. What's up, Caden? What's up, X? What's up, Vlax? What's up, guys? What's up, Richard? I was right on Phil going to Vegas last year. Where do I think he goes this year? You know what? I actually didn't even make a Phil prediction. That's right. Yeah, I can drop a couple predictions here on some veteran guys. So Phil, he's going to want playoffs, but he's going to want an opportunity to actually get ice time. Okay, so I'll do top three potential targets for Phil Kessel here. All right. What's up, Brandon? Good to see you. What's up, Rob? Number 1 for Phil Kessel, Colorado. All right. 2, Phil Kessel, Dallas Stars. And we're going number 3. Huge hot take, but I actually think it's realistic. Are we ready for this? I think there's a possibility that Phil Kessel goes to the Florida Panthers. Or just one of the Florida teams. Actually, I'll just say that. I think it's possible that one of the Florida teams goes after Phil Kessel. Especially if, like, Tampa can't bring back, like, Killorn and they just traded Colton. Nah, I ain't saying the Leafs. Nah. But I would say Colorado. Well, LA is a good shout, too. But my top 3 would probably be Colorado, Dallas. Might be one of the Florida teams. Where's Kaner going? I've been saying Rangers or Sabres as like the easy answers there. We got 400 in the chat, guys. Stick around. Let's go. Let's freaking go, chat. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like. Let's go. Let's get fired up in the chat. No one got traded. Brandon, I'm feeling dead, but we're reviving. We're reviving, folks. All right. Okay, so Pierre LeBrun just tweeted about 10 teams have shown interest in Matt Duchene. We should get a decision today, but it's not guaranteed. Ooh, we should get a decision today. Bro, what do you mean? Oh my. Twitter's actually bugging. Oh my. I'm going to lose. F's in the chat. F's in the chat right now. Oh my God. Twitter, bro. This is the worst day for agency, or the worst day Twitter could actually be bugging like this. Oh my God, bro. This is my guy. Okay, man. Are you... Let me pull it up on... what an F. F's in the chat. Bro, Elon is just freaking going dud mode. Oh, I'm going to rage. I'm actually going to freaking get cheesed. We got 500 in the chat. Yeah. We got 420 in the chat, guys. Refresh if it lagged there. Nah, J-Dub, it was already bugging. People were saying this morning it was bugging heavy. But yo, guys, I think we almost touched 500 people in the chat there. So let's get fired up in the live. You guys are the best. All right. Let me pull up my sources here. Also, who saw that Cale Makar got engaged? That guy's buzzing. Bro, Twitter. Bro. Who's getting fired up like I am? Rate limit exceeded. Like, are we okay in the head? Oh my God, bro. I'm in a rage. All right. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. What's up, Jeremy? Caden. Whatever. I got Twitter going on my phone here, so that's some beauty level stuff here. Ooh! Guys, Pierre LeBrun just tweeted out that Pittsburgh could be an option for Frederik Andersen depending on what happens with Tristan Jarry. Yo, Freddie Andersen of Pittsburgh. I talked about it in my video, bro. Dubas is going to run it back. Doobie's running it back with his boy Freddie. Get some hype in the chat. That's so funny. Yo, get some fire in the chat going, guys. That's funny. Guys, for Pittsburgh, who would you rather see? Jarry in there or Freddie? Oh, did Fantilli sign his 3-year already? Yeah, guy's going to be playing next year. For sure. All right. Origin says W. I'm a Pens fan. If Freddie comes to Pittsburgh, I'll go crazy. There you go. There you go. Okay, man. All right, I know what to do. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. All right. Yes. We fixed it for now. It's probably going to start bugging again, but whatever. All right, guys, look. We're going crazy. But yeah, guys, let us know in the chat. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Appreciate all the donos today so far. You guys are super generous. And yeah, just appreciate having you guys in the chat. We are at, how many people in the chat right now? We're at 300 in the live. Hope you guys stick around. Let us know if it's lagging or bugging at all, but you guys are the best, and I appreciate you guys in the chat. All right. Steven, honestly, I would not be surprised if the Leafs overpaid for Tyler Bertuzzi. I think they've wanted to go for a big forward and a defenseman today if they didn't bring back Ryan O'Reilly. So, to me, I think the Leafs are probably looking at Carson Soucy and Tyler Bertuzzi as their targets. If they come out of those with those two guys, I'll be happy. It just depends on the price. So this is how I see it. If Ryan O'Reilly, Luke Schenn, and Noel Acciari were probably going to cost, I'm guessing Luke Schenn would be over 2. Acciari would probably be 1.7-ish, 1.5. And then Ryan O'Reilly, I'm going to guess upwards of 4 to 5, around there. So say it's costs about 8 to 9 million, for example, maybe in a good scenario. If you could sign Carson Soucy for like 4 something, and then Tyler Bertuzzi on like a crazy 7-year deal just because you have to get the money down for like 6 mil, I wouldn't hate that scenario, but it'd be the win now mode. It'd be the win now move for sure. Canes are better defensively. Jarry could rebound. Yeah, a little swap. Jarry signs in Carolina and Freddie signs in Pittsburgh. I could see something like that for sure. I could definitely see something like that. Hey, Blended, happy Canada Day, guys. Happy Canada Day to all the Canadians in the chat. I know it's July 4 for the U.S. peeps in the chat. What's up, Trube? Trubeat. Jolt says, my target on D is Matt Dumba, especially if Reeves is coming in. Dumba and Reeves getting fired up. Richard says, I don't think the Blues sign anyone today of significance. Might sign a few two-way deals. Any move they make will be via trade. I think so too, Richard. I think so too. How much money does Mayfield get? I think Mayfield's wanting like $3+ million, maybe more, because he's the right shot, guys. Yeah, Scott, that's what I think too. That's why I said for Tyler Bertuzzi, I'm thinking Colorado or Dallas could be in on it, especially if Dallas is not bringing back the likes of like Max Domi and if they make a trade, I could see them going for Bertuzzi, but the cap space will be tight. But Colorado makes a lot of sense. Yeah, blended. I touched on it. I like it in terms of what he brings right away. The 3 years is kind of, but I'm ready for the guy to rough it up and be a fan favorite. The Avs have a lot of cap space. Like, it's, guys, someone fact check me on this, but I think the Avs have like over 15 mil of cap space. Like, they are buzzing with cap space. That's nuts, TP. If that's true, that's nuts. I was saying Scott Mayfield somewhere between 3 to 4 million. If he actually wants upwards of 5, that's stupid. No one in their right mind would pay. Again, Scott Mayfield, like the guy, decent defenseman, but anyone paying Scott Mayfield $5+ million is psychotic. 3 to 4 million max 4, bro. That's already pushing it, man. Like, are we talking about the same Scotty? I like Scotty Mayfield, but 4 million, bro. That's already pushing it. The Leafs are getting Reeves. Happy Canada Day, Dallas. Yeah, Mikey, I think, guys, I'll say this. I'm actually not very confident, but I'm somewhat confident that Carson Soucy and Justin Hall, those two guys are going to be tied to the Leafs and Canucks today. And let's just say I am really hoping that Justin Hall goes to the great city of Vancouver and Carson Soucy comes to Toronto. Also, the Leafs have talked to talked to San Jose about Erik Karlsson apparently. Imagine that blockbuster today. Oh, I'd go nuts. Couple prospects. First rounder next year. TJ Brodie, Matt Murray, Timothy Liljegren. Give me EK. Give me EK right now. Imagine, guys, Carson Soucy and Erik Karlsson together logging up big minutes and Morgan Rielly can just chill. But you know what? This is a sad day, bro. If Luke Schenn doesn't return, it's a sad day. My freaking ideal top 4 included Luke Schenn with Morgan Rielly. It's a sad day if Luke Schenn left. I think Connor Brown to Edmonton is a good shout. I mean, I feel like everyone's jumped on that now because we've been talking about it a bunch, like not just me, like other people. So everyone's talking about Connor Brown now to Edmonton, but we'll see. But yeah, guys, let me know if it please let me know if it lags. What mods are in the chat right now? Ken Dog's in the chat. Let's go, Ken Dog. Also, maybe I'll name another mod. Actually, no, Logan's in here too. We're good. We're chilling. Yeah, Lauren, 100%. Free agency can be a very good day for some teams and a very bad day for some teams. Sometimes, I know this is the boring answer, but it's sometimes true. That, like, sometimes if you do nothing on free agency day, it's actually like an okay thing. Obviously, that's like not ideal, but anyways, guys, drop a trade prediction. What's going to happen today? Oh my, bro. Oh my, there's just no way. That's crazy, bro. All right, I'm going to do what I was going to do from the beginning. Just give me a log out here. We're going incognito. Yo, 420 in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let's go. What? The Kraken re-signed Joey Decord? Why did I not see that? That is so cheap, bro. Bro, what is Decord doing, bro? I would have taken Joey at like 1.5 to 2. Damn, bro. That sucks, man. I think he could have got a better opportunity than Seattle with more. I mean, I guess if he's the backup to Grubauer, but still, man. I think that would have been a great shout for him to go like to a team that's like in a tandem, like LA, for example. Try to get in there. But yeah, guys, honestly, craziness. All right. Brinkett for Hellebuck? You're buzzing. You are buzzing. That ain't happening. If there's some things that I can lock in that are not happening, that's one of them. But yeah, guys, hit that subscribe button if you're new. We're actually on our way to already 50.1. We are 20 away, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Would love to see you guys get buzzed in the chat. And Twitter better fix their shit, bro, because I'm actually going to go nuts in a second here. Like, what are we even doing at this point? Frig, man. What a disaster. What a friggin' disaster. Ryan O'Reilly DM'd me. Says, not sure if you saw this. Editor, let's see. Okay, so Pierre LeBrun just tweeted out all signs point towards Lucic going back to Boston. And Radko Gudas, it seems like he is hitting the open market. Lance Hornby tweeted out saying Alex Kerfoot headed to the open market after 3 seasons as a Leaf. A chance Toronto circles back, but not the new price. Yeah, I mean, that would be stupid. And apparently the Rangers are shopping Alexis Lafreniere. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see what Blake Wheeler does. Oh, that was the other one I wanted to drop. I am confident OEL goes to Tampa. Sorry, that was the other one that I wanted to add to my top prediction list. I just feel like OEL to Tampa just makes so much sense. Is Buddy Hedman. Tampa's looking for a cheap defense option. OEL to Tampa makes so much sense. Like, too much sense. It's honestly, it's probably like the most ideal fit for him. I would say OEL to Boston or Tampa, to be honest. Like, those are the only 2 options I see for OEL. Especially after Boston, bought out Mike Riley, that's a scenario I see. All right, how many people we got in the chat? We've got 400. Hey, 400 beauties. Let's go. Let's get to 500. Nah, the Leafs are not doing that. It would be screwed up, but they're not doing that. They're not buying out Tavares. Quay, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. What's up? Appreciate you. Duke says, Duke's just having a chat. Life, what's going on? Good morning, Steve. How's it going? What a beauty in the chat. How much money is Bailey worth? Like, at this point, like in the one, like 1.5 mil. Yeah, Jackie, that's what I was saying. I wouldn't be surprised if Wheeler goes to Florida. Yeah, Tyler, I think Tavares will try to finish his career in Toronto unless it ends really badly. And I think he'll take a cheap deal, hopefully. Yeah, I think Riley Smith will do well with the Pens. Menender says, sup, bro? How's it going? Spencer says, you probably touched on this. Your thoughts on Reeves? Yes, just a few times, Spencer. Don't like the 3 years, but I'm ready for them to rough up Sam Bennett and the boys. No one's touching Matty Nyes now. And if they do, they're having a chat with Mr. Ryan Reeves. I'm okay with that for the foreseeable future. But we'll see. Perry got paid too much. Yeah, obviously. God, Jay, what's going on? Chase, Canada's not just one time zone, yo. I'm in Ontario, near Toronto. It is 10 a.m. on the dot right now. And new signings for Vegas, in your opinion? Well, not much. I don't think Vegas is doing much. I think maybe they bring in like a vet. Like, I'm trying to think of veterans out there. Like the Stahl brothers maybe would head to Vegas. I don't know. Like something like that. Like it'd be cheap and it'd be a veteran going to Vegas, I think. Maybe Austin Watson to Vegas. No, I don't know if that's a good idea, but something like that. What's up, Blair? What's up, Maxime? What's up, Brian? Mark says Minnesota. Duchesne, any chance? Centers. Kaprizov with Duchesne. I don't know. I mean, skill-wise, that'd be nasty. Imagine all the Stahl brothers together in Carolina. Steve, Costin just signed with Detroit, man. Costin's not going to Toronto. But Hathaway, maybe. Wheeler, I don't think so. I think Wheeler wants to get out of Canada. So the only one on your list I see possible is Hathaway. But I think them signing Ryan Reeves probably takes them out of Hathaway. McD, how's it going? I said Graves to Pittsburgh potentially. So we'll see. TP, what's going on? Yeah, I think Wheeler to one of the Florida teams or the Rangers, I think. What's up, Death? We got 500 in the chat, guys. Make sure you please hit that subscribe button if you're new. It's free. Let's go. Let's go. Where do I think Kane and Taves go? Imagine Taves to Winnipeg. I've been saying Kane to Buffalo or Rangers. I don't know. Lazy answer for now. Rob, need to bring back Schenner. Frick, man, I know. The Leafs are such, like, I don't know what to say, man. If they don't bring back Schenn, they're duds. And that's what the vibe is right now, guys. Rumors are suggesting that Luke Schenn is leaving the Toronto Maple Leafs. Can't believe we're at that point. It's actually so stupid. God, man. I can't get over it. So dumb. I will say this. I'm actually like, I don't think I've been more serious in my life when I say this. If the Toronto Maple Leafs lose Luke Schenn and bring back Justin Hall, it will be truly, if you guys have, like, it'll be a weird thing to freak out about, but it honestly might, like, induce even crazier of a Joker origin story for me. Because, like, that is just showing that they didn't see a thing in the playoffs. Like, they didn't see a thing at all. Like, bro, like, if you refuse to pay Luke Schenn 2.5 and pay Justin Hall that amount, I will actually go crazy. Like, it won't even make sense at that point. I'll be so checked out and done. Yeah, Jay Cash. Morgan Riley said trash partners. I don't want to criticize and trash players, but I mean, just look at every defenseman Morgan Riley's played with. It's embarrassing. Like, before Luke Schenn, I think Morgan Riley's best defense partner was Ron Hainsey. Like, I'm not even joking. His other defense partners over the time? Let's see. Roman Polak, Jake Gardner, Connor Carrick, Matt Hunwick. Did I say Dion Phaneuf yet? Justin Hall at times. Actually, I take that back. TJ Brody was good in the season. I take that back. But just in the playoffs, I take that back. TJ Brody is probably Morgan Riley's best partner. But in the playoffs, Luke Schenn was definitely the best. But outside of TJ Brody, that guy's had trash partners, man. Yeah, I'm sure the market's quiet on Jason Zucker. Bertuzzi stays with Boston? I don't think so. I don't think they have the cap, man. What's up, though? Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Appreciate you in the chat. Reeves, let's go. Thomas Reeves is buzzing. Yeah, Logan Bunting's gone now. Bring in Chernak. Oh my god. I actually might lose my mind. Sheesh, man. Okay, we'll refresh in a second. But we got 550 in the chat. Let us know your ultimate prediction for today. I mean, Ron Hainsey actually was, like, decent. He was slow, but... Hey, Mac, I appreciate you, too. David said he's not a good partner. Or, yeah, I just read that. Yeah, there you go, Rob. Morgan and Tessa. What a pair. Tarasenko, Bertuzzi, Colton as a third line for the Avalanche. I could see one of those players sign with the Avs. Yeah, I could see one of Tarasenko or Bertuzzi going to Colorado. I think Colorado's gonna make a big signing. I think with Landeskog and LTIR, I think they're gonna make a big signing today. Or at some point. Yeah, Tyler, I saw the rumor of Pittsburgh trying to get Allmark. I've talked about that. I still think Pittsburgh's going to go the free agency route in some regard. That's why, I mean, if they don't bring back Jari, I think Freddie, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, Tarasenko to Carolina is a good shout. I still think the Islanders should be all over that. Tarasenko would be such a great fit on the Islanders. Yeah, that's where I'm at. But yeah, I think Carolina is a good shout. I wouldn't be shocked. Yeah, Nerful, I saw the Rangers are shopping Lafreniere. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, so David Pagnotta putting out there, Max Domi will have plenty of options today after a really good offensive season, include playoffs with the Dallas Stars. He was a solid fit there, put up 13 points in 19 playoff games. Yeah, I think Max Domi is going to be a good get. If Pittsburgh traded Granlund, I actually think they could be in on Domi, but I don't know if they have the space for it. Also, might be getting hungry for some brunch, maybe. Martin Marincin for sure, Leafs fan. You know what? I'm a Justin Hall agenda person, but there was never, I mean, I don't remember a worse defenseman than Martin Marincin, truly. Like, Martin Marincin is up there for one of the worst defensemen I've ever seen in the NHL. The fact that guy was running consistent minutes and was running big minutes in the playoffs is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. And there's guys, I think I posted on Twitter one time, there's a picture of Garrett Sparks and net for Toronto and Martin Marincin and Justin Hall on the ice together. And I don't think I've seen a worse trio on an NHL team in my entire life together on the ice at the same time. One of the worst things I've ever seen. Yeah, so we'll probably get a lot of, in the next hour or two, we're going to get a lot of the signings breaking in terms of signings. 12 o'clock, it can become official. And realistically, I mean, you're not supposed to talk with players till 12 o'clock. I'll say this. I think teams are creative on how they go around that. Especially a friend of a friend. It's hey, you don't work for us. Why don't you go chat with someone? It's not illegal to talk. Guy can literally just be hey, you're a representative. You're a consultant. Go chat with that guy and see what he wants and see if he likes the possibility of signing here. Oh, he likes the possibility of signing here? Okay, maybe we'll do something at 12:01 on Saturday. And then boom. Yeah, Spencer, some teams give permission for sure. 620 beauties in the live. Let's go. Guys, make sure you drop a prediction before 12. Leafs Daily News, how's it going? How you doing today? Good old Saturday. Frog says Evan Rodriguez and Matt Murray to Pittsburgh. Imagine Dubas just says, screw it, we're bringing back Matt Murray. Yo, guys, we're 10 subscribers away from 50.1 already. You guys are awesome. The best. Just past 10 o'clock here. But yeah, guys, I'll also be hopping on Bleacher Report today, so we'll be doing that in the afternoon here. But I will be running this stream all day, so I hope you guys stick around in this live and hit that subscribe button and come back. I'll be posting a lot of videos over the next couple of days as well. Brian says want Ghost back here in AZ. I think Gosh Despair is going to Florida. I'm semi-confident in that. Islanders trade for DeBrincat. I actually think that'd be a decent fit, to be honest. And honestly, on top of that, I think the Islanders have what the Sens want in terms of a roster-ready player. They have a lot of those guys in around $4 or $5 million. I think an Oliver Wahlstrom type would be very intriguing towards Ottawa. I think they have exactly what Ottawa wants. So, yeah, I actually like that fit. I don't think it's a possibility. I've been saying DeBrincat probably goes to one of Detroit or Nashville. Those are the two teams I've been kind of on for DeBrincat. But back before I was talking about Washington, Colorado, I just think Washington, Colorado have made moves. Or I should say Washington, a lack of moves. Like the fact that they haven't moved Mantha yet, we'll see what happens. If they moved Mantha, I'd be confident they'd be bringing like a top 6 guy in. They need the cap space. And Colorado, they just brought in Ryan Johansson. They still need a winger, though. They want a top 6 winger in there. Comtois to Vancouver? Maybe. I don't think so, though. I think that the Canucks are filled with wingers right now. They'd have to make a trade. I think it also depends on McKay's status. I'm on Comtois to Pittsburgh or Ottawa, as you guys see above. How's it going, Jake? Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Nothing about the Islanders right now outside of they're trying to keep Scott Mayfield. Ryan Graves to St. Louis? That actually could be a fit. I think they're still going to try to make a trade, though. Try to dump Krug or Scandella. What? He said that Comtois to Vancouver's close? Really? I'd be shocked. Richard Clay just messaged me. He thinks one of Sanheim or sorry, I'm misreading this. Oh, okay. Krug to Florida and Sanheim to St. Louis in a different trade. Interesting. You mean Logan Stanley, Jackie? Panna, how's it going? Says Av's done well so far, I think. Yep. Yeah, Jacob, that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, let's not spread fake news in the chat. Like, an option and close are two different things, but Dollywell's a good Vancouver source, so if he actually said that, shout out to Austin Cranfield. That's still like a shout. So Comtois could go to Vancouver. But yo, Tyler, Ryan Reeves is going to be a Toronto Maple Leaf. So funny. Hey, twins, what's going on? I think, well, if you're a new subscriber, welcome. But yeah, I hope to see you in the chat more. Geez, you played against Bunton? That's wild. Hey, man, appreciate you in the chat, and you're in T-Dot. There you go. I think Bunting's going to get not as much as Hyman, but I would say I think Bunting's going to get somewhere between 4 and 5 million. Also, I just realized I have the trade deadline graphic over there. Let's get that out of there. Whoa. Let's see here. Patrick Kane. There we go. What's up, Jacob? Comtois to Montreal? I don't think so, Sammy. I think Montreal's got too many wingers. Montreal didn't they didn't qualify Dennis Gurianov, so. I think the Pens are going to get a goalie. I don't know if it's going to be today or sometime this week. I think the Pens will get a goalie, and I think they're still going to look for a third line help. Yo, Jeremiah for the 27 months. What a beauty, says, well, I'm here for HCH reactions to the Leafs re-sign Justin Hall. Oh, I will lose my mind. Oh, I'll be so mad. After this Luke Shed news, bro, I'm on edge, man. Guys, I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm on edge big time. If the Leafs don't bring back Schenner and bring back Hall, I don't even know what I'll be doing. Like, that's crazy talk, man. I gotta say, I should have expected it, but they better not, man. They better not. Like, I'm being as serious as possible. Pens signing Duchesne would not be a shocker to me. They've got to dump Granlund, man. That was such a freaking dumb trade. I thought so, guys. Going back to trade deadline, I thought Granlund was. I think my knowledge is pretty good for contracts and signings, and I do check Cap Friendly a decent amount. So like my knowledge is, I'd say, pretty good. But for some reason, when that's how stupid that trade is. Because when I saw it, I'm like, oh, second round pick for Granlund. He's probably got 1 year left, or he's a free agent. Nah, guy's got 2 years left at $5 million. What a stupid trade from Ron Hextall. That was so dumb. 2 years left of Granlund. Like, guy, if you're taking a risk and taking a shot at a guy for a year, whatever. No one's gonna get on your case. But what a joke that was. Nah, Ryan, you can't be fooling me like that. It's not like that. It resets every once in a while, and then it goes back to that. It's so trash. Lammy, what's going on? Pat's ready to stay in Carolina? Nah, Lee. I think Pacioretty's leaving Carolina. I think my favorites for Pacioretty right now are Colorado, Dallas, and if I could throw a third team in there, my hot take actually would be Tampa. I think Tampa could be in on Pacioretty. I'd say those 3 teams. I'd look for those 3 teams for Pacioretty. Nah, Ryan, you're good, man. You're good. It's just, it got me excited too, your comment. I thought it actually fixed. Well, Patrick, sorry to break it to you. I don't know if you're a Leaf fan or not, but Ryan Reeves, it's going to be a 3-year contract to Toronto. Garrett, what's going on? So hit that subscribe button for Ryan Reeves to be throwing the mitts with this squad. Yeah, I lied. There is Leafs in here. Crosby, come. Ooh. Crosby, come. Hi, up here. Oh, look, he's happy to see me. Hey, buddy. Missed you, buddy. I missed you. Woo! What are you doing? Hey, guys. This is the star of the show today. Ooh. It's a good buddy. This guy missed me. Guys, say hi to Crosby, the star of the show. Crosby, who are the Pittsburgh signing today? Who are the Penguins signing? The Penguins are signing Michael Bunting, and who else? All right, buddy. Good job, buddy. Woo! It's a puppy today. Where's Justin Hall going? Toronto? Kristen, happy Canada Day. Yes, happy Canada Day to the Canadians. July 4 coming up too. Kaden, no shot. I need my dog Crosby. 100% shot, bud. This is my guy. This is Sid the Kid right here. 3-time Cup champion. Don't be chirping the Cup champion, buddy. All right, Crosby. Go play. What's up, Toast? Caden, who are you a fan of, yo? Be trashing Sid like that? You heard Quick is getting 1.2 from the Rangers? I wouldn't be shocked, yeah. Is Reeves confirmed? It's not confirmed until 12, but it's likely confirmed, yeah. Let's go. Man. Elon? Like, what are you doing, buddy? What a guy. This guy sold the bed so heavy. Anyways, guys, if you want to share the stream like the legend Jeremiah, I appreciate it. Give this guy a big shout. He's going to be hopping on at some point today. Big shout out to Jeremiah for sharing the stream. Appreciate everyone doing that. You have the Leafs, or you want the Leafs to sign Patty Kane. That'd be fun. It'd be fun. It's not going to happen, though. Nylander traded today. What's up, Jake? I don't think so today. I mean, I don't want to say he's not, like, the vibe right now is I actually think Nylander could get dealt, but Brendan Shanahan's got a super, like, soft spot for Willie, so I don't know, man. I think the Leafs are going to run it back, plus Justin Hall and Ryan Reeves. All right. Like, imagine that's, guys, Leaf fans are going to be on edge, bro. Like, if that's July 1st, if that's the two signings they make, bring back Justin Hall and just sign Ryan Reeves, Leaf fans are going to be on edge all week. Like, that's crazy. And it's a possibility, I think. Because, like, Hall going to Vancouver, I actually think there's a realistic scenario of both Justin Hall and Kerfoot going to Vancouver together. But we'll see. Also, I think there's a realistic scenario that Vancouver trades Tyler Myers to San Jose and then brings in Justin Hall and Carson Soucy. Vancouver's top 4 going into next year. Quinn Hughes, Philip Hronik, Carson Soucy, Justin Hall. Lock it in. Let's go. And their third line, couple former Maple Leafs, Kerfoot and McKayev. Buzzing. We got 700 in the chat, guys. Let's get some 700 going in the chat. Spam 700. Bradtree Living's dad was on Dragon's Den. Good old Jimmy. Yes, Sneed. I don't think the Blues are going to do anything big. I think they might trade for a defenseman. But big shot. Go follow the Sports Beard on Twitter. Death, what's going on? 700 hype in the chat. Lee, welcome if you're a new subscriber. Yo, guys, can we get some W's in the chat also for this Mark Giordano Flame shirt? That's an OG right there. Mark Giordano Flame shirt right here. My guy, Gio. We're repping. Come on, Toast. And if you don't believe me, well, I mean, this C. Can you see the G? Gio, Gio, Gio. Hall gone for pucks. Will he trade his streaky sell for someone? Hughes, Shen, Soucy, Hronik. Yeah, imagine after all this, Vancouver brings back Shen. Oh my god, that would... Oh, I would get so salty. I'd actually get so salty, bro, for everyone, all these guys freaking putting my hopes up. Hey, Ken Dog, thank you for sharing the stream. Ken Dog's a beauty. What a legend. I have the trade count. I don't even know. Let's just get it out of here. There we go. We're chilling now. We're chilling. Thank you for that catch. I had some stuff still chilling here from from trade deadline. Yo, Lee just subscribed, guys. Let's show how we welcome new subscribers. Let's get some Lee hype in the chat. Appreciate you. Let's get some big-time Lee hype. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, guys, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Let's see. I think we're getting close to 50.1K. Let's see. Yo! We're 2 subscribers away from 50.1K. Let's go. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's get fired. That's sick. Let's go. Friggin' neck is itchy. Did we get it? Did we get it? Let's see. Did we get it? Yeah! 50.1! Dubs in the chat. Yes! Let's go. That's some W action right there. Ron with the $2 dono. Thank you, Ron, for the dono. Appreciate you. Let's get some Ron hype in the chat. Let's go, Ron. Let's go, Ron. Let's go, Ron. Let's keep her going. 50.2 coming up. Yeah, Graves to Pittsburgh is a vibe. I think so. I think if I had some top options for Pittsburgh, it'd be Graves, Maxime Comtois. I think Bunting could be a target. We'll see. Freddie Anderson if they don't bring back Jari. And who am I missing on that? Yeah, those would probably be the targets, I'd say. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Let's go, David. David, you're a beauty. Appreciate you. Always. Yo, Matthew. Guys, let's get some fire going in the chat for Matthew. He's a first-timer in the chat. Big shouts to Matthew. You're a beauty. Ryan, how would you feel if the Detroit Red Wings signed Alex Killorn? How would you feel on that, buddy? What's up, Canadian? Yeah, Brandstrom got $2 million. I was saying 1.5 for like a year. The guy got 2. Yeah, I think honestly, guys, I've been saying it. Do not be surprised. I'm saying it on the live stream, looking at the webcam. Do not be surprised if the Red Wings sign Luke Shen or one of those guys, like one of those type of defensemen. But I think the Red Wings are going to be in on Killorn and Comfer, so look out for that today. Holy, Carlos Santana was buzzing last night. All right. I might have to get a little snack. A little brunch snack here. Leafs fan, I don't know when we're going to get this Matthews extension. Today would be unreal, but I don't think it's happening. Killorn to the Leafs? Nah, I don't think so. Hey, Chris Walsh. Huge shout out to Chris Walsh. Appreciate the love. Hoffy says, who do you think the Caps will go after? Is that what you said? Yeah. I said Bunting, potentially, for Washington. I think Washington's going to try to dump Mantha at some point soon. Yo, Rick! His first career dono on HTH. This is Buffalo Sabres, new beast of the East. Big signing today. Yes, Sabres. Yo, guys, W or L if the Sabres sign Patty Kane today to a 1-year contract? I'm going to say $4 million. They trade Olofsson to like Winnipeg or something. Sauce Olofsson somewhere. And sign Patty Kane to a 1-year, $4 million deal or $5 million deal. W or L? Saros move today? I could see it, maybe. I could see it. He's out with a hip injury? Okay, well, they can still sign him. Do you think Dubas will go after the young guys like Comtois, Steele, McLeod? And I think they could go after Comtois. I don't know about the other guys you listed. Your Isles offseason predictions? Ian, I said if they don't get Tarasenko, my lower level options for the Isles would be like... I mean, I don't know if they could get Pacioretty, but that would be a target. Yeah, Tarasenko should be the Islanders' main target, in my opinion. Past that, I could see the Islanders considering bringing back Engvall. And if they can't bring back Scott Mayfield, I could see them targeting like an Ian Cole, maybe. Maybe, Richard. You might be right. But at the same time, if teams are confident the surgery will go well, my thing is like you get that advantage if you offer him a contract today, right? So you're right. Yeah, Patty Kane, they might wait until the new year. We'll see. Yeah, Princess. If Matt Murray's healthy, they might get questioned, you know? But thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate it. Josh Bailey to the Bruins. I actually don't know where Josh Bailey is going to end up. That one's a random one. Susie to the Avs? Maybe. But, bro, we're gonna go crazy here at like 11 o'clock because I think a lot of stuff's going to drop right before 12. But, yeah, guys, I'll be hopping on Bleacher Report. Jeremiah's going to hop on with me here in a bit. Official Mike with the 7. Appreciate the dono. Says Hellbuck to Jersey. Arizona gets nothing. Taves to Edmonton. Kessler to Florida. The Oilers need defense, not offense. This isn't the 80s. Official Mike. Appreciate the dono. I like Kessler to Florida. I was saying I think that's a possibility here for sure. Nah, Kessel's playing. He confirmed after the Cup that he's playing. So that's happening. All right. Man, I don't know why their free agency show doesn't start till 11. I feel like it used to start earlier. Well, Ian, if you're saying Leafs are wimpy in the same sentence as Ryan Reeves, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, let me just get a snack real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Let's go. Thanks to everyone that waited. Yeah, guys. Who watched the Columbus Babcock presser? Is it over now? I know it started at 10. Jason Zucker to the Leafs? That'd be intriguing, depending on the price, though. Hey, Marks, how's it going? I think the Canes could bring back Freddie, but we'll see. But, yeah, guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're new. Thanks for being in the chat. Chase. I was getting fired up there. Chase with the 5. This is getting too late for me to stay up, unfortunately. Love the stream. Good night, all. Chase, thank you so much for the dono. Have a great night, guys. Let's get some Chase hype in the chat. Appreciate you. Babs is sorry for what? Yeah, Millie, I'm going to have to help you guys stay positive, maybe. But if Hall comes back, there's no positivity whatsoever. It's going to be half anger, half depression. I see a couple trades today, potentially. Yo, Gabby Oates in the chat. What a beauty. Let's get some Gabby Oates hype in the chat. Let's go. Let's get fired up. Let's go. Yes, sir. I'm counting on you to be in the chat and fire up the live stream. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you're new. Let's see this. Yes, Sareem. Sareem just shared the stream. Make sure you guys follow on Twitter or hit me up on Instagram. If Twitter's not working for you, hit me up on Instagram. Hot Take Hockey. Let's go. We got 800 in the live. Welcome if you are a new subscriber, and give us your top predictions for free agency today. Give us your top pick. I want to see your top pick. Where do you think your favorite player's going? Or what do you think your favorite team's doing today? What's my go-to snacks? Well, I got some Chips Ahoy on the go right now. But I'll probably need some proper lunch at some point. Yummy. Ottawa Senators, bro. You're overrating DeBrincat, bro. He's not going to get that much. Gibson and Terry? Nah, bro. There's no chance. Take out Terry and put in, like, Henrique retained or something. Troy Terry's a freaking beast, man. Anaheim's not giving him up in that package. What's up, Adam? J-Dub, give me Tarasenko and O'Reilly. I think O'Reilly. I think O'Reilly could go to a bunch of teams. It just depends if he's willing to play on the wing or if he wants to stay center. Like, I just feel like that's why part of it makes me feel like in a crazy way that Boston could be a possibility. They literally have like no one up the middle outside of Coyle right now. So I could see it happening. What's my surprise trade today? Surprise trade? I think Calgary's going to make another trade. I think Calgary's going to go crazy in the next couple days. I think either Lindholm or I could see Vladar getting traded. Yeah, Twitter's mucked at him for sure. Craziness. Actual craziness. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I saw that Kerfoot's going to the open market. Okay, let me get another water. Guys, count to 20. I'll be right back. All right, thanks. Saros to the Canes. That would go crazy, man. All right, guys, I'm keeping you updated. 600 in the chat. I'm keeping you updated. I promise. Christian Fisher destinations. I think he likely goes back to Arizona even with the no qualifying offer just because, like, I think they're going to try to get him on the cheap, but we'll see. We will see. O'Reilly to the Habs? No chance. No freaking chance. Daniel, Gosh's Bear, and Clifton are free agents. Bon dia. I think Gosh's Bear could just be going to Florida. Sign there. 54 seconds? Damn it. Damn. All right. Let's see. Any word on Boston? No word on Boston. Graves to the Leafs? I guess I could see that as a possibility. I won't shut that one down. Because I think anything's possible in terms of defense market for the Leafs if they trade Brody. So it's possible. Let's see. What's up, Caden? I think Caden's already been in here for a minute. But yeah, guys, let us know if you're new to the channel. I appreciate you guys getting us to 50.1. Let's keep her going. On the way now to 60K. Let's go. All right. What are the Jets saying? I don't know. I'd love for the storyline. I'd like for the Jets to go after Taves. That'd be cool. Stay hydrated, folks. Hashtag stay hydrated. What's up, Preston? What's up, Marks? Max, how's it going? Frog. Petrie, we'll see. I could see the Myers trade going down to San Jose. Velarde, second line center. Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do. I wonder if they're going to run Velarde at the middle or Kupari. Or I guess they could run both technically if they trade Scheifele. Yeah, thank you for being here, Jackie. I appreciate it. Yeah, on all days, on all possible days, Twitter's fucking doing this. Sorry, didn't mean to swear. But doing this on NHL Free Agency Day. No swearing allowed. This is PG. PG-13. Max, what's going on? Is Perfetti ready? Yeah, we can get an F Twitter going in the chat, Stir. A little F Twitter in the chat. I don't know if Perfetti's ready for center duty yet. Maybe. I was trying to look at potential Jets lines, and I was like, you know what? Perfetti with Connor and Ehlers would be pretty nasty. Man, that Irvine, that'd be crazy. After all the speculation, if Bertuzzi just was like, yeah, you know what? I miss my boy Larkin. Let's go back to Detroit. That'd be crazy. I know, Leafs Nation. That's what I'm feeling too. It's like if the Leafs go in different directions like it's dumb if they do like all this waiting just to like then move them after like the free agency market's closed. So I don't know. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Ooh, Kevin Weeks. Right now, I'm told per sources, Cam Talbot is signing with the LA Kings to 1-year contract, guys. Let's get it going. Let's just put all these at the top. Why not? Cam Talbot's going to LA. Mark it down. Cam Talbot to 1 year. Ryan Reeves to Toronto. What else do we know? Probably. Quick to New York Rangers. I'll lock that in because I'm pretty confident that's happening. And anything else? Oh, heavy tampering. But remember, this is like, hey, it's like this. Jacob, we were talking about this earlier, guys. It's like, so I'm Kyle Dubas, for example. Let's pretend that the Pittsburgh Penguins, or no, let's do this example. Let's pretend Rob Blake of the LA Kings is trying to talk to Cam Talbot. This is how it would go. So Rob Blake knows that his friend Jimmy, maybe consultant around the game or something like that, knows a close guy in his organization that is good buddies with Cam Talbot's agent. So what does Rob Blake do? He's like, hey, Jimmy, can you go talk to my guy over there? And then you go talk to that guy over there and then see maybe if what that guy, that Cam Talbot's agent? Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Go talk to him and see what he's saying and see if he has any interest in maybe signing with a team in California this summer. And then they have that conversation and then all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. They go, oh, yeah, I would like to be in LA. Oh, yeah, for 1 year, that's a good stop for 1 year. And then all of a sudden it goes from the friend to the friend to the friend, and all of a sudden you've got an agreement. As long as it's through a friend of a friend, you're chilling. Lucic versus Reeves has got to be the first fight Boston-Toronto, for sure. That's like a lock. That'd be a freaking heavy tilt. Reeves would still muck him up probably, but Lucic has got some boxing experience, so you never know. Man, this is going to be crazy. Anyways. I actually can't believe like a freaking guy that's that rich freaking acquired Twitter just to freaking muck it up like this. It's crazy. What's up, Marcus? Appreciate you in the chat. So let's get the Cam Talbot amount here. It's probably 1 point something or 2 point something, I'd say. So yeah, guys, Blake Wheeler could go to Dallas. We'll see. Mark Wilson, send me the tweet. I won't be able to see it unless you actually send me the tweet on DMs. We got 700 in the chat. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Bro, like the Leafs better freaking turn this Luke Shen situation around. What defense do you think Pittsburgh would go after? Ryan Graves would be my favorite for Pittsburgh right now. Hot take, Bailey to the Flames. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, Jacob, if Bertuzzi goes back to Boston. They need some cap flexibility for that to happen. Yamamoto to Seattle is a good shout, Stir. I like that shout. Wheeler to Toronto, I don't see it. Yeah, Buckley, I could see the two teams I would look for a trade for Kuznetsov would be Columbus and Minnesota. But you know what? I think things have kind of changed for Minnesota in a way. I think the fact that, or not Minnesota, Columbus. I think the fact that Columbus got Fantilli and they believe Fantilli's ready, I think that changed things for them a bit. Maybe they don't go after a center anymore. I still think they could, but it definitely changes things a bit. We got over 700 in the chat again, guys. Let's go. Let's push for that 1K, baby. Yeah. Let's go. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Jeez, Craig Button thinks Michael Bunting to Boston. That's ironic, but it honestly be a decent fit. Bunting could learn from Marchand. Yeah, Tarasenko would be a good fit with the Hurricanes. I think the Islanders should be all over that, though. Bertuzzi to Nashville. That's a decent shout, Devin. What should the Sabres do? I think the Sabres should go for a vet forward. That's why Patty Kane could be a shout, but we'll see. Let him trade for a goalie, maybe. Experienced goalie. Yeah, guys, from A to all the way to F, rate the LA Kings goalie tandem now with Phoenix Copley and Cam Talbot. I'll be right back. All right, sorry guys. I'm back. All right, we got 700 in the chat, so thanks for waiting, guys. Chris, what's going on? Guys, we're almost T-minus 1 hour away from free agency opening. Let's freaking go. Jeremiah, are you lurking in the chat? Oh my God. Thank you guys to the 40 people that just subscribed. We are 30 away from 50.2K. Let's go, chat. Thank you. Let's freaking go. All right. Let's freaking go, chat. All right. Yes, Sports Spirit is buzzing in the chat. I love it. Let's go. Man, I actually can't believe Twitter's done this on my Christmas. It's like the freaking best day of hockey. Well, one of the best days. Anyways. All right, Marcus, let me check this out. You sent me the tweet on... Let me see this. On DMs? Bro, this seems like bait. Let me see this. This definitely seems really bait. That Ryan O'Reilly's been linked to Detroit, Montreal, Nashville, and Vancouver. Honestly, if Ryan O'Reilly went to Montreal, I'd just be pissed. The Boston one, like, makes sense. Montreal, how does that make any sense? That would fire me up. That actually cheesed me. Yeah, Luke, what a fat L from Twitter. Leafs Nation, it's a joke, bro. It's actually a joke. Tristan Jarry in Edmonton? Nah, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Definitely not. Anyways. Let's see. When the Aho extension comes out, I think Leaf fans get pissed. Yeah, because of the number. I mean, it's not related a little in a way, but I guess somewhat it is. I don't know. Like, I feel like Aho's number will be... I think it'll be 9. Like, to me, it's got to be 9 because he was just at, what, 8? Like, I think Aho's got to be above 9. I don't know if that'd make me mad. I think in terms of, like, point production last year and in terms of, like, market, like, realistically, Aho and Nylander shouldn't be too far apart. So I would think Aho's in the 9s. Yamamoto the Isles hot take? Maybe. I could see something like that. That's not a bad shout. OEL to Florida. Hey, Crazy Dog, good to see you in the chat. I could see OEL to one of the Florida teams for sure. I was saying to Tampa, but I think the Panthers could be an option for Oliver Ekman-Larsson as well. So, if OEL goes to Florida, I wouldn't be shocked. Oh, there you go. Oh, my God. Elliot Freeman just said Oliver Ekman-Larsson is trending to the Panthers. Oh, my. What a good opportunity for him to turn things around. Jeez. OEL to Florida. OEL to Florida, guys. Wow. I've been saying OEL to one of the Florida teams. I thought it'd be Tampa, but it ends up being Florida. There you go. All right, new prediction. I would imagine it's going to be cheap. So the Panthers get a good potential rebound top 4 option for cheap. What's up, Bradley? Good to see you in the chat. We got 750 in the live, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Let's go. OEL's not horrible, but he's definitely like not a top tier, top 4 defenseman anymore. He's like a borderline. Like he can be a top 4 guy, but he's got to be like isolate. Like he's got to be not isolated, insulated a bit. What's up, Verm? All right. All right, guys, quickly. Drop your one main prediction right now. I want to see one main prediction down right now. Right now in the chat. Your one main prediction, drop it in the chat right now. Let's see it. All right. Ooh, this is working. Yo, W for Verm for letting me know. Let's get some Verm hype in the chat. Is this working? Dubs in the chat, guys, to Verm. Dubs in the chat, guys. Dubs in the chat. We got it working, guys. W's in the chat. Yeah! 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 Twitter! Yeah! We've done it! Tweet deck, baby. Yes! Yes! Dubs to Verm. W. Yeah! Wait, 2.25 for OEL? Oh my god, I thought it was gonna be way cheaper than that. Jeez. OEL's getting some extra pay on top of that buyout, you know? We got 730 in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Let's go. Let's freaking go, chat. You guys are beauties. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, guys. You guys are the best. Let's go. 755 in the live stream. Platina, so that's expensive. OEL was horrible last year. Man didn't even care. Was just racking in the bag. Yeah. Nylander sign trade Ottawa. That ain't happening. All right. Well, there you go, guys. OEL, 2.25 million. There you go. Twitter app is broken. Yep. But we got 750 in the chat. Big shout out to Verm. Legend. James says, I wonder if Dorian pulls a DeBrincat trade and if Norris will be 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean... It's decent. Must traded the Mars. Bastion back to New Jersey. There you go, guys. Elliot Freeman buzzing. Elliot Freeman's buzzing. But if you haven't yet, guys, follow Hot Take Hockey on Twitter. Hit that subscribe button if you guys, if you guys want the live Twitter, you want the live tweets coming in. Hit that subscribe, hit that like, hit the notification bell. Let's freaking go. Let's get fired up in the chat. Noah Hannafin to the Penguins. There you go. That could be a vibe. Leafs need to sign Orlov. I don't know if they can afford it. Yo, we got 800, guys. Let's get some 800 hype in the chat. Let's go. 800 hype. Appreciate all of you guys. Let us know if you're a new viewer in the chat. I am. FA opens at 12. Comtois to Tampa could be a possibility. I think that's realistic. I think it's somewhat realistic. All right. Let's see. And yeah, guys, again, in like an hour, I'm going to be hopping on Bleacher Report, and Jeremiah, the sports beard, will be coming on. So appreciate all of you guys in the chat. Jeremiah just gifted 10 memberships. Guys, Jeremiah just gifted 10 memberships. W's in the chat. Wow. Blended have one. Blair, J-Dub. Oh my. W's. Bro, that's so generous. Thank you, Jeremiah. W's. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, let's see, Jeremiah, if I can bring you on here. Let's go, guys. This is the latest news in the NHL. Let's go. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's go. Where's the alert box here? There we go. All right, that's beauty. I got the alert box working now. And let's see. Got the NDI source in here. All right, beauty. What happened? Yo, a 50 bomb from Jeremiah! Oh my! Just so excited to be chatting with all of you on our boys channel. One of these years we'll be watching our NHL Insider John on TNT or Sportsnet. It will be like I was there when Hot Take Hockey got started. Jeremiah hype in the chat. What a beauty. Wow. What a freaking beauty. Unreal. Legend. Absolute legend in the chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, bro. That's so generous. Oh my, Jeremiah. Legendary stuff. That's crazy. Let's see. Let's see what Chris Johnson's saying. Thank you to all the new subscribers, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Get fired up in the chat. Let's see if I can get him in here. All right, Jeremiah, be ready for a call. Let's see here. We got 700 in the chat. I'm trying to see, guys, if there's any latest news out there. I'm trying to get the sources for you guys. Let's see. Ryan Reeves going to Toronto, though. Ryan O'Reilly, where's he going? I really hope he goes back to Toronto, man. Come on, Ryan O'Reilly. Come back to Toronto, man. If Shen's gone, at least bring back O'Reilly. Please. Oh, my God, bro. I'm actually getting freaking pissed off. Skype's being stupid. Okay. Bob McKenzie is like, is it the Leafs network? That's so funny. That's so funny. Friggin' Bobcast, man. What a beauty. What a freaking beauty from Bobby. Guys, let's get some Bobby Mack hype in the chat. Let's get some Bobby Mack hype in the chat. Let's go. What a beauty. All right. Let's see if we can get this legend in here. Yo, Jeremiah, mute if you can the stream. All right, huge. Let's get you on here. Let's get the legend on here. All right, I'll put you up here, and then I'll get it going at the bottom. I'm watching TSN right now. Yeah, right now, yeah. Let's get Jeremiah. I don't think you guys can hear him yet, but give me a sec. I just want to edit his thing a little bit just to frame it up with mine. Guys, are you guys ready? I was just going to say, are you guys ready to see the best beard out there? There you go. All right. The legend. Jeremiah Maxwell. Let's go.
Hey, everybody. So excited. So excited to be with you guys, man. So it was I consider it an honor and a privilege for John to have me come on and spell him while he goes on and expands his career, and I'm super stoked for him to doing Bleacher Report. That's an app I use all the time.
Hey,
so.
I appreciate it, man. And yeah, I'll just say this to everyone watching. If you guys, I'll just say this now. So I'm hopping on Bleacher Report today and tomorrow. So if you guys want to go see my reactions to both the live free agency opening up today, and they'll send me the clip after, so maybe I'll post stuff on HTH, but I'll also be doing a winners and losers of free agency tomorrow with Bleacher Report as well. So that should be fun. But obviously, I wanted to stream like I do every year on HTH, and Jeremiah was gracious enough with his time to hop on for the next hour or so. I guess more. I mean, you're willing to come on for even more than an hour, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, whatever you need, man. This is like Christmas Day, right? Isn't this?
Oh, did we lose him? God, did we lose him? Shot.
Row with like all these guys not being
qualified
and stuff, so it's going to be crazy, you know.
We lost you for a second, but I think you're back. Are you back?
Oh, I lost you there.
We lost you for a second. Earth to Jeremiah.
Did I lose you?
Hello. Can you guys hear him?
I'm not hearing audio from you.
Hello. We lost him. All right, let me call you back. Get him back in here. Get him back in here, guys. No worries. We'll get him back in here. Hello.
I got you loud and clear. I don't know what happened. I could see you moving, and I minimized the thing. Maybe that was my fault.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, it's good now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm connected hardwire. I tested my internet. I'm getting like a thousand megs.
Yeah, no,
so
your connection's good right now. Guys, rate the beard. 1 to 10, 10 being the best. I better see hundreds in there. Best beard.
All right. Cool. All right.
But how's it going, Legend? How you doing today?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I can hear a little bit of an echo now. I don't know if you have the stream open, but I think it's probably good though. Adam, thank you for the franchise membership, bro. Appreciate it. Frankie Corrado's running the show. What's up, Adam? Adam, big shout out to Adam in the chat. Let's go. Big shout out. Let's frickin' go, beauty. All right. Some technical difficulties, but we'll figure it out. What's up, Jesse? All right, you're good now. Hopefully, I'd rather the technical difficulties happen now versus 12, so we're chilling. I know it's not your internet. Yeah. It's either Skype or OBS, one or the other.
Okay. Yeah. No, I mean everything's coming in clear here. I should put you on my microphone just in case I lose you again or whatever. Like put a earbud in and just put you on my phone or something. Yeah. That way, if we drop or whatever, because just while you're gone to Bleacher Report and stuff like that. So
yeah, no worries. If anything happens, like I'll keep an eye on the stream, but just shoot me a message.
I'll DM you on Twitter if you get it.
Yeah, I should get it. But yeah, guys, Twitter is bugged today. But yeah, thank you to everyone, all the 600 people sticking around. I hope you guys all in the live stream stick around for the show. And yeah, Jeremiah will keep reacting to stuff. And yeah, Jeremiah, you're gonna have like your phone out on heavy notifications here. You're gonna have to be me. You're gonna have to be me for half an hour.
Oh, I have it. So I wonder if the Twitter problem was a Canada thing. I have not had. Mine's been working since 4:30 in the morning here. I mean, whenever I woke up 5 a.m. Special announcement, kind of. We got a new member of the family yesterday.
Pup?
Huh?
New pup?
Yep, new pup.
Wow.
Flynn. Flimmy Flam Flimmer.
There you go.
And the other three could not be more pissed off about it.
Oh, they're probably so jealous.
It's the human condition.
Okay.
You really want Luke Shin back?
Guys, stop with this Justin Hall back to the Leafs stuff in the chat. You guys are pulling my leg. Get out of here.
So I know you really want Luke Shin back for Toronto. Who if you can't get Luke Shin, who would be a sneaky good ad for the Leafs? And then I know you've talked a little bit about it, but I'm curious. I've seen a lot of Leaf fans. I saw Steve Dangle say he saw the Leafs get assaulted too many times not to appreciate the Ryan Reeves signing. I actually do not hate the Ryan Reeves signing for you guys. I don't think it's a bad signing. He's still a good fourth line guy. It's just the third year
I think people are looking at, right? Yeah. It's like the guy's already 37 or 36 or something. Like it's just rough when you look at it that aspect. But I mean, you know what? I can't be bothered, man. Like you need guy. Like, especially when you have, like, Matthews getting roughed up the way he was and, like, Nye's getting injured by Bennett. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I can't. That's it's going away with Ryan Reeves. That's going so I can't be bothered. I mean, to me, I do agree with, like, the message of, like, if you're going to go for that vibe, you have to get, like, actual, like, competent players with that vibe. So, like, you always see it with cup winners. Like, obviously, you're a Washington fan, so you saw it with Tom Wilson. Like, that's why if I'm the Leafs, man, like, Tyler Bertuzzi, the overpay possibility scares me, but like a guy like Miles Wood, I've been wanting the Leafs to be all over. And apparently Vancouver's heavily interested in Miles Wood, so we'll see what happens. Devils in on Killorn? Yeah, that wouldn't shock me if they did that. That would not shock me at all. Let's see. Reeves makes the whole team taller. Man, we might have to get Jeremiah through something other than Skype, because Skype is being mucked up right now.
I don't know.
Let's see. Justin Hall. You guys are on this Justin Hall train right now. Jeremiah, do you think it's a Skype issue? Do you think it's better to bring you in through something else?
Yeah, if you have some other thing we can use, we can do that. I don't know.
I would say just
I
would
like
try
Zoom,
this. Let's just
want...
both reset our Skypes and then try one more time. And if not, I'll try to bring you through Zoom or Discord.
Okay. Yep,
All right,
that's
let's
fine.
both just reset our Skype apps and see. All right, I'll call you back.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know why Skype's bugging the way it is. Look at Jeremiah's face that it froze on. But guys, we have 700 legends in the chat. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit the like button. Let's go. Appreciate all the legends in here right now. Yeah, Costin's staying in Detroit. Well, staying in Detroit. He just got acquired by Detroit. 2 times 2. Okay, so word is that Rangers have indicated they are committed to keeping Alexi Lafreniere. That just came through from Elliot Friedman. And Alex Killorn's getting a lot of interest in the open market right now. A lot of interest. JW sent me a DM. Yeah, oh, JW, the Chrome thing. Yeah, I tried on Chrome and it's not working. All right, Jeremiah, let me get you back on. Hopefully it's working here. Jeremiah, Earth to Jeremiah, can you hear us? Can you guys hear Jeremiah and see Jeremiah? And yeah, Amrit, if you're in the U.S., I don't know if it works through Canada, but if you're in the U.S., guys, and you go to the Bleacher Report app, you'll see me there live at 12. So, yeah, you'll get Jeremiah only dialogue for a period of time, and then I'll come back, and Jeremiah will probably hang for a bit, and then like for the last couple hours of free agency, I'll probably do like I don't even know if I'd call it a recap, but probably like a solo thing where I'm recapping the winners and losers with you guys a little bit. But I would say by like 4 o'clock we might because last year I remember like we were still getting like one-off signings by like it doesn't end. Free agency goes the whole summer, but I feel like most of it is like that chunk of time from 12 to 3. I feel like is when most of the signings come out on day one. Just because at that point, if they're ready to make a signing, you're not going to waste any time, right? So, yeah, there's not as many leaks this year. Jeremiah, remember last year when there was just so many leaks? Like by 12 o'clock, we knew of like 20 signings.
I think it's because Friedman spent too much time hungover in Nashville, I'm gonna guess. And Saravelli is so busy running daily face-off. I think he's still quick to the thumb on the thing, but I think it's just harder for him to break stuff.
I gotta give credit to David Pagnotta. He's been nailing a lot of stuff lately. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean those guys that are on the ground, right? Those guys that are the actual beat reporters that are moving and grooving ones, the young and hungry ones, right?
No, 100%. But yeah, guys, we'll see what happens. But OEL, as you guys hopefully saw, OEL is expected to go to Florida for $2.25 billion for 1 year. I don't think that's bad. I mean, do you have an opinion on that?
Who was it again? I'm sorry.
Florida.
Oh yeah, I thought he would go to a contender. I don't think that's overpay for him. Wasn't he making like $8 million? He's going to be like still a top 4 pairing guy, like isn't he? Especially
on Florida with the defense that they have for sure. Because Montour is going to start the year injured.
Yeah.
I believe Ekblad's starting the year injured. So Florida doesn't have Gudis signed, obviously.
And they lost
Yeah,
Gudis
they don't have Mark Stahl signed. So like Florida's only NHL level defenseman signed right now, outside of the two guys that are going to be injured, and Montour and Ekblad are like literally like what, Josh Mahura and OEL, I guess now. So
I like it for Florida. I think it's a good move for Ekman Larsson too, because he can maybe kind of reassess. I wanted to ask you about Killorn. I keep hearing his name. I thought with them getting rid of Ross Colton that was all indications that Tampa
I think
would
that's
be
what they
keeping
thought.
Killorn.
I think they were going to try to pull like a Nick Paul level deal and like sign him long term for like $2 or $3 million per. And I thought Killorn, I think they thought Killorn would be okay with that, because then they would just sign him till he's like 40. But I think if Killorn gets offered like $5 or $6 million, like I think that changes things. I don't know how the Devils would have the space to do that, but David Pagnotta is saying that the Devils are one of the teams heavily interested. I will say, I mean, Killorn joining his old buddy Palat would be kind of fun. So we'll see.
Yeah. No, I mean the Devils could use a little bit of extra grit in their lineup there. Like you said, they lost Miles Wood, and I saw a lot of Devils fans happy to see him go, though. I was kind of surprised in that one. I was like, really? That's the kind of guy I would want on my team.
I was just gonna quickly say, then you go. Sorry, I forgot about Forsling. Forsling's got 1 year left on his contract with the Panthers, so he's gonna be a UFA. Man, that's crazy though. Yeah. He was very
really
good. Forsling and Montour have only 1 year left on their contract, so Florida's got to evaluate what they're gonna do in terms of those long-term fits for defensemen. But what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna do a dream trade for you, since the Caps haven't re-signed Tom Wilson to extension, and you guys have the Willie Nylander thing. Kind of that's starting to sound like that might be going in the right direction for Toronto. Would you just do a 1-for-1 swap, Wilson for Nylander, just a hockey trade?
I don't know, man. Like my thing is, Wilson's that kind of player that like the longevity for me is like important, right? Like Wilson in his prime here has been really good, but like what is Wilson going to look at like 33, 34? Nylander's probably still going to be like,
well, he's already,
how old is he? 30 now?
I'll have to look it up here, but I think he's just,
well, that's what I'm saying, right? So long story short, my answer is no for that reason. The longevity part, like obviously the fit, Wilson would be great in Toronto, but the fit, I just think Nylander provides so much more value long-term in terms of longevity. So it'd have to be another piece.
I will say, I would like to see him on a top line with like a really young dynamic center like Austin Matthews, or maybe like playing with Mitch Marner. I would be interested to see that, to see how he does. And I know he's from Toronto, so like,
Jeremiah, I was going to say, throw in maybe Wilson with Wilson, maybe throw in like a little Connor McMichael and a pick, and maybe we're chatting.
Yeah. Well, I would have told you that we were probably up for trading McMichael and LaPierre, and then the Hershey Bears went out and won the Calder Cup. So I'm really doubting that the Caps trade any of their young players.
I think they're high on those guys now.
I thought they might take it. Yeah, they're probably not going to trade any of those guys, even though that Hershey's Bear team was pretty veteran laden with like the boogeyman as the captain, Dylan McElrath, which, by the way, I think he was a first round pick by the Rangers or something back in the day. Dylan McElrath.
Jeez, guys, Bruce Garrioch. So Jeremiah, make sure, just in terms of chat, like the chat's usually pretty good with like, they'll pull up like the latest news, or like obviously try to stay on Twitter if you can, but like chat's usually pretty good with breaking stuff.
I've got it on my computer and my phone.
So Bruce Garrioch just tweeted out that the Sens are trying to move DeBrincat ASAP. Significant interest in those talks continue, and he's led to believe that new teams have entered the mix. Interesting. Joe, thank you so much for subscribing. Yes, guys, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Let's go, guys. Let's get 500 likes for Jeremiah. Let's get it.
Speaking of Garrioch and covering the Senators, the Brinkett thing kind of scares me a little bit, because he's a great player, but do you want a second line left wing? Like I heard the Caps, like he's not going to play top line for the Capitals as long as Ovechkin's there. You want to pay a second line guy with the way the cap is, like $9 million. That's what's scary. I mean, of all the people to tell it to you, where you have like an overabundance of like guys being overpaid, maybe based on the cap. What do you think there? I mean,
yeah, I mean, like my thing is, and sorry, as I'm saying, I'm about to answer here, but this is very relevant to you. There's talk right now that Nashville's interest in a center could be a conversation to get Evgeny Kuznetsov. I suggested that because of the familiarity. So sorry, I have to interrupt that conversation. Kuznetsov to Nashville quickly. What would you think?
Well, what are we getting back? I would take Phil.
No, I don't think that. I think it'd be more. I think Washington's more. I think it'd be more of a cap move, in my opinion. I don't know if I think maybe they'd look at. I don't know what Washington would look at, but I don't think it'd be like a big, like 1-for-1. I think it would be more of like a cap space, kind of similar to what we saw with like. I don't think Washington would retain anything, but I think.
No, maybe like Yaroslav Askarov or something. I heard Nashville's trying to move.
Really?
Askarov.
No, I feel like it'd be Saros over Askarov. I feel like they think Askarov's the future. No.
No. I mean, I agree with you. I agree with what you're saying. But what I've heard in rumors is that Nashville is looking to move. They're moving some people. Like you saw what they did. I thought the Duchesne buyout was like, wow, that came to a shock just because of how much he was owed. I mean, he had 3 years left.
David
at $8 million.
Pagnotta's saying outside Kuznetsov and the Preds have interest in Logan Couture. Jeez, Barry Trotz is coming in and just shaking it up. That's crazy. And Killorn's still talking to Tampa apparently. But yeah, I'm with you. I think Nashville's going to make a lot of moves. And then, yeah, in terms of the money thing, man, like I think I don't know who was talking about it the other day, but like the salary cap, man, it's like, especially with the dead cap, it's like ruining it, like the trade market in a big way. Like we're not seeing like value at all in these trades. It's literally just like you're not even acquiring like value in terms of players, you're acquiring like value in terms of cap space. Like that's what it's come to. So it's crazy. I just want to shout out quickly. And yeah, Jeremiah, that's the only other thing I'd say. Like outside of that, just have fun and shoot the shit with the viewers. But just look out for the donos, and if people subscribe, I appreciate it. Wacko just shot a $1 dono. I appreciate it. And yeah, guys, Jeremiah is gonna come to Toronto one of these years, and we're gonna do a little video like I did with TCB and get a couple beers going. We gotta lock that in.
Well, I might have a surprise for you when I come to Toronto, because a certain former insider for Sportsnet has promised to have some drinks with me, since he has a company there. I know what you're
talking about. Yeah, his drink company. You can just you can describe it. It's just I think it's you're talking about his drink company. Yeah, I mean that'd be cool.
Yeah. I would love for you to meet him. Anytime we could get, I can help, And then of course Rick Smith, Canadian legend. Yeah, gotta get with Rick.
Would be a beauty. Yeah, I haven't seen Rick in the chat, but sorry. Also, I didn't mention this. I just saw this on Twitter too. Anthony Stollerts is going to be signing with Florida for 1 year, $1 million. So that's some insurance behind Bobrovsky, and that's like they're going to be their Alex Lyon of this year. That's their insurance behind Bobrovsky and behind Spencer Knight. I mean, that's no risk.
I heard you talking about this earlier, and then I just saw Pagnotta tweet it. Significant interest in Bunting. I did think he was going to be a pretty sought-after free agent. I have a hot take for Bunting. I think Carolina.
Yeah, wow, that's a decent hot take. I mean, hey, if they don't bring in like a Tarasenko type, that could be an option.
Yeah, Tarasenko doesn't seem like he's a Brendan Moore guy to me.
Craig Button just said that Duchesne to Montreal makes sense. I don't know. Craig Button, guy had a doobie this morning or something. No, I'm joking, but that's my guy.
Do you think they pandered the Canadian market a little bit on TSN? Just a smidge?
The Habs, like, it's already been, like, indicated the Habs are not going to be busy in free agency, and I'm seeing, like, Ryan O'Reilly, Duchesne, all these players in Montreal, and I'm like, yeah, we're, like, it's obviously pushing the Canadian market thing. I mean, my thing is, man, is, like, I really think Toronto's free agency direction here should have been so much more simple. It should have been Ryan O'Reilly, Luke Schenn, like, just focus on those guys, and for some reason, it's gone in a very different direction.
Well, and Achari, too, is a guy I would have loved to see them bring back. It's possible
they're not going to bring any of them back.
Yeah, I'm bummed out there. I liked it. He played so well for Toronto. And of course, I went and saw them play in the playoffs and stuff. So it was one of those. Yeah.
Did you lag there? I'm listening, but I don't know. You kind of cut out. Oh, okay.
No, I
you're
just
good.
stopped
You're
talking.
good.
I'm sorry.
Caden says, "I'm seeing here Bertuzzi will sign with their mom." That's Caden's message. Quality message.
Okay.
At least you got rid of Justin Hall. Zach,
right.
don't be jinxing it, bro. Zach, you can't be. I'm gonna try to read comments in the chat because hey, that's the easiest way.
I've been saying this. Hot take hockey. I think Justin Hall is going to be a Minnesota Wild. He's from there. I think they're
losing Dumba. Yeah,
they're going to lose Dumba. I think they could get Justin Hall on a pretty cheap deal because he was just completely crucified in the media by Toronto. If I'm Justin Hall, I do not resign in Toronto.
But this is what I'm saying, man. Like, it's crazy that it's a possibility, but it's like, I think it's just a friendship, man. This guy's best buddies with Mitchie Marner.
That's fine. You can still be friends with Mitch Marner. You can go stay at a zillionaire mansion or whatever. And Minnesota ain't that far from Canada. They can still be buddies, I do think that that's a good thing to have, but it's not helped the Leafs, though. It's not helped them in the playoffs. They don't all need to be best friends. They just need to play really tough, So,
Ryan Reeves is going to be 1.2 million per for 3 years.
I'm seeing your friend Anna Dua wish everybody happy Canada Day there. There you go.
All right, guys, drop your questions down below. Yeah, bro, Twitter is so, like, I don't even know what to say anymore.
So I have Twitter on my MacBook, which I like so much better than my phone because I don't have the For You garbage. Yeah, it really helps if you refresh by hand too. So you can just sit there and, you use Mac, don't you? So if you just do the 2-finger drag down on your D-pad or whatever, on your touchpad, it goes. The MedStar Iceplex lost power for those that care. That's the Capitals practice center. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting a lot of Canada, but I have a whole NHL tab where I follow stuff, and so usually that stuff. Matt Nieto to sign a 2-year deal in Edmonton from Darren Dreger.
Guys, can we get W's in the chat? This is the breaking news I want from Jeremiah 12 to 12:30. Jeremiah, that's your first breaking news on HCH. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Get fired up in the chat. Jeremiah, that's the shit I want to see from 12 to 12:30, bro. You're a beauty. Hey, man, just be prepared. You're going to have to rip through so many of them.
Yeah, I will do my best with the chat, man. I find it challenging when like Perlo and Rico and I are doing like a stream and we have like 9 people in there and
Jeremiah, Matt Nieto, yes, from Darren Dreger, 2-year deal in Edmonton. That's decent depth for Edmonton after losing a couple depth pieces.
Yeah. I like that. I like that pickup for them. Yeah, for sure.
We'll see what the number's at, but the chat was firing you up there.
Yeah, I'm guessing that is going to be a pretty low deal there.
For sure. I would expect under 1.5.
Yeah.
JDM, Philly. I don't think Philly's going to do much in free agency, but we'll see. Let me see. I don't think Philly's going to be busy in free agency. Philly's handed out enough bad contracts in free agency. All right.
What did you think of I didn't really hear your thoughts on Hayes to St. Louis. What did you think of that move?
One of the biggest steals ever. Man, $3.5 million for Kevin Hayes. Like, are we kidding me? What a steal.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of him. I like his game. I would have loved to have him on Toronto or the Washington Capitals or a team I like, the Seattle Kraken, something. I think Seattle could pick up a center. I like Ryan O'Reilly for Seattle.
Really?
I know nobody's talking about that.
They'd have to clear like a player like Wedberg, though. Like they'd have to make. Whoa. Mackenzie Blackwood's going to sign a 2-year deal with the Sharks.
Oh wow, that's.
Well, I think the purpose of not qualifying him, I think it was like I don't know what his number was at, but I think his qualifying number.
I think it was 3 something. It was
Yeah,
like
so I think they were scared he was going to
3-1-5.
accept the qualifying offer. So if I had to make a prediction, considering they didn't qualify him, his 2-year deal is probably at like a $2 million cap hit, maybe. It's got to be under $2 million, because like for them to not give the qualifying offer, they didn't want $3 million against the cap for Blackwood. So I would imagine it's 2 or less.
Hey, Clem Costin signed with Detroit.
Yeah, I think that's I think that's probably more official. And David Pagnotta just said the Hurricanes could still be an option for Erik Karlsson. Oh my gosh.
Hey, real quick about Clem Costin, not to move. I really thought he played excellent for Edmonton.
Excellent,
what
unreal.
did you think?
Like, I thought he was a great fit. It's just a money thing, man. Like I think Edmonton, you're gonna see like, to me, the Connor Brown to Edmonton thing is heating up, but like, I don't think the Oilers will do it unless it's under $2 million. Like if it's under $2 million, I think they'll bring in Connor Brown, but it's got to be under that. Also, from Elliot Friedman right now, Brian Dumoulin is not returning to the Penguins. Wow, the tenure is done.
What?
As a free agent, he will not be returning to the Pens. The Pens are going a different route.
Wouldn't he be one of the top D guys you're trying to bring in?
Well, he had a rough year. Like he you know what he actually gave me in terms of vibes? Like he gave me like Carl Olsner vibes last year, like this steep drop off. Like you've kind of seen it, Jeremiah, with those type of defensemen, like the long, lengthy, like defensive guys, is like they're really good at late 20s, and then like they hit their 30s, and then there's just a big drop off. And like a lot of Pens fans I talked to last year, that's what happened. It was like the Carl Olsner effect a little bit. I hope he bounces back. Don't get me wrong, but I think that's why the Penguins are moving on from the guy. Hopefully he's like more of like an Ian Cole story.
I agree with you, by the way. I like what Adam in the chat says. Hall and Kerfoot to the Pens. That's probably
honestly. If Dubas has as much hold on the organization as we think, yep, it's possible. And Pierre LeBron on TSN says Toronto is not among the front runners for Erik Karlsson. Pittsburgh, Carolina, Seattle are the front runners. Imagine.
Hey, your boy Zena's all over Twitter too, man. I see him all over.
Imagine
doing
Pittsburgh.
stuff.
Like, why would Pitt? Like, you'd have to think if Pittsburgh gets an Erik Karlsson, Jeff Petrie would have to go the other way for cap purposes.
I will be so irritated if they get him. You know I will. And I'm going to tell you this right now. If Justin Hall signs with the Pittsburgh Penguins, he'll be an all-star.
Well, that's what I want with Cody Ceci.
Yeah. It's like, and I don't hate Justin Hall. I actually think he is a very good player, really good shorthanded and stuff like that. But it's sad.
I mean, I don't think he's a very good. I think he's a bottom pair defenseman on a mediocre team, in my opinion. That's how I would evaluate it.
I got you. I think if you have him as your third right shot D, great, right?
Yeah, it's not in Toronto. You know, it can't happen anymore. I can't do it.
He does make those what they call on ice brain farts a little more than you'd like to see, right? But I see that from a lot of your team, and I wonder if that's coaching sometimes.
Probably a big part of it, 100%.
Yeah.
So.
Because do you think Mitch Marner doesn't seem like a stupid hockey player to me, but he sure does some dumb shit sometimes.
IQ is unreal, but he just makes a lot of stupid. This is kind of like a bad example, but this is just like how some like superstar like. Even like I watch the Jays a lot. Like a guy like Bo Bichette is like the most skilled and offensively gifted on the Jays, but he makes so many stupid defensive mistakes. It's just like that vibe. I mean, you always see high risk players in hockey specifically, like
future DH.
I don't know, maybe long term, but yeah. I mean, I think Marner and Hall probably just spend too much time together. They probably laugh about their mistakes at the cottage or at the mansion.
So Carolina with Erik Karlsson, that makes zero sense. Like Brett Burns leaves San Jose to get away from there.
Oh, and it makes zero sense. It literally makes zero sense. It's that. So Jeremiah, that goes back to like the definition of insanity of like you literally watched Erik Karlsson and Brett Burns not work out in San Jose together. They need to be individual offensive defensemen, have their own mark on the team.
Yeah,
and you're gonna try to do that again? Like that's just, to me, it's just stupid. I always said I think the best scenario for Erik Karlsson would probably be like a team like Dallas, partner up with Miro in the top pair. Like, and Dallas doesn't have like a pure offensive guy. That'd be a great fit. And once upon a time, it was actually Dallas and Carolina that were battling against each other to try to acquire Brett Burns from San Jose. So Maybe Dallas follows up on that conversation against Erik Karlsson instead. But I mean, right now, I think Seattle getting Erik Karlsson would be a lot of fun. So we'll see.
Hey, I heard you say you wouldn't want Blake Wheeler on your team. I think he would be a great third line guy.
I didn't say I didn't want him. I said I don't think he'd want to stay in Canada. I think he wants to leave Canada and go back to the U.S. That's what I think.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's why I said one of the Florida teams are like Rangers for Wheeler. It's not that I don't want him. It's just that I don't think he'd want to come to Toronto.
Hey, before you go, and I really wanted to ask your opinion.
Yeah, I'll be heading out at 11:50, so like 10 minutes. So yeah.
Yeah, the Reinbacher controversy with the Montreal fans losing. Are they mad because they didn't draft Mishkov? Is that what you're?
I guess it's honestly
because I heard Will Smith was like #1 on their list, and then of course he went before that.
Yep.
So it seemed like D was a big need for them. This Reinbacher kid seems nothing but class. I don't understand. So it doesn't seem to.
So I was just quickly going to say, it just popped up. Freeman saying it's likely that either Ian Cole or Carson Soucy ends up in Vancouver, one of those two guys. I mean, Vancouver's known to give term to defensemen.
I've heard Cole to Vancouver for a while, actually. Yeah. I wouldn't sign that guy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't sign that guy.
Ian Cole is getting past the good days. We'll say that. But Spencer, I was thinking of that. I mean, Jeremiah, quickly, what do you think of in terms of like a $1 million deal? Like Josh Bailey found a lot of success back in the day with John Tavares. Could that be you think Toronto looking at Josh Bailey on like a 1-year, $1 million deal or something?
Yeah, he would be a good depth forward for you guys. He's not going to play top 6, right? But
no,
maybe
you get
top 6 out of him because if you lose Bunting and all that. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he'd be top 6 consistently, but it's like, hey, if you want to throw on Josh Bailey and Tavares on the second power play unit, get Matty and Eyes going on that first unit with Nylander, Matthews, and Marner, that'd be fun.
I would definitely take a flyer on him, especially if you can get him. That's what the Leafs are going to have to do, a bunch of cheap deals, right?
Yeah.
And we haven't really got to talk a little bit about how are you feeling about Tree Living? Do you feel about that signing? Like,
I'm not
personally?
feeling good right now.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I felt indifferent about it, man. Like, yeah, I mean, I feel indifferent about it. Right now, I don't feel good because it's like, I feel like the priority should have been, like my thing is like, I feel like because they've just made a mess here where like they're panicking about the Matthews and Nylander situations, they just kind of been ignoring like these other pieces that I think are very important. Like, without Luke Shen and Ryan O'Reilly, it's just call it how it is. The Leafs are not passing the first round against Tampa without those two guys. Like it's so obvious that like it's not even funny. Morgan Rielly was able to like escape all that bullshit and play unreal because he had support like Luke Shen, and Ryan O'Reilly made a massive difference, whether it was the late tying goal or like major defensive plays. Like I don't understand why. But anyways, just quickly, Luke Fox is saying the Leafs have been chatting a lot with the three of Bertuzzi, Josh Bailey, and Max Domi. So we'll see. I mean, frig man, Max Domi takes a lot of stupid penalties and makes a lot of mistakes, but offensively, like, and the bite that he has,
he was awesome for Dallas in the playoffs. I thought he was one of their best depth forwards.
Yeah. I'd be all over that. I mean, I know some people disagree, but I'd be all over that. And not just because his last name's Domi, because the guy plays with a bit of bite and shows that he plays well in the playoffs. And those two are important to me.
I think he would be an awesome fit in Toronto. I don't understand why Dubas didn't show interest in him in the offseason.
Yeah, Dubas was a little weird with some of the free agency stuff. Decided to like not even show interest in Corey Perry once upon a time, which I still don't get. But, all right, guys. So Jeremiah's going to take over. I'm going to hop on Bleacher Report, guys. Please hit that subscribe button. Have the notifications on. Jeremiah's going to break the news with you. Yeah, so Jeremiah, honestly, just have Twitter scrolling, and as things come out, just keep breaking them.
Yeah, I've got it here. I wish you could put my screen. I don't know if I could share a screen with you. I could share my Twitter so you could put it there, but it's totally fine. I got you. Man, do well. I'm proud of you, man.
So I will. I was going to say, yeah, thank you. I was going to say, I'll keep this Twitter on. It'll automatically keep updating. So it'll be on this screen.
Oh, breaking news. William Nylander has submitted his 10-team no trade to the Leafs. That officially takes effect today. Talks on a contract extension. That's per Chris Johnston.
Beauty, Jeremiah. Let's go. Woo! Yes, man. And that's perfect timing because right when you broke that, it popped up on the screen. So there you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, Jeremiah is such a beauty. I'm fired up, man. All right.
Yeah, I want to do well for you, man. I want to represent your brand well. So.
Hey, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with Nylander. But outside of that, man, yeah, you run the stream for a sec. I'm just gonna go get something to prepare to join. But you run the stream. I'll be right back, and then I'll head out. Give me a sec.
Okay, no worries.
You
Sean.
keep chat. You keep chatting.
Yeah, I see Blair. Blair, what's up, buddy? Let's go, Willie. Is he staying? I hope he stays for you guys, Blair, but I don't know. Thank you, Joey. Furia, that's a great. I hope I said your name right. That's a cool name, man. The Rangers are keeping Lafreniere. They came out and said Waco. Bring Duchesne to Long Island. I could see that, Ryan Jack. That makes sense, man. I could see that. He kind of reeks with the Lou Lamoriello signing. I don't know. We'll see about that. Okay. Oh, signed. Adam Fantilli already signed. Boy, didn't Columbus just go woohoo like when they got Fantilli? That was a shock of the draft, I think, for a lot of people. Well, and Ryan Bucker sounds like a lot of people thought he went a little higher, but I mean, if you need a D, you need a D, man. Sometimes drafting for need is what GMs do. So I had heard Fantilli say he wanted to sign with there's video of him saying he wanted to be a Columbus Blue Jacket. So.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying, I was like, man, I wonder if Anaheim just skips on him just like partially because of that, because it sounds like he's like preferring Columbus.
Well, California is very high tax rate too. There are a lot of people don't want to live there. It's beautiful, but I get it. Julia Stoner says, "Hey Jeremiah, do you think the Capitals make a deal with Tom today?" I don't know. I think they do end up signing him to extension. I think he stays, and I think he wants to stay. He said there was only a little bit of rumors with L.A., and I think L.A. made their move with Dubois, so we'll see what happens there. It would be sad for Capitals Nation to see Wilson leave at this point, but we'll see how it goes. Peg, I don't know if you saw that Jesper Fast's deal is done. It's 2 at 2.4. Carolina obviously tweeted that out themselves. Peg Note is retweeting it. So, but 2 at 2.4 for Jesper Fast. So, think about this. If the Canucks paid the first and second for an injury-prone, so I think Reinbacher is a win. He's going to be a stud in Montreal. Yeah, I heard the kid was going to be great, man. And from all accounts, like he's a first-class human being off the ice too, which, I mean, they have a little, was it Logan Malloy? They had a little bit of controversy. Montreal could probably use to not have guys who have off-ice issues. Now, Mickey, there's been a lot of news on the Penguins. They might be in on, well, they need a goalie for one. I wonder if they go after Korpisalo because now that the Kings have moved on and they signed Cam Talbot. Darren Dreger says Blake Wheeler continues to nail down. I'm hearing the New York Rangers are a strong contender for Blake Wheeler. That's from Darren Dreger per TSN. That's going to be interesting.
Jeremiah, I said that. Remember I said Blake Wheeler to one of the Florida teams or the Rangers?
Yeah, that Blake Wheeler, is he? I think he's a Boston area guy, isn't he? Is that where he's from? I can't remember. I know he's an American, but Hellebuck to Pittsburgh. Watch it happen. Planet Gatubone. Did I say that right? Planet Platna Gabumon. You guys with your names, man. Just be yourself, dude. Just come in as Joe Smith or whatever your name is. It's so much easier. Agent Matt Ketter says his client Alex Killorn is heading to the UFA market. Ooh, man.
Oh yeah, Jeremiah. That was the other thing I was gonna say. Be careful. Some trolls will come in with like sketchy names. Just don't read anything that's looking sketchy.
Oh yeah, no, this guy's he's a member, John. So,
oh no, I wasn't saying him. I was saying just like in general. It's like that made me think about that.
Yeah, I see my guy Mike Fiore in here.
There you go.
Noted New York Rangers fan. He says Blaker Wheeler. He wants Blaker Wheeler. Yeah, the Rangers could use a little bit of body I think he would be a good fit for the Rangers, actually. And everybody that knows me knows my wife is a diehard Rangers fan. So
Yep.
we'll see what happens there. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm only gonna read like the people I know on Twitter as far as that goes. I know that there's a lot of now that they went away from the unverified process.
Yep.
So, yep, we got 10 minutes till Christmas, Leaf Nation. Emery says, I want that deal to happen. What deal, Emery? I didn't see. Luke Schenn to re-sign to a 2-year deal. That sounds like a really good deal. It sounds like Luke Schenn's probably looking for a longer-term deal, isn't it? That's maybe why.
Yeah, and higher term probably too.
Well, he was not making anything, right? Wasn't he on like a $900K deal or something when you guys got him?
Yep.
He's such a nice fit. But do you want Luke Schenn your whole season playing top line with?
Maybe not, but if he was sheltered in a way, like if the Leafs went out and got like 2 other defensemen and Morgan Rielly and Luke Schenn were sheltered and then you utilize them in the playoffs, I mean, I don't think that's a bad plan.
You're welcome, J-Dub. Must have got one of the memberships gifted, huh? That's awesome. I'm glad, man.
All right, Jeremiah, you think you can hold the fort down for half an hour?
Got it, brother. Go kill it on BR, man. Go kill it on Bleacher Report. You're gonna do awesome, man. And I hope you get a lot of numbers there. I think that's the way of the future, is that sort of thing. So, Darkness, what's up, Darkness, man? How are you doing, man? I'm glad you got a membership too. That's cool.
Yeah, bro. Thank you for doing that again. By the way,
dude, I love it, man. I can't support your channel enough, dude. It's just fun. It's a good time, man. I've never walked away from a Hot Take Hockey chat or day feeling bad. So. I haven't seen our guy Sal yet. I love Sal. Sal comes to my things. I haven't seen Rick Smith. Must be doing a lot of Canada stuff.
Oh, for sure. That's a lot of my friends today as well. So this is the sacrifice you make, right? Being a man, it's NHL. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah. This is probably the last thing I do for a while, though. I've got some military reunion and a bunch of stuff going on. So getting to see some people I haven't seen in 20 years. Pretty good stuff.
All right, man. I'm going to hop off. You got this, man. Break the news.
All right, brother. We're going.
All right. See you in a bit.
Oh,
I'll see you in half an hour.
The Devils say they have Dougie Hamilton watching it.
All right, guys. Stay in the stream. Subscribe, like, comment. Do it all for Jeremiah. I'll be back.
All right, guys. Let's rock it. Emery, can someone re-sign Luke Schenn to a 2-year deal? I get you, Emery. Will anti-rant a 1 by 1 and 1.5? Yeah, let's see. That's going to be interesting, man. Carolina. Anti-Ranta stays in Carolina per Darren Dreger. Thank you. That broken in the chat by Marcus Will. Good job, Marcus. But Anti-Ranta stays in Carolina, 1-year deal. Do you like it? If we got any Caniacs in the chat, I wonder if you like that signing. I thought maybe they might be in on a. Oh yeah, Blair, awesome! I'm glad you got a membership, man. You're an OG in the Hot Take Hockey community, so that's cool. You got it. Seeing a lot of Cap Friendly breaking down the Fantilli deal. I mean, it's an entry-level deal. He's going to make $950 a year now. So. Duchesne and New York Islanders, I've seen that a couple of times, Camden, from you guys in the chat. That's going to be interesting. Hey, Adam, how's it going? Glad you're here. Looks like you got gifted a membership if it's been a while. Darkness, it must be Anderson. Sherman, I would love to have Bert on the Leafs. Yeah, man, I think you guys don't have room for him, though. I totally get that. That makes a lot of sense. What are you guys hearing? Hot take Duchesne to the Nucks. Oh, that's interesting. I know he's from Canada. I don't remember where he's from. I know he's a Western Canadian guy, isn't he? Tyler Bertuzzi and Ryan Reeves for Leafs. Okay, Emery, yeah, I get that. I know it looks like Reeves is going to sign with the Leafs. So, okay, what do we got here? I'm drinking kombucha this morning, and I've got some liquid death water for you guys that are wondering. I like the Leafs to know me, Bilal. That would be cool. Jay Palmer, I haven't seen anything on Washington, and I'm a diehard Caps fan, so I follow all their writers. I haven't seen anything. I don't think they're going to do much, man. They don't have a ton of room. So they've got to figure, unless they figure out a way to, they're not going to buy Mantha. I think Mantha was a little snake bitten last year. He didn't play terrible. He just wasn't putting the puck in the back of the net. So we'll see. I'm looking to see the Twitter stream, and the thing is not mine. That's HTH's, so I can't refer to it. Hot take from our friend Chris Powell in the chat. Jeff Petrie of the Penguins to the San Jose Sharks in exchange for goaltender Kakinen. Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah. I don't know that San Jose wants to take on more salary, though, so Pittsburgh might have to eat 50% of that or something. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I know people are having problems with Twitter. I hope the Leafs do a bit of tweaking, but not enough to over-tweak. Yeah. Well, at some point, they're probably going to have to walk away from one of those big players. Yeah, so Blair, I mean, I know they're limited. I'd like to see them add some center depth. If they traded Kuznetsov, I don't know. It's really tough, man. I mean, I personally thought a guy like Nick Schmaltz would be a really guy I would be targeting. See if they could pull that off. We'll see. Oh, J-Dub Josh says, I'm a Caniac. Thought we would go with something better than Ranta, but he is solid. I saw Ranta played pretty well in the playoffs. I don't think he was the reason you lost. You just didn't have any scoring. You just need a little bit more scoring, and part of that was no Pacioretty, no Svechnikov. So those gets fixed. If those guys are healthy, you're probably a little bit. I expected Carolina to go to the conference finals easily. So, but those games were so tight, and I was with Brendan Moore, and I didn't feel like they got outplayed or anything. It's just sometimes the puck doesn't go in. You don't get the puck luck. Yeah. So Toby, the Rangers are in on Blake Wheeler. It sounds like, and they did. I think they've signed Jonathan Quick, but I haven't seen anything official. Oh, look at this. We got RA tweeting out. RA had himself a time in Nashville, guys. Max Pacioretty to Colorado is pretty much a done deal. This is from Scary Phantom. Where are you seeing that, Scary Phantom? Who's reporting that? It's not surprising. Hearing Talbot LA, that's done at Fire D3. They signed him to a deal. So that is correct. Helly to Jersey. Jackie, I've heard that, and that is a good move for the Devils if they do it. Boy, Tom Fitzgerald has just done a great job building that team. And the fact that they kept Meyer and Jesper Bratt is so amazing. Yeah, I got you. I can hear you, Hot Take Hockey. Hear you loud and clear. Oh, okay. But we can hear you, though. As of now, it doesn't look like Boston is going to circle back on Tyler Bertuzzi. This is from David Pagnota. But barring a big pivot, the Bruins Bertuzzi expected to sign elsewhere. Wow, what a thing. Alex Killorn to the Caps. Would you take that, Blair? I don't. Yeah, I mean, I would. I mean, the Caps are already a big physical team. It's just one of those. It's one of those things. I don't think we need him, but he would fit. He would fit good there. Yeah, would be a good fit. I could see it. I could see them. I don't know. We'll see. My man, Frank Saravelli, lots of free agency, but hearing Go Habs Go are putting the finishing touches on a trade with the Capitals. Okay, so we're going to see a trade with the Capitals and the Montreal Canadiens. This is per Frank Saravelli. So this is going to be interesting. So as you guys keep asking me about the Caps, Reeves 1.35 is what Adam is saying. I haven't seen anything official, but Montreal and Washington are talking Joel Edmondson. That is what Elliot Friedman is saying. Okay, I wonder who's going over in the deal. I wonder if Hendrix Lapierre maybe. I wonder if Hendrix Lapierre to Montreal, because Montreal is trying to build like that youthful team. And he's a Quebec guy. Tarasenko signs with the Dunks, you think, Fire D3. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, everything's kicking off here, right? So over under on Austin Matthews years. I want to see in the chat. Under 4.5 or over. Oh, no, it's official. It's official. Who's reporting that, Fire D3? Kane plus Bertuzzi depends. Yeah, they don't have the room for it. They have 20 million. I don't know, Speedy. We'll see. I could see them definitely getting like Kane. I could see them getting him or something, but he's not going to play most of the year. Okay, I'm refreshing the stream. Domi to Chicago. That makes sense. I could see Domi to Chicago. Habs getting Mantha? Maybe. Mantha could go to the Habs. That might be the deal. That might be the deal, Shelby. That could be the deal. Well, Joel Edmondson traded to Washington. Draft picks to Montreal. That's what per Darren Dreger. So maybe that's just 19 seconds ago. Per Darren Dreger, Joel Edmondson traded to Montreal. So the Caps had a physical defenseman. I think he was on that St. Louis Blues. Official Mike says reported by TSN. I don't know who you're 1 year OEL. Yeah, no, we've known about OEL for a minute. Oh wow, Fire D3 Domi to Vancouver. You're hearing okay. Well, again, guys, it helps if you put the sources in there. The Caps signed Hunter Shepard, who was a goaltender for the winning Calder. They put him on a 2-year, 2-way deal. No, it's not a big deal. $775 a year. This is rough for Vancouver right now. I get it. Yeah, Lucas Edmondson finally on the move. It's been rumored he's been on the block for. I know they wanted to move him at the deadline. I'd heard that too. They're just trying to clear cap. They got to get younger. Druin to the. I don't know who you're at, Thomas. I don't know who you mean there. Wheeler to the Rangers. Wacko says Wheeler to the Rangers 2 times 3.5. Boy, is this going quick? Or I'm not seeing Wheeler to the Rangers yet. Pending the trade call, the Capitals are acquiring Joel Edmondson. The 30-year-old has 1 more year left on his deal at $3.5 million. That's a so sudden change. Matt Nieto goes to Pittsburgh for 2 years, $9 million. Long story. Okay, so no longer Matt Nieto to Edmonton. Darren Dreger says he's now signing with the Pittsburgh Penguins. So that is a crazy thing. Fly Fieri says Bertuzzi to the Panthers, brah. I don't know. We'll see. Anthony, I think some of those bigger names are going to take a minute. Kindly unplug and replug your Twitter so we can announce some signings. Yeah, everything is going weird today, guys. That might be why we're not hearing a lot of news break right away. Hearing Susie to Vancouver, $2.5 million done deal. Fire D3, man. You're breaking all kinds of stuff. Okay, so here's the deal. Full trade per Frank Saravelli. The Caps get Joel Edmondson to the Habs, 3rd round pick, 7th round pick for next year. That is the deal. Okay. And so the Caps get a good, like a defenseman that can play in the NHL right now. And they're still in that try to win now mode. Yeah, I announced that, Blair. I announced that I was just giving the trade details from Frank Saravelli. Yo, I need Susie to the Nucks ASAP. Stop teasing me. All right, Platinum. Elliot Friedman, Luke Shin to Nashville. Really? That makes 0 sense. That makes no sense. But that's happening. 3x275. Luke Shin in Nashville. And poor Hot Take Hockey's heart is broken. I know a lot of Leafs Nation's heart is broken. Sal Small, no non-hockey news. Dame Lillard requested a trade. No, that's sad. Tell me if I'm wrong, but Kane would be well, he's from there, man. He would Wacko. I think a lot of people would like to see Patrick Kane in Buffalo. And they could probably get him for cheap. Yeah, we'd all love that. Yep. Okay. Pagnota giving more details on this. They're all tweeting the same thing. There's 50 million of them. We all follow the same, so we all get the trades. Okay. Guys, if you at me in the chat, that helps me too. If you just like at Jeremiah Maxwell, you can do that. I can see it. Yeah, Blair says thank you for everything. Luke Shin. Yep. I'm sure Leafs Nation sad. I know he was a pick. Man, Leafs should have been on Domi. if the AAV is 4 million. Ooh, I don't know. That sounds kind of high for Domi, honestly. Maybe no, that's probably about right where he comes in. Yep, we saw Adam Diano's down in Pittsburgh. Excuse me, guys. It is 8 in the morning here. Yep, we saw Richard Clay, Shannon, Nashville. I'm in. Am I choppy? I'm in Alaska, but I think it's not my internet. It's probably just Streamlab, because my internet is fast. JTM, I'm the sports beard. I'm filling in for HTH while he's on Bleacher Report for just about a half hour, and then we'll come back with Hot Take Hockey, and he will do it. I do a show on my channel like once a week where we just BS about hockey. It's just me and my buddy Perlo Wisdom, which a lot of you guys know, and then guy Rico and Barry. So a couple Canadians and me. Breaking news, I'm told Maltsev is signing 1-year contract with the Kings. That's Kevin Weeks. Montreal trading 50% on Edmonton, said Per Friedman 7 seconds ago. So that's the more information on that deal. Okay. My channel is the Sports Beard. Just type in the Sports Beard, and I'll let Hot Take Hockey drop the link in if you guys stick around after he comes back. But I don't want to promote my channel. It's I just do it for fun. This is a real deal, you know. I think Twitter is having some issues. Luke Shedden to Nashville, 3 years, 275. No last minute extension for Killorn. He's officially a UFA. That's per Eduardo A. Encina. Greg Roshinki, I think he covers the Tampa Bay. Galchenyuk to the Leafs. Is that a real deal? Is that a real deal? Galchenyuk to the Leafs. Andreas, what is your source on that? No way, bro. Cole may be going to Vancouver. Okay, Fire D3. Yeah, I've heard Cole to Vancouver for a while. The Flyers farm just got deeper. Okay, let's see. They're looking at their draft because they got Mishkov. I thought they got the steal of the draft, really. Is Nylander signing with another team or just re-signing with the Leafs? Well, he has a year left on his deal, I think. So I think they got to try to figure out these extensions. So yeah, I'm getting Twitter and Midnight Sam. I'm doing Twitter. Here, guys, I'll drop my name in, and so if you don't spell it correctly, that's what you at me at. You just have to space it out and everything. That's how I spell my name, and then I'll see it easier. There you go. The Caps need to stop trading draft picks for veterans. Yeah, Spence Sports Network. Yeah, but I mean, 50% retained for a third-round pick on a guy who's probably going to play top 4 is not terrible. And they just, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of surprised. I mean, the Caps, I thought the Caps had a lot of depth at D, and then, of course, they traded Orlov and stuff, but we'll see. Breaking news, I'm told Connor Brown is signing with the Edmonton Oilers. This is Kevin Weeks 1 minute ago. Connor Brown signing with the Edmonton Oilers. So we had heard Connor Brown, Edmonton Oilers. Oh, thank you, Nick. I really appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Appreciate you. Are the Leafs still a contender without Willie? Man, that's tough to say. I would say it depends on what they get back. It depends on what they get back and for the deal. Yeah, I like Edmonton to the Capitals. I think that's a low risk deal. I think the Caps have multiple picks too next year. So actually, David Samuel asks us any discussion on Lafreniere. They've come out and said they're not going to trade Lafreniere. Andrew, what's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Midnight said, what channel? I'm getting everything from Twitter direct, my friend. And then I have TSN per ESPN up with their trade setter live, and the TV is not breaking stuff as quick as the internet can. Luke goes to Nashville. Yep, that's been reported by a bunch of people, and I saw that Sham Sharani is saying Damian Lillard requested a trade. So there you go. Nothing. The Luke Shen seems to be the kind of the big news right now, and then the Capitals trade for Edmondson. Oh, who's messaged me? Oh. Ryan Reeves is joining the Leafs on a 3-year deal carrying a 135 AAV. It's official per Chris Johnston of TSN/SDPN. Going to shout out SDPN because I love those guys. Yep. I think it's a good sign. I mean, he's signing for, it's not that big. I mean, that's a pretty nice deal for him. 3 more years. I mean, he's basically getting like pretty good, man. Pretty good deal for Reeves. Not terrible for, yep. Ottawa Senators outlook. We saw that. We saw that. Letting you know Kakko trade is in the works. Wacko says Kakko trade in the works. Okay, per what source? Oilers are signing Lane Peterson, it's believed 2 years at $775. That is per Frank Saravelli forward Lane Peterson, Pederson. Okay. Ryan O'Reilly to Nashville. Oh, wow. Elliot Friedman's reporting that Ryan O'Reilly to Nashville 22 seconds ago. Ryan O'Reilly to Preds. Yep, I see you, Hockey from Home, and you put it in there. Spencer Wolf, Marcus Will, all you guys. Crash to the net hockey, breaking. Yep. Yeah, John is working at TP35. John is on Bleacher Report right now. If you have Bleacher Report, check that out. Pull that up while you watch the stream. Yep. 4 years, $4.5 million. Ryan O'Reilly per Friedman. Ryan O'Reilly to Nashville. You know, Friedman wanted to break the one when it involves a former Toronto player. Yeah, Nashville is going off. Nashville is going off. Maybe that's why they bought out at Nashville, the new Edmonton. Yeah. Well, Nashville narrowly missed the playoffs, so Kevin Stenlund to Florida per Friedman. Wow. It's going quick. It's going quick. Well, we're starting to see. I'm really interested in some of these guys who got better. Yep. Yeah, we saw Blair. We saw Connor Brown to Edmonton. Not the details haven't been released. I imagine it's not a huge deal. Okay. Any updates on Blake Wheeler? We haven't seen anything yet, but we're hearing the Rangers, Wacko. That's what we've heard so far. Nothing yet. It's coming. We're gonna get it it's gonna be like death by a fire hose right now. Free agent frenzy and one. The Florida Panthers signed Ekman Larsson to the 1-year contract with 2.25. And he gets all that money when he gets bought. Who else did Nashville get? Nashville got Shen and O'Reilly so far. Handshake line. Respect. Good to see you, handshake line. Respect, by the way. I know you're always in the Real Kipper and Bourne. I see you all over. Yeah. Come on, Brad. Get Bert, Matt Dumba, and good John Kleinberg. You mean John Klingberg? That's going to be tough to get all those guys under contract, Blair. I just got an update on Wheeler as I said that. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. What was the update? Maybe you should pop that in the chat. So Toronto has $4.6 million in cap space after the signing of Reeves. I gotta think Toronto has to make a move. They got to move out one of the core 4 guys. I think just to because I gotta think we're gonna see a big move from. I really think we're gonna see a big move from their GM today. Hearing the Bruins are closing in and adding James Van Riemsdyk at 1 year times $1 million. That's a per Frank Saravilli. JVR to Boston for 1 year at $1 million. You think Nylander, Andrew, is who they'll move out? I think that's who they're going to end up moving out to. I think if they could, they'd move John Tavares. That's the guy I would move, but they're not going to be able to. I think if they could retain on Tavares, it would still be helpful, but they'd have to get some good stuff back, which they could. Zito, very familiar with Stenlund from their time in Columbus. Okay. So Stenlund played with Columbus last year. He's the one that signed Florida. That's per John Shannon. John Shannon's breaking some news today, too. All right. Doesn't Lou Lamb wake up 12? Half the free agent pool's gonna be gone. Yeah. Well, but nothing ever gets leaked from the Islanders, man, or you lose your job. Lou's very good about keeping it clandestine. I don't know if he has a military background, but he certainly runs his organization like it's very much military. JT no move clause. Yeah, I think they would have to ask him to move it. I know that handshake. I'm happy. Okay. Carolina trying to re-sign Freddie. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Don't make you yawn. I don't know. I'm not trying to make you yawn, Nick. Sorry. We're trying to keep it. Give Matthews $14 million. I think Matthews, just give him 13 at 8. I think that deal ages well. I think if he's interested in, if I'm Matthews, I take 8. I take 80 million. I just do $10 million a year. I take a $1 million pay cut. He'll be beloved in Toronto forever, even if they never win, because he took less money. Everyone from waivers cleared is what Friedman said. So if you guys were watching the waiver wire, yep. I think we're going to see that too. I think we're going to see that, Wacko. I'm not seeing any. Sounds like Drake Kagula is returning to the Oilers per Frank Saravilli. Bastian and McLeod are re-signed by the New Jersey Devils per Greg Wyshynski. Connor Sheary to Tampa Bay. Just need Engvall back. I think Engvall's under deal, Ryan. I think he was on a longer-term deal, so I think he's all right. Yeah, so Connor Sheary. Connor played with the Caps last year. Yep, we see that. Anyone else? Twitter not working. It's not working for a lot of people, Hunter. Midnight Sam says, Twitter isn't working for me. I think it's not working for a lot of people, guys. I'm doing it on the computer. I got my buddy Perlo messaged me, and he said that he hit his rate limit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying it. I've got it on my phone and stuff too, but we'll see what. Yeah, it's old. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's what I've got. I haven't gotten anything for about a minute, guys. So Twitter's down for me too. Yeah, Blair. The Preds are making some moves. Barry Trott's not messing around. I wonder if San Jose would send Carlson with no retention for Tavares, Murray, and Liljegren plus Robertson. Leafs won't be able to afford Liljegren's new deal next year as a top 4. Big dream, big shot. I like that. I think they could do that. And then, then you look at Carlson not eating all that stuff, because basically Carlson and Tavares. We'll see. And I think originally the San Jose was in on Tavares. They actually offered him more money, I believe. We'll see. Yeah, we saw Cross Ryan O'Reilly to Nashville. Yep, Michael McLeod re-signed with the New Jersey Devils. Great day for Twitter to go down. They must have thought it's Saturday, 4th of July weekend. Everybody's taking a long weekend. We could do that. The Chicklets boys have posted the Revo to the Leafs. Everybody knows Biz and Revo have that thing going. Yeah, I'm told Varlamov is staying home and signing with the Islanders per Kevin Weeks. I don't know where he is. Breaking news. So the Isles, I know we got a lot of Islander fans in the chat, and so Kevin Weeks is saying that Varlamov is coming back. I like that signing actually for them. How many do we have in the chat here, guys? I cannot. Where does it say it? Let me do the live chat, top chat. How many people are in? What do we got? What's the numbers? Somebody dropped the number. I don't know, for whatever reason I'm not seeing it. Okay. Yep, we saw, right, Nick. Thank you. We're hearing Seattle closing on a deal for EK65. Wow, that would be interesting. Where are you hearing that from, Waco? You've been saying some stuff, man, and all sounds legit, man. That would be cool. I would dig that. Yeah, JVR to the Bruins is a done deal. One year at $1 million. That's been reported. Clean edits. Sherry to Tampa Bay is a done deal. That's been reported. Bradley Vision. Deep digging. Just put your sources in, man. No big deal. If you're getting it from a rumor mill page, that's cool. But like sometimes it helps just because like a lot of people are tuning in to get real news. So I just want it to be real news. Yep. And they're talking about most of your Twitter feed should be working again, hopefully. Oh, what do we got? Oh, yeah. Perlo saying it's working for him now. Twitter's been kind of selling today on what we call Christmas Day. Seattle fan page for rumors and speculation. Okay. Emerald City Hockey guys are really good source for. I know those guys, and RJ Econos covers the Seattle Kraken, and that's a good one. Oh, what are we getting here? What's that? Hockey Talks. Oh, yeah. If you want Seattle Kraken news, guys, check out my guy RJ Econos or Dylan Travers. They run the Emerald City Hockey, and they do post game shows for the Seattle Kraken. I'm a closeted Seattle Kraken fan living in Alaska. Lucic versus Reeves round 1. Yeah, I hear that. I wondered about the Lucic signing to Boston, but he's revered there, so Boy, JVR was cheap. Tarasenko talk has been nothing really. Yeah, I haven't heard anything on Tarasenko yet either. We're gonna see. Kevin Weeks knows a few days Simeon Varlamov staying with the Islanders, and his new deal with the Isles is believed to be 2 years. That's per Pagnota. Pagnota saying, so yeah, tough to get information out of Long Island there. Oh, we got notifications here. Oh. Yep. Ryan O'Reilly to. Okay, just all repeat stuff. Oh, the Maple Leaf for. Oh, okay. Hockey News was reporting. There's a lot of regurgitated information we're trying to filter through. I haven't heard anything on Patty Kane Kress. I'm wondering if he doesn't sign until midway through the season because he's gonna miss. Yeah. Still down on my laptop is what Nathaniel Wagner's saying. Yeah, I'm getting Twitter to work, but it's not. Maybe I'm not getting Twitter to work. I don't know. Okay, let's don't forget Pittsburgh needs a goalie. Yeah, Pittsburgh does need a goalie, Mikey. Or Mickey, I'm sorry, Mickey Obed. Kane and DeBrincat to the Islanders. Okay, we could maybe. We need Lou to sign Duchesne. That could happen. Connor Sherry is going to Tampa Bay Burning. That's happening. That's already been reported. You think Tarasenko returns to New York as well as Kane for 1 year, each on cheap contracts? That's just my opinion because Tarasenko and Panarin are good friends. Also, Kane and Panarin. That could happen, Wacko. I still think that Kane might wait to sign like late in the season, so his cap hit isn't that big a deal, and he probably need a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's been reported. We're just waiting on the specifics. Caden Hockey sounds like Connor Brown may not sign in Edmonton. Okay, wow. A lot of Duchesne to the Islanders I'm seeing. Nathan Bastian did re-sign with the Devils, Preston. That's been reported. Him and McLeod both did. Here's a list of notable clauses that have come into effect. Notable new no-trade clauses set to kick in. This is per Frank Zolavelli on Saturday per Cap Friendly. Nylander has a modified no-trade clause, and Matthews has a full no-trade clause. Marner has a full no-movement clause. Sanheim has a full no-trade clause. Chychrun movement no-trade clause. Carlo movement no-trade clause. Dvorak movement no-trade clause. Miller in Vancouver, I'm assuming JT Miller, full no-move clause. And Mackenzie Weegar in Calgary, full no-trade clause. So that is all per Frank Saravoli of Daily Faceoff. He has a show every day, runs noon Eastern Standard. Wheeler to New York confirmed, Marcus Will. Who's your source? Guys, when you pop it in there, it helps you put... LeBrun is reporting that Freddie Anderson still in play to re-sign with Carolina. We've heard that, Nathaniel. I think that's... Yep. Okay, Burning My Hawk, you're seeing Wheeler to the Rangers. What's the source? I haven't seen it yet. I'm not saying it's not real. I believe it is. But I haven't seen it. Okay, Elliot Friedman, 3 seconds ago. Wheeler to the New York Rangers. And we had heard that earlier. So, Wacko, Wheeler to the New York Rangers. You called it first in the track. Tri-Saddle to Edmonton. Yeah, okay. Yep, I think that's going to happen, Adam Smith. I'll just say. Oh, Rangers tweeted it out. I got it per Elliot Friedman, too. Okay, yep. 1 year deal, Blake Wheeler. Saravelli. We'll get more specifics on the Blake Wheeler deal, but the New York Rangers are going to have Blake Wheeler. Okay. All right. Yep, nothing new. How does Matt Nieto fit in with the Penguins? Just veteran depth guy they needed probably. He's one of those guys. He's going to last in the AHL a long time. He works hard. He does a lot of the right things. He's a good third or fourth line guy. They just need to fill. Pittsburgh's got a lot of money, actually. I think Pittsburgh's going to make a splash today. We're going to see something from them, I think. Blake Wheeler is a 1 year, $800,000 plus 300 in bonuses per Frank Saravelli. He beat Chris Johnston to the punch. Okay, Carlson probably depends. That could happen. I've heard that rumor, but we'll see. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. It's a deal, Wacko. Wacko, he got bought out, so he's making a bunch of money. What do you think the Blues are going to do? Well, they already made some moves. They got Kevin Hayes, and they couldn't move Torrey Krug, so that they're kind of up against the cap there. So I heard Kyrou in trade rumors. So yeah, Darkness. What do you want him to do, Darkness? I know you're a diehard Blues fan. I would love to hear what you have to say, and you're all over Twitter. So, and Connor Brown is not done yet. I haven't seen anything on Connor Brown official. Yeah, any new stuff? Ryan Graves badly, Darkness. Yeah, okay, yeah. He's probably going to cost, though. Creed, I know Carolina's busy re-signing some players, but what moves might they make today? Well, I've heard Bunting. I've heard Tarasenko with them. So we'll see. It looks like they're going to try to add some scoring depth there, but Carolina, Creed, they're not going to overpay for anything. That's just their MO. Blues aren't doing anything. Armstrong is currently watching the prospect camp. Richard Clay. Richard, I love that, man. Oh, gosh, that's good. Travis, are you not getting Matthews? Travis said Blues need Matthews trade. Yeah, I don't think Matthews is getting traded to St. Louis. I'm not saying it won't happen, but I think it's going to be very difficult for that to happen. Canucks need to fill 3 defensive slots, third line center, and a backup. Hello, wonder what's the move. Yeah, we'll see. Bertuzzi to Florida, Tampa, Nashville, or St. Louis. No way he's coming to Canada after that whole vax thing. I don't know. Big dream, big shot. You never know. Mackenzie Blackwood with the Sharks is 2 years at $2.35 million, so that was way under his thing. So that was the deal. San Jose signs Blackwood. I thought Shovel Dayoff did something really good, Jackie Zadell. I thought the trade he got for Pierre-Luc Dubois, I think we're still probably going to see him move. I don't think they're in a hurry to move Hellebuck. They could probably move him at the deadline, and maybe people could fit him in, and they could probably get more. They might want to do a little bit more scouting and stuff. Yep, Travis, dreamers can always dream. I agree with that. $800K for Wheeler is such a steal. I agree with that, Nick. Devils got a bag of chips for Blackwood, Creed. Yeah, but they didn't need him. I mean, Schmid is their future there. He's a good goalie. Unless they go get Connor Hellebuck or something. But I think they're happy with their goaltending. So you're gonna see Vanacek and Schmid, and that's what they're gonna go with going forward. Blues need D. Yeah, is what Midnight Sam. Josh Bailey predictions. Ooh, I don't know. We heard Leafs maybe. We were talking Leafs earlier with Josh Bailey. So that'll be interesting. The Twitter. So Jonathan Quick to the Rangers is a 1 year, $825. That deal is done with bonuses. We knew that was happening yesterday, but Pierre LeBrun is reporting. Jonathan Quick, who's originally from Connecticut, so New York's really close. Probably grew up a Rangers fan. So, yeah, that was reported yesterday. Crazy Dog Sports. So I think a lot of us knew. Ken Dog, what's up, Ken Dog? How you doing? Thanks for coming in and moderating. That's awesome. I think the chat's been pretty good, my man. We've got John is on Bleacher Report. If you're just joining us on the Hot Take Hockey channel, thank you for coming in to Free Agency Day. It says John Viveiros on the bottom. I am not John Viveiros. I am Jeremiah Maxwell coming to you live from Anchorage, Alaska. Just spelling John Viveiros while we go through Christmas Day for hockey fans, right? Free Agent Frenzy. And we're just going through all the stuff. The latest deal was Blake Wheeler to the New York Rangers. That's what we were talking about. That's getting reported. So signs a cheapie. Considering how quiet it has been, Tarasenko, and he could be a like darkness. That I have heard Tarasenko to the Islanders too. Oh, Jeremiah Maxwell, handshake line of respect. You do know me. Now you get to put a face to the name. If you haven't seen me on screen before. What up, Bacon? Bacon, my boy in Calgary. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Tavares Bailey reunion. Yeah, it could happen. That could happen. Camden. I would like to see the Leafs do something, right? Leafs Nation's got to be wilding out there. They're crying because Luke Shen's gone. They're crying because Ryan O'Reilly. Maybe the Leafs keep Achari. I thought Achari was really good for them. So hopefully they can get him on a deal. Orlov. I would Orlov on the Leafs. I think Orlov is going to be a big ticket free agent, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him sign today. I think he's trying to get the bag. I think he's probably trying to get somewhere between 7 and 8 million. Yeah, Midnight Sam, I saw my boy Darkness say he wants Ryan Graves too for the St. Louis Blues. Brad left the Flames capped up and old. One more exciting days and we can't even make a move. Yeah, I got you, Bacon. I got you. But we could see Lindholm. You guys re-sign Lindholm and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, guys. Sorry, I keep yawning. I apologize. Mikey Granella is happy about the thing here. 2-year deal for Alex Belisle with the Rangers. The deal includes a one way for one season and a 2-way for another. Okay, probably the 2-way is the first year. And that is from Burning Mahak in the chat. What was your source on that, Burning? I'm not saying we'll see it across the ticker here. Yep, we did see that Midnight Sam. Thank you, Mackenzie Blackwood. It was like two-year deal at $2+ million. Okay, Pierre LeBlanc, you're late on the deal on that one there, buddy. What do you think the Yotes will sign? I don't think we're going to see the Yotes do anything in free agent. I think it's going to be very tough, Brian, to see the Coyotes get anybody in free agency, given what's going on with their team, as unfortunate as that is. Oh, okay. Thank you, Bernie Mahawk. Renal Lavoie. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome. He's a great reporter. Is Hornquist a free agent? He is a free agent, Elijah. I don't think he's going to sign anywhere. He didn't even play with Florida last year for most of the year. Carlson or Kane to the Pens? Parker, if I had to guess, I would probably say Kane is the more likely one, but they could get Carlson. But they actually have the cap space to have Carlson right now. I just makes zero sense. And honestly, Letang is kind of a really good two-way. I don't know that they need Carlson, but Carlson probably going to the Pens from Nimcom Monsters. We'll see. That's going to be a huge trade if that happens. Boy, why didn't they do some of this stuff? Yeah, so the McKenzie Blackwood is $2 million and $2.35 million at 2 years for the Sharks. Yep, we saw that, Midnight Sam. That's been a while. We've reported that Quick signed with the Rangers. That's been reported for a while now. Not lying, I have prayed to the hockey gods to deliver Bertuzzi to the Panthers. Wow, could you imagine Bertuzzi and Tkachuk on the same team? And actually, I could totally see Bertuzzi going to the Panthers. I just don't know, do they have the room for him? I should pull up Cap Friendly here and see. Let's see. Cap Friendly. I don't want to get off Twitter, but let's go. I need to close some of this. This might help speed up the. What's the deal with Wheeler getting $800K? Bacon, he got bought out, so he's making a ton of money still from his Winnipeg deal, so he didn't need to make. So John Hippolito, if I hope I said that right, John. Jeremiah, who does the Minnesota sign in your opinion? I like Justin Hall to Minnesota. He's from there. They're going to lose Matt Dumba. He's going to come probably cheaper. Anderson back to Carolina. Spencer Wolf says that doesn't surprise me. Ryan Jack says Anderson to Carolina, 2 years at $3.5 million per Chris Johnson from SDPN/TSN. That makes sense. I didn't think Carolina was going to do much in that. Weeks reported Talbot. That happened really earlier today. Yep, that's very Talbot to LA. So it looks like LA is out on Korpisalo, so they're probably just going to ride with Copley and Talbot. Unless trying to make a move. Goldfield says Quick. Yep. Yeah, Quick's going to be a cheap one, man. I like Quick for the Rangers as a backup. I mean, Shesterkin's going to play 60% of the games. Duchesne's not going to make a ton either this year, I think, Camden, because he also got bought out. So he got bought out with 3 years of $8 million. He's going to get all that money, guys. He'll get that money. He's just going to get what, and in addition to because he was bought out, he'll make. So that's why you'll see a lot of these guys get bought outs like Blake Wheeler take cheap deals because they'll go to a cup contender. Yeah, it's a steal, simply poison, but that's what happens when you could sign a player that's getting bought out. It's like, or at the end of their career, it's like not a big deal. You're gonna see Duchesne's not gonna be a big deal either. Islanders ain't signing no one. Dwayne Nichols. Okay, well, we'll see. Could Isles get Duchesne under $3 million? Yeah, they could get him for next to nothing. Ryan, if he wants to go to the Islanders, if he thinks the Islanders is a good fit for him, he could sign for the league men. Ovi to the Leafs, perfect. Okay, Adam. I don't think so. that could happen. It could happen. Oh, Alex Killorn to the Habs, Shelby saying. Oh, where's that coming from? Frederick Anderson's deal is getting closer. Jeff Merrick is reporting. I thought Freeman already reported I don't know. I always saw that deal. Who does Anaheim sign? I don't think Anaheim brings in too many. They let some guys like Comtois go and stuff too. We'll see. Maybe they bring a guy like Sam Steele back on the cheap or something. I don't know. We'll see. It looks like they're just trying to go youth. Yeah, okay. Sports. You know what, though? I will say, Shelby, I think that they tend to trend to the Canadian markets there on Sportsnet and TSN. So we'll see. So even though Bailey will sign less, he still will make $5 million for him. Yes, Camden. Yeah, if he got bought out, was he one of the buyouts? It was so hard for me to keep a thing. I think Orlov stays with the Boston Bruins, Lucas. I think, if they're the fact that they're out on Bertuzzi, they're going to keep one of those guys they traded for. They gave up a first-round pick for Orlov, so I could see them trying to do. Does Tave take a hometown deal and sign with the Jets? I'm not sure, Jackie. I'm not sure that Taves comes back and plays at all, but I could see him playing with Winnipeg. And Winnipeg got a pretty good haul they're going to be competitive, guys. Like if they keep the team as is, they're still going to be competitive. Yep, we're familiar with Anderson and Jonathan Quick. Thanks, Dwayne, and Crash Hockey Net. Those have all been reported. Yeah, the funny thing is, Chris Powell, that Nieto was reported initially and legit reported to go to the Edmonton Oilers, and now it's Pittsburgh. And whoever said it was long Flory. Bunting to the Flames, Tawny Lee, ? Yeah, I don't know, man. Bunting I actually kind of thought people would be in on Bunting. I think what we're seeing today, guys, is a lot of these bigger price free agents are kind of going to be pushed towards the end of the day here, it feels like. John is going to be back he could be back any moment, actually. I think I expect him to be back by now, but he's going to be back soon. Goldfield. Yeah, I know. He does such a great job. He makes it look effortless. Trust me, guys, it's not easy when you have 600 people in the chat. You're trying to juggle Twitter. He went to school for it, but he's good. I'm just an old military guy. I was military. Tyson Joe signs an extension with the Sabres, 1 year at $2 million. So there's that per Chris Johnston. Cam Talbot to LA 1 year. We know that's reported $1 million. That's cheap deal plus potential bonuses. Yeah, another Dubas W. Subtle deal, but definitely Carter, who gets a $3 million, for example. Let's see. What do we see? What do we see? Who did Pittsburgh sign? I didn't see anything. Oh, I appreciate you, Millie. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I want to put my best forward through. I'm not swearing, so that's a win. Glenn Denning to the Lightning. Ooh, I like that one. I like Glenn Denning. He's a good fourth line guy. He's just had some injury problems. Camden's dreaming of Duchesne on that deal there. I don't know where Gibson gets traded to. Maybe Pittsburgh. That question was asked by Jonathan Case. Maybe Pittsburgh. He's a Pittsburgh guy. Oh, wow. Big deal. Frank Saravelli. The Sens have agreed to determine a 5-year, $20 million deal with goaltender Jonas Korpisalo. So where's Sens outlook? Yeah. So Jonas Korpisalo is going, he'll make $5 million per the cap, $4 million in 2023, $5 million in 2024, 4.5, 3.5 in 2020, and then 3 in 2027, 2028. So, Yeah, the only trade I've seen so far is the Capitals for Edmondson, and that was just picks, and they retained. The Kings basically traded Corpy to Ottawa for Talbot. Well, they didn't get anything back, but yeah, Korpisalo, that's a decent deal. And I think Korpisalo behind a good D. We'll see. Oh, and we've got our man back, HTH. He's coming back. He's back on the screen. We did.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, he's working it. We'll see. No updates on Calgary yet, Aaron. I hope I said
Jeremiah,
that right.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I
Man,
can hear you now,
oh
John.
my God, that Korpisalo deal.
Yeah, that's not bad. You think 4 years at 20?
That's risky though, man. Like with that term, if Korpisalo doesn't keep up to what he was doing, like Korpisalo was like 2 years ago, he was really struggling.
Right. Well, boy, Ottawa should have traded Gustafsson. He was so good. How good was he I had him in fantasy, in our fantasy league. He was so good for me, man.
Jeremiah, like, I was actually getting ripped by people saying that, like when I made the video for the Gustafsson Cam Talbot swap, I literally said, I was like, this could come back to bite Ottawa in such a big way. And everyone's like, oh no, man, he hasn't panned out with us. Like we need a veteran like Cam Talbot. It's like, that looks like such a brutal trade now. It's not even funny.
No. I think Dorian's done a pretty good job there, but that was one he missed. So Darren Dreger just said Toronto was trying to retain Ryan O'Reilly. The term and the money wasn't the issue. Ryan O'Reilly decided to look outside Toronto. I didn't get to see your reaction because we were doing the stream. Tell us how you felt about losing Shen and O'Reilly to Nashville.
Yeah, so losing Ryan O'Reilly and Luke Shen to Nashville. I mean, all right, let's just. I'm gonna be cool and collective here because I was pretty down bad. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, seeing Ryan O'Reilly and Luke Shen both go to Nashville, I mean, it's a tough pill to swallow. I think it just kind of speaks on the culture conversation that I think Nashville prioritized that where Toronto maybe didn't. I'm sure they tried to make the effort here. And I know money and term wasn't the issue for Ryan O'Reilly. It clearly was for Luke Shen. Let's just call it how it is. 2.75 for 3 years. I don't think the Leafs were ever going to go to that number. Ryan O'Reilly, when I saw the 4 years, 4.5, I was like, oh my gosh, if you're Toronto, how are you not offering an extra $1 million with the more term? And maybe they were, but if he's saying that the term and money weren't the issue, maybe it was in around that same amount. I just think a guy like that, you pay a little more to keep. And look what Nashville did. I mean, Nashville now can say they have two very good veterans. Luke Shen, slower. Maybe that second or third year doesn't look good for Nashville. But the point is, at least they're bringing in these culture shifters to make a big impact on their younger core. So, yeah, man, I'm really disappointed. I thought that there was a good potential the Leafs keeping at least one of them. So, to me, I always play things this way. I am going to wait and see what they do with this available cap space. And honestly, it should just be a conversation of you lost the two pieces that got you into the second round, essentially, in my opinion. Obviously not, other guys pulled their weight, but my point is, Ryan O'Reilly and Luke Shen are not on that team. You don't beat Tampa in that first round. I think we talked about this, Jeremiah. I think there was other years where Toronto deserved to get past the first round more than this year, especially last year against Tampa, right?
No, I mean, having seen, John, I watched them play in person. I was there at Game 3 in Tampa Bay. They did not deserve to win that game. Everybody in that building was completely shocked. They did not play well. They looked terrible.
Yeah.
But they won the game. So
well, think about it, right? They looked so sloppy for large chunks of the game where Ryan O'Reilly ties it with a minute left and then Morgan Riley scores the game winner. And then also, when they were down 4-1, they were so stinky, man, for 2 periods. All of a sudden, 2 goals, boom, boom, from Austin Matthews, and they're right back in the game. They had 4 crappy periods just to play 2 good enough periods, and that's honestly that's what happens in hockey, man. That's the NHL for you. Sometimes all it takes is to play good 5 minutes, and you're in.
1,000,000% with you too that Toronto deserved to win last year more than they did this year, and against Montreal, I think too.
Yeah, no, for sure. And Eric Johnson. Going to Buffalo for 1 year, $3.25 million. Wow.
Oh, well,
that's a good veteran signing. I mean, that's pricey, but that's a very good veteran signing.
Yeah, it's a low risk though because they only have 1 year deal there.
Oh, just 1 year. Oh, Radko
Yeah.
Gudas to Anaheim.
Who to Gudas to Anaheim?
Oh my, Gudas to Anaheim.
Oh wow, yeah. And then somebody asked about Tyler Bertuzzi. We haven't heard anything on Tyler Bertuzzi yet. So if the Leafs get Tyler Bertuzzi, would you be happy?
Depends on the deal, but yeah, I mean that would make up for it a little bit.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Of course, Twitter bugs out on this day,
Yeah, it's so weird. Mine's working, but like Perlo messaged me. He said they wouldn't let him tweet anymore. It said he'd reached his tweet limit.
Yeah, that's what it's saying for everyone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's saying that there's like a limit.
He's not alone. He said it's sort of working for him again. I guess it's a 5-year deal for Korpisalo carrying a $4 million AAV.
That's
5
crazy.
years.
5 years. That's nuts.
Dude,
this is what I talked about. I thought Korpisalo and Jari might get the big. Jeez, Gudas is getting $4 million per for 3 years in Anaheim.
Good for him. Good for him.
Wow.
Somebody just asked earlier if Anaheim was going to do anything, and I said I didn't think they were going to do much because it looks like they're trending younger. So, yeah, Friedman just reported that. I just got it on my watch. It's so funny because I have Twitter up on like 3 devices and I'm getting it at like different times. But yeah, I'm bummed that you didn't get to keep because you gave up assets, right? And then it's funny because I had a lot of Blues fans in here asking what the Blues were going to do. And I was like, well, they made some moves and stuff. And then I heard Armstrong saying, no way I'm going to draft all 3 of these picks. And then they drafted all 3 of them.
No, I mean, I was pretty solid on that too. I thought for sure St. Louis was going to trade at least one of them. I was shocked when they kept all 3. James Reimer signing with the Red Wings 1 year, $1.5 million.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's a pretty good deal for Reimer. Was he any good last year for them? I thought he was. That San Jose Sharks team was pretty much a dumpster fire last year. Everybody's talking about how much of a deal it is for Wheeler at $800K, and I'm trying to explain the buyout. Like, Wheeler's making a lot of money still.
Oh,
so.
yeah. No,
he doesn't care. Kyle Burrows signed a 3-year deal with the San Jose Sharks.
Wow. That's
1.1. Yeah, 1.1 AAV, too. That's nothing.
That's cheap, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't cost anything. Oh, Ryan Rishaug reporting that Connor Brown to the Oilers can confirm 1-year deal. Ryan Rishaug.
Yeah, I'm not like that's one of those ones where it's like not shocking at all.
I kept hearing Oilers and his name mentioning, Draggers. I just got Draggers 3 years at $4 million per. So $12 million deal for Gudas, and they have all kinds of cap space in Anaheim, right? So that's it's nice to have a guy like that on that team to protect some of that young talent and stuff. They probably need that guy, right?
Yeah.
So how do you feel about? So you're definitely gonna have some hot takes with Dorian throwing the coffee.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. They drugged their feet with the sale of the Ottawa Senators. Didn't it feel like it took way too long? And I hope they get the new building that's downtown there. But boy, that team has such a bright future if they don't screw it up, man. I hope they don't screw it up, man, because you don't want to see all that young talent leave there. So the Nieto thing, they talked a little bit of specifics. I guess Edmonton drugged their feet a little bit, and he signed with the Morgan Geekie to the Bruins, 2-year deal, $2 million AAV per Chris Johnston.
Really?
Nice. Yep, that's just right now, 12 seconds ago. Chris Johnson, Morgan Geekie to the Bruins on a 2-year contract carrying a $2 million AAV. And then, of course, we did break the one trade while you were gone. Washington gets Joel Edmondson at 50% retained for a 3rd round and a 7th round pick. I'm kind of surprised that Montreal got less, like, that kind of seems like, but he only has 1 year left on his deal, so at like $3 million, $3.5 million. So the Caps did do something.
Yeah, what do you think? I missed it. Are you happy with the Edmondson ad?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Oh, Midnight Sam says his cap friendly broke. I imagine a lot of these websites are crashing with all the diehard fans like getting on, and yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, like we lost Orlov, so we needed to add some depth there in D. I'm really high on Sandin. I can't wait to see him under a full season. And now we bring in Spencer Carberry to be the head coach. He's familiar with him. If you just watched how Laviolette used him, he was so good offensively. Yeah, now I mean, he's not great defensively at all, but we'll figure it out. You know, like if he's putting the puck in the net, like that's a good thing. You know.
Yeah. I think. Oh my God! I said this. The Ducks are talking to Ottawa about DeBrincat. I mean, they're not going to get John Gibson anymore, but I said DeBrincat could be a fit in Anaheim.
Yeah, well, what are you going to trade? Well, maybe they make a 3-wheel. Maybe Ottawa flips Gibson for somebody.
Well, I think people were suggesting like some of Anaheim's like younger players, like with a veteran. Like, what if Anaheim offered like, I don't know, a scorer like Troy Terry plus like a veteran like Henrique? Would you take that if you're Ottawa?
I would not give up Troy Terry for DeBrincat. I don't think.
You think you'd rather have Troy Terry over DeBrincat?
I think he's young. He's younger, isn't he?
I think they're like the same age.
Oh, are they?
I'll double check, but I think DeBrincat and Troy Terry are like the exact same age.
Doesn't Terry play center too, though, a little bit?
No, like yeah, I'd say he's primarily right wing.
Okay.
So Troy Terry's 25, and DeBrincat is 25. Exact same age. There you go. HDH on it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's what they're doing. I don't know. So the Connor Brown deal is per Saravelli is 1 year at $775, plus a potential in $3.2 million in bonuses.
So but Connor Brown's getting $4 million of AAV
because of bonuses.
Well, that will go against their cap. That's crazy.
Sounds like 1 year at $775 plus a potential $3.25 million in bonuses. Yeah, I guess maybe that was the best deal he could get.
I'm so confused. It'll only count $775 on the cap. What? How? Someone's got. I'm sorry. I'm usually pretty good with the cap stuff. Someone's got to explain this one to me. How can you get potential bonuses up to 3.25, but it not count against the cap?
I don't know. They got to be performance bonuses, right?
Morgan Geekie to Boston.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, sorry, you cut out.
Yeah.
My apologies. What was I just reading? Yeah. No, there was something that you hadn't said yet. Oh, Riley Nash to the Rangers. Did you say that yet?
No, I did not see
that. Okay, so that just happened. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
I was like, something just popped up that you didn't say yet. So that's going to be just depth for the Rangers.
Yeah. Wait, Eric Johnson got a pretty nice paycheck from the Buffalo. I like that ad for Buffalo. They needed veteran D on there. Yeah. That's a good ad.
So I feel bad. I haven't been reading the chat much. Guys, thank you so much for being here. How many people we got in the chat right now?
Yeah,
we have 450. Guys, can we just get W's in the chat for Jeremiah for holding the fort down and just being an absolute legend? Let's get some W's in the chat for the beard.
We only lost about 150 because of me, I guess.
No, man. I honestly think, bro, what I think it is I actually think it wasn't you. I think it was just because once 12 got around, like everyone and their mother would be streaming, right?
Right.
And doing coverage shows and all that. So like everyone's just dispersing around at 12 o'clock.
Well, I got to go with my boy, man. Like I'd be tuned into you too. Of course I'd have volume or something on something else, but like the TSN stuff, they're so far behind on TV now. Like if you're not doing the internet, you're way behind.
Yeah. And guys, Jeremiah, give the crew on the stream a little quick like camera tour, like 10 seconds. Just show them like how your room's set up. Cause that's real. If you can, if you can't, no big, but I think it's really cool to see all your jerseys and your background.
Yeah.
Like, look, guys, he's got the Vegas, he's got the Seattle, he's got Vancouver, he got Chicago. Like, guys, just W's all around to this guy, man.
My camera's a little bit.
No, it's good. Like, we can still see it. Like, it looks sick back there.
I'm trying to give a little bit of a
mini man cave for where am I at W's?
Here we go. Like a little. I'll try to get a little action.
Let's go.
I'll turn it.
That's a sweet background right there.
Yeah, we've got the Deadpool bust, and we've got a bunch of Boba Fett's and Mandalorian statues over on this side. I got the Hulk Wolverine statue down there.
Let's go.
Boba Fett. Picture of my wife and me with Jay and Silent Bob on the wall. Got this. Have you heard of those hockey jersey guys where they can sell you? You pay for like $85 for the jersey. They're based out of Canada, by the way. And so that's how I got this Jonathan Taves. Super nice, man, like authentic thing. And you just randomly get whatever they send you.
Oh, so cool hockey. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I think they're called hockey jerseys, HKY. But
yeah, there's a few companies that do that. David, why I wasn't live for the draft, so I announced it on my community tab on YouTube. So basically, just for work, I do some travel for work, and I was actually in Chicago. So I was watching the draft, I was listening to the draft, but I had a couple dinner meetings, and I couldn't stream during it. So that was the vibe, guys. Hey, working man right here. Gotta be on the grind.
I was fishing for the draft, so.
Yeah, no, I remember you saying, oh, there you go, Nordiques.
Yeah, Joe Sakic. I got a couple new jerseys I figured I'd show you. Is
that Yanni?
Yanni Gord, Seattle Kraken. Matthew Tkachuk, reverse retro. So yeah, there's a bunch more, but I don't want to take up the stream. We're gonna have a bunch of. Yeah, absolutely, man. I hope.
Also, just quickly, guys, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like. Thank you to the people that are subscribing right now. Pop it up on the screen. You guys are awesome. Wow, the Sabres are going for right shot defenseman. They just signed Connor Clifton with a 3-year, $3.33 million. That for Connor Clifton? What are you doing, Buffalo?
You don't like that deal for Connor Clifton?
3.33. I feel like that's pricey for Clifton. I think that just shows the defense market is thin.
By our guy Midnight Sam in the chat's not happy.
That's rich for Clifton.
I don't mind that deal for them. I don't know. That's
I mean, everyone's good with their good for to have their own opinion. But for me personally, I just think Clifton's more of like that bottom pair versatile guy, and I think he does make a lot of mistakes. So to me, I would have said anywhere under like 2 or 2.5, like 3.3 is to me is a little like I think Buffalo should have sauced the money towards Gudas versus
he's a gritty guy though. Don't you? I don't know. I've just liked his game when I've seen him.
Yeah, I mean, I just think the price is a little pricey. That's all.
I will always yield to you when it comes to defensive stuff because you played that position.
Yeah, but man, everyone's okay. Like, you're welcome to have your own opinion. I'm honestly just saying that I think Buffalo is over. Like, they must think they're going to trade Yoki Haru now because they just brought in Clifton and Eric Johnson. Like, and they already have Lyubushkin on the right side too.
Yeah, he's a gritty guy too. Boy, that's good for them though. They've got those young guys. Oh, did you see the Dahlin one I have? I got a go-ahead Dahlin one too, which is sick. I wanted Tage Thompson because he played up here in Alaska, but it's going to be good.
Also,
so are you a little disappointed the Leafs haven't done more, or do you just think?
Oh, it's a joke, man. It's a joke, bro. It's an absolute man. I will say this: if the Leafs come out of this offseason worse than they were like 3 months ago, I am going to be like so angry. Like Jeremiah, you're probably gonna get like an angry version of me for like a week or two.
That's okay. I expect it.
Because like at this point, man, what like?
Ooh, Clayton Keller to the Caps? Oh, never mind.
What?
Never mind. This is a guy saying, "Would you do this trade?"
Oh my God, Jeremiah, guys, F's in the chat. Jeremiah scared us. F's in the chat.
I apologize. This is from my boy, the Capitals. He says, "Who says no? We get Clayton Keller. The Caps give up the first round, second round, third round, fourth round, Martin Ferravari and Hendrix Lapierre."
Ooh, that's actually interesting, though.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Anyways, that scared me, bro. But anyways, 450 in the chat. Hit that subscribe. Yes, Milan Lucic official going back to Boston. What do you think about Boston's business, man? Like $1 million for Lucic, $1 million for Van Riemsdyk.
They don't have the cap space. They're
in the bargain bin right now.
They have to be. They just don't have the cap space, I think, is what it comes down to. I think a lot of people are really shocked that they moved I got into a big argument with guys on Bleacher Report, actually. They were calling me like a loser because I didn't have a lot of subscribers to my YouTube page. I said, look, all I'm telling you is I heard Hall's name in trade rumors because he's making like $6 million and he had like 15 goals. Sorry.
Yeah.
They had to move him.
Glendening to Tampa is official per well, not official, but
I like that move for them.
Elliot Friedman said it's happening.
That guy's a great fourth line center guy. I would love to have had him on my team.
Yeah, that's a good sign by the Lightning.
It's a guy I always trade for in NHL. It's like cheap. You could fit him under the cap, and he's like 80 something in the face-off. Yeah. I think Boston's just gonna have to be on the cheap for a while. I would not be surprised though if Bergeron and Krejci come back on team-friendly deals one more year just to run it back. Yep. They had such a good year for them to go out the way they did. I'd be surprised. So yeah.
Not too crazy, but Joel Hanley re-signed with the Dallas Stars for 2 years.
I thought he played so well for them in the playoffs. Actually, didn't you?
Hanley.
Wasn't he the defensive guy, the defensive player?
Hanley's always been underrated for Dallas. I like Hanley as like a 6'7" defenseman.
Who has drafted better than them? I challenge you to name
the Dallas Stars this year. I didn't like a couple of their picks, but they are always getting steals, like left and right.
Yeah.
And I mean, the fact that they went like in what was it? The one draft they got Ottinger, Robertson, and Miro.
Yeah, all the same draft. Yep, all in the same draft. And,
just casual work.
Yeah.
So someone needs to like dumb it down. I'm always I feel very filled in with this cap stuff always, but this one is confusing to me. I don't know how Connor Brown can have that many incentives and only goes that much against the cap. The Oilers are doing some finicky stuff here, man.
I wonder if they're very achievable like bonuses too. Like if you get 10 goals, you get $2 million or something. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what it is, but to me it's crazy.
Why wouldn't more teams do stuff
well, that's why I'm wondering. I'm like, wouldn't every team do like I wonder if it has to do with his injury or something. Like I just don't understand.
If he plays a certain number of games, that could be
Leafs fan. Oh, it's an overage. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. I know what that is. It's exactly what the Boston Bruins did this year, man. So it's going to go against the cap for the Oilers next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I had heard Connor Brown. I had heard him with Edmonton for a while. So that doesn't surprise me.
Thank you guys for letting me know. Yeah, the overage makes sense. That's exactly what happened with the Bruins.
Speaking of former great Caps, Devontae Smith-Pelly doing free agent frenzy with TSN.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
That's nice. Boy, he looks like he hasn't missed a meal since he retired either. So.
Yeah, he's doing good for himself.
That's okay. Yeah, that's all right, buddy. I love that guy. That guy he's gonna be a Caps legend forever, man. So that'll happen for you when the Leafs finally get over the thing,
man, I feel like I feel like just in general, bro, I think I lose like health, like my health just deteriorates because of the Toronto Maple Leafs. So I'm gonna eat good and be well when the Leafs finally lift the Stanley Cup in my deathbed.
Yeah, what do you think of the Mackenzie Blackwood signing by
low risk, only a couple of years. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, and I knew Devils weren't going to keep him. Schmid, to me, feels like the future starter there. He played really well. I was going to say, when I yield to defensive to you, it's just because I respect your hockey acumen so much, and I learn. I like to learn more. It's like I don't pretend I know everything about the game. That's like my boy Mike McKenna. He is so awesome with hockey analysis. I listen to him all the time when it comes to drafting hockey goalies for fantasy and stuff because he's so sharp. I mean, he should be a goal. The only reason he's not working for an NHL team right now is he wants to be a stay-at-home dad and coach his kids and stuff. So, but he's incredible.
Jeez, another deal for the Predators. Gustav Nyquist, 2 years, $3.185. Nashville's busy right now.
I just saw that. Wow.
I don't know, man. Now I was just giving Nashville a lot of credit. Like, that's a weird sign for me for a team that's like, why wouldn't you want to utilize your cap space for I don't know.
Well, aren't you trying to rebuild in some way too, though? That's kind of odd. Are they competing next
Yeah,
year?
like now I don't
know.
understand. Now I'm confused because I thought the Ryan O'Reilly one was strictly a culture thing. It's like I think Nyquist. I hear great things about like Nyquist too off the ice, but it's like, don't you want your younger players to have like as much opportunity to be in a big role for your team?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like they've got some young guys they've got to get playing, right? So I think it feels like Barry Trotz is his first thing, and he's just wanting to make some splashes or something. I don't know. Maybe he's getting a little trigger happy with I could sign that guy. I could sign that guy.
Yeah.
That guy. He's just going a little wild. Like, so who do you think's the best available guy? Like to me, Matt Duchene is the guy I would be trying to get if I'm a contender.
Oh, of course.
Because he could play center, he could play right wing. He's streaky, but he's super.
But you know what? I always hear like I don't know what there is to this, but like I'm always hearing people talk about like character issues with Duchene.
Yeah, I've heard that too, and I've heard that's what got him out of Colorado.
And for them to buy out like his contract there when he's been very productive, you know what I mean? Like I just like
yeah.
Like
3 years, dude, there's something there.
Yeah,
man.
bro, I'm telling you, there's something
no
there,
way you're
man.
buying a guy out with that much money left if there's not problems in the locker room there, I think. You know, Elk asked us in the chat, do you think the Blue Jackets will do something? Well, they signed Adam Fantilli, so they got that done.
Also, just the tweet that came out, so Patrick Kane, yeah, the 3 to 5 month return timeline, the Dallas Stars are one of the teams heavy interested in Kane.
He's going to sign later in the year. He's not signing today.
You think so?
I bet you $100. He's signing later. He's gonna.
What if he's signing in like 5 minutes?
Well, if he signs in 5 minutes, I owe you $100.
Let's go on. No, I'm joking. You don't do that because, hey, guys, you just know how much of a legend this guy is, man. Just so generous and gracious with his time. Just great hockey person. Just great human being. Huge shout out to Jeremiah in the chat, guys.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. It's such an honor to be on here with you. I've had so much fun. There are a lot of people who know me from all these hockey chats, and they're like, "Oh, you're Jeremiah Maxwell." Well,
that's what you man. Look like. Now they're finally able to put a face to the name, and Ryan Reeves is talking about Toronto. Let's hear it.
I think I like that signing for the Leafs. I do. All I hear is how great a locker room guy he is, and nobody is going to F with any of the Leafs players on the ice.
Yeah, now. That's the only. I mean, that's the one.
How about another guy that I think would be a really big? And I know you like this guy. What about Maxime Comtois to Toronto? I like that signing for him.
I would love that.
That gritty guy. He's gonna muck it up, and I don't think you've seen he's not hit his potential. I don't think, honestly, he was getting enough playing time in Anaheim.
Yeah. Man, I'm actually down bad about this freaking Shen and O'Reilly thing, man.
Yeah. I can't wait to see Biz and Ryan Reeves react to the first TNT game, because Biz is such a Leafs honk, right? He loves the Leafs because he grew up there, and so I can't wait for that.
Alex Lyon to the Red Wings.
Oh, that's a nice signing. I didn't know he was a free agent.
Yeah. So, because Florida got their insurance guy in Stollert. So now Detroit has 3 goalies. They have Husso, obviously. They have James Reimer, and now they have Alex Lyon.
Are we going to see Spencer Knight back for them at all, or do you think that's...
No, he'll be back. He'll be back this upcoming year.
Somebody's saying Comtois went to Philly. S1 saying... I didn't see anything on Comtois.
No, fake news.
Okay. I was like, I haven't seen anything on him yet. You might be getting him confused with Nick Delorier, but Philly hasn't signed anybody today.
Unless we're totally napping, but I haven't seen anything on Comtois.
Oh, Canucks general manager Alvin announced today that the Canucks have agreed to terms with the following players: Ian Cole, Teddy Bluger, and Tristan Nielsen.
Wow, Teddy Bluger too? If it's cheap, that's a good underrated signing right there. Ian Cole was like always rumored.
1.9 million a year.
For who?
Ian Cole got $3 million and Teddy Bluger got $1.9 million.
1.9. It really costed that much for Bluger? I mean, that's not bad.
Ian Cole sounds high to me.
Yeah, $3 million. That's high as well. It's only a 1-year deal, but that's classic Canucks though, overpaying for a defenseman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nasty, why are you throwing fake news in the chat? Come on, man. Anyways, 450 in the chat, guys. Smash that like button. I want people spamming that like button. It's free to do so. And hit that subscribe button. Ryan Reeves will be a fan favorite, though, with the media and the Toronto market.
God, dude. Right now, there are 500 Leafs fans buying number 75 Maple Leaf jerseys with Reeves on the back, or Revo, or, F around and find out jerseys, whatever. They're going to do it.
Honestly, guys, I'm fine with it individually. I'm just salty about the Ryan O'Reilly Shen thing. They're two different things. They're two different reactions.
Yeah. Well, if you'd have got Ryan O'Reilly, Shen, and Reeves, you guys would be feeling really good.
I'd be so hyped right now. But that's not the case.
What if you could get Duchesne as like nothing, like $800K or whatever? Because he's making that $8 million, and bring him in as like a.
So my thing is right now, because Vancouver just signed Ian Cole, I think there's a good chance the Leafs could get Soucy. And if the Leafs get Soucy,
that's a W.
That's a W. If I love Shen.
Oh, Justin Hall signed. Breaking news. Detroit.
Yeah! Justin Hall! Justin Hall's gone! Yeah! Woo!
Dude, he got paid.
Hey! Bye-bye! Justin Hall's going to Detroit! He's probably going to haunt the Leafs now. $3.4 million for 3 years for Justin Hall.
Yep, he got paid.
Oh my, Justin Hall's gone. Bye-bye. La-la-la-la. See ya.
Damn, man.
Bye-bye. Pack the bags. You got paid, though. He got paid.
Yeah, he got paid.
Justin Hall got like $10 million.
Yeah, he got like 9. He got close to 10 million. 3.4 million a year. Good for Justin Hall. That'll buy you a nice cottage in Minnesota. Yeah, good for him, man. I'm so glad that broke while I was on with you, man. But I gotta tell you, I am a little sad that we didn't see Justin Hall score the game-winning Stanley Cup goal for the Leafs or something, because of all the hate that guy got.
Bye-bye. Yeah, bro, because that would have been funny. I don't even know how to react. Bye-bye.
Signed Connor Mackey and Nicholas Broulard to 1-year contracts.
Also, Colin Miller just got traded to the Devils for a 5th-round pick. That's an underrated addition.
Colin Miller.
From Dallas.
Miller. Where was... Oh, okay. So Dallas might be making cap space. Are you thinking they're bringing Domi back then?
I think, or Dallas is going for the big fish, Erik Karlsson.
Oh, he would fit in good with them too.
Imagine Dallas is creating cap space for a big move, or maybe they'll go for one of the defensemen. Maybe I actually think if Lindell's willing to play on the right side, Orlov would be a great addition for Dallas.
Even if you could just get San Jose to retain 50% on that, and you fit Karlsson in, and you don't have to give up anything too big. Like, they could give up one of their bigger procs, like Stankoven. I know that's your boy.
Yeah.
But he's not. It's going to be a while before he cracks that lineup, I think.
Well, I feel like, skill-wise, he might be ready next year. But, yeah, they have. That's what I'm saying. They have so many centers.
They may not have room for it.
I was going to say quickly, man, and maybe you can answer this question, but I'll ask the chat. Guys, we always know, Leaf fans, including myself, I'm guilty of this. There's always a whipping boy. Justin Hall is gone. Specifically on the defense, who is the next whipping boy? I think the two candidates right now, based on talking to Leaf fans, it's probably going to be Liljegren or Jake McCabe.
Oh, I think McCabe is going to be the guy.
Guys, who's the next whipping boy? Get it going in the chat.
He was kind of already getting it from Sammy McKee.
Actually, a lot of Leaf fans are giving it to Brody if he stays, but he's only got 1 year left.
Oh, he did not play well in the playoffs for you guys, that's for sure. But he only has 1 year left. I think you guys move Brody at the deadline if you're not in the mix.
Yes, Bunny.
Oh. What did Gustav Nyquist do last year? I'm trying to think. This.
He got moved, right? He got injured. He was with Columbus, and then he got moved to Minnesota.
Okay, and did he do anything for them?
I mean, he played in the first round. He participated in a first round appearance.
Poor Minnesota. They just can't. They just don't have the center depth. They need some. Duchesne to Minnesota would make sense. Yeah. They really need Yeah, I'm happy for Leafs Nation that Justin Hall is gone just because you guys hated him so much. Mikey Riley to Florida 1 year.
Wow,
1
Mike
million.
Riley. That's a good ad.
Yeah.
That's a sneaky good ad for Florida. That's big time. Wow, Florida, honestly, that's some good business. Getting OEL and Mike Riley for only like $3 million total.
Hey, Greg Wyshynski, direct tweet. It's such a shame. What a streaming pile of shit this web's. Sorry you are at rate limit because of a few minutes ago. And I think, it's affecting some of these hockey reporters doing their jobs, man. And they're probably getting scooped.
Yeah, for sure.
Because of the internet.
100%.
I feel so bad for these guys. Tristan Nielsen with the Canucks. Tristan Nielsen, did we already announce that one? 1 year, it's an entry-level deal. Was he their draft pick?
Who?
He couldn't have been Tristan Nielsen. Tristan Nielsen. He must have been drafted a couple years ago.
Oh, Tristan Nielsen.
Oh, no,
yeah. I think he was if I'm thinking of the right guy, I think he was an AHL guy. Just Orlov to Carolina.
No
Orlov to Carolina.
Whoa. Boy, they don't even need him. They have so much good D. What the hell are they doing?
Because they're probably going to trade Pesci.
Oh, they definitely have to trade Pesci now. Ooh, that would be a good... Would you want him on your team?
Of course.
The Leafs? Oh, God, he's so good. I like him. I'll be honest with you, I like Pesci more than I like Orlov. And I love Orlov. I mean, but
Pesci's safer option.
Yeah.
Wow, Orlov to Carolina.
I was wondering. Somebody asked me about Orlov earlier, and I was like, I thought he would go later in the day because he's kind of one of the bigger name.
That's crazy. Well, guys, thank you so much for being here. We still got 450 in the chat. Please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Hit the notification bell. Let's go.
Pierre LeBrun's saying it's a short-term deal. So you know what? I wonder if the deals just weren't there for Orlov. I think probably teams were probably afraid to give him a long deal, right?
Yep.
So yeah, Dallas gave up a 5th round pick for Colin Miller.
Yeah, that's so cheap for.
I'm sorry.
What? Yeah, 2-year deal, $7.75 million for Orlov per.
I thought he would get something in that range anyway.
That's heavy. I didn't think it was that heavy.
I thought he was going to get 7 to 8 million. I thought somebody would pay a lot of money for him, especially how well.
There's like zero risk to that. Only 2 years.
Yeah,
not zero, but like Orlov is a very good top 4 guy, and like worst case in a couple of years, like the contract's done.
Yeah, well, I mean, their window is now too, right? Like Carolina's window is the next couple of years here, right? They just need to add some depth scoring. That's why I'm surprised. Like they already have like back end talent.
Yeah.
So it's kind of it's funny to say that Carolina overpaid somebody because it's not their MO, but I'm sort of shocked that that's where we're settling on that move for Orlov.
Sorry to interrupt. Oh my gosh.
No.
Give me a sec. I just want to make sure. Also, I can't believe, guys, can we just let this sink in? The Detroit Red Wings have Ben Sherratt and Justin Hall. Like 2 guys that have like plug potential at times.
Yeah, but Justin Hall's good on the PK and stuff. Like you don't have to play him in your top 4, but you can play him in your top penalty kill line, and he is a right shot D, which it's like Leprechaun. Salty's done. He says, I'm done. I don't know. Salty, it's
just
so hard
think about this perspective though, Jeremiah. Even if Justin Hall plays well, like Justin Hall could end up playing well for Detroit, but in Salty's perspective, he's watched me complain about Justin Hall for like 3 years.
Oh no, I get it. I always forget though. He roots for 2 teams, so it's like, well, the Red Wings suck. You have the Avs, bro. So just chill.
Honestly, that kind of saved my day a little bit.
Oh, you got as wild as you get when you get hyped, and if it's a nice dono or something with Justin Hall. So it was worth it. And honestly, I'm so glad that happened while you were on with us, because everybody on Bleacher Report would be like, "What's this guy's problem? Like, why does he hate Justin?"
Yeah, honestly,
also?
it's probably good it didn't happen during that time.
Yeah, I'm glad. Well, no, and I wanted to see your reaction too, man. So for selfish reasons, I'm so happy that I got to see.
Yeah. Well, man, I gotta
You know,
say, I mean, you know what? Hopefully, the Leafs with this new space on the right side, I would love for them to go after a big fish, man. It doesn't necessarily have to be Erik Karlsson. It doesn't necessarily have to be like any of these big names in a trade, but like take a risk, man. Go after someone that's going to be a difference maker on that right side. That's why I kind of suggested, like, if you got a Carson Soucy, then maybe you trade Brody in a deal with maybe a couple other pieces and then go after like a Pesci. Imagine like
that
the
would
Leafs.
be so sick.
The Leafs immediately get a lot better overall in that top four. If they lose Shen, but if they get Carson, Soucy, and Pesci, Jeremiah, for that top four, and like that's not far fetched because Vancouver just signed Ian Cole, and Carson Soucy was tied to Vancouver and Toronto.
Well, we're gonna see some moves with Tree Living on the back end, I believe, because I think he's one of those philosophical guys like David Poile, where it's like build from the back end. I really truly think if you make a big move in Toronto, we're going to see you guys get some deep. Pesci, that would be awesome. But who do you give up for Pesci? Do you Nylander? Is it Nylander? And you got to get some other things back from Carolina.
Well, I was going to say, if it's Nylander, it has to be a bigger deal. You have to get more from Carolina. But I was going to say, if they're willing to trade Pesci, man, it might be a known thing that there's less leverage. Maybe Toronto just has to trade, like maybe they could get away with just trading the first and like a couple prospects and then just like a TJ Brody type player where Carolina can look at Brody and go, hey, we can either flip this guy or like that's still a pretty good. By the way, sorry. Philly signed Ryan Poehling. That's random. 1.4 mil.
Okay. But where was he playing last? Playing in Montreal, wasn't he?
He was Montreal and Pittsburgh.
Okay. He did well with Pittsburgh, didn't he?
He did okay. I mean, they didn't qualify him because they didn't have. I mean, Dubas came in. They didn't have room for him. So.
Man, they're showing Buffalo's things showing highlights at Clifton. I know you say you didn't like him, but I'm a fan of that guy. Like he scores goals. He's kind of small, but he's a dump truck. He's like Biz says, he's a cigarette machine on skates. He hits, he throws the body. Like I'm a fan of his game. He's a little gritty SOB. I think if he played for the Leafs, you'd like him a lot.
Jeremiah, I was gonna say, how are you feeling like food wise and energy wise? Are you okay?
Dude, it's so early in the morning here. It's 5.
Okay, I was gonna say, is it okay if I go eat for like 5 minutes?
Yeah, go do.
Okay,
what you
this is my last break, guys, in the stream. I just need to eat. I haven't ate anything today, and it's like 1:30 my time.
Go.
So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Jeremiah will continue running the show, but just know, Justin Hall is no longer a Toronto Maple Leaf.
Yeah, keep that up on the screen for everybody to see.
I'll be back, guys. Let Jeremiah keep rolling the news. And, hey, guys, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit the like button for Jeremiah. I'll be back in 5.
I really appreciate it, guys. Ray Bro's in the chat. All right, Mr. Tuback. What's up, brother? How's everything in Edmonton? Good to see you, buddy. Per James Nichols, Bunting to Carolina. I called Bunting to Carolina. No kidding. I said Bunting was going to go to Carolina. You guys that were here, I said, watch out for Bunting to Carolina. So no cap. I was playing my NHL franchise and Bunting was like the captain of Carolina. And I texted a picture to HCH. He can confirm when he comes back from breakfast that we had that going on. So, Syracuse Crunch re-signed Sean Element, if you guys are curious. Tampa Bay fans might be, because that's their farm team. And Montreal, all class, does a nice thing to Joel Edmondson when he leaves. With the organization, all class. It is hectic, Ray Bro. It is so hectic. Everybody, Ken Dog, I expect Justin Hall to have some really good games against the Leafs now. He owes that fan base a lot of payback, I'm sure. Blair is cheering on Brad Tree Living. Come on, Brad, make some good moves. Get Bert, Matt, Dumba, and Carson Soucy. You got to have the cap space, but I'm totally with it. You're going to have to move some stuff out, but that would be awesome. I'd be so happy for you guys, man, if you could finish up with like really building to that back end and then just add a scoring winger if you can. Peugeot Wallstrom 2021 for DeBrincat. Ooh, yeah, right. I'd Peugeot back to them is interesting. I don't know, Ryan. I just don't think that's probably not enough. But I don't know. They're kind of I think Ottawa's kind of in a tough place too. So we'll see. I mean, if you can add NHL ready players, do you see Kane back with Chicago to play with Bedard? I don't, Keenan. It feels like they've just moved on from the Kane Taves thing. Yeah, we saw hockey from home, Bluger and Cole to Vancouver. I'm surprised on Dumoulin too. That one's surprising to me. He was so good for the Penguins for so long. It's like, yeah, I hope the Leafs aren't DBO. I hope the Leafs aren't a horrible team. Hockey is better when they're better. Yeah, we'll see. It's still early. What in the hell? Orlov does not take Carolina out of the Erik Karlsson trade talks. What is Carolina going to do? Are they just going to score with all? Are they just going to score with all their defensemen? It makes no sense to me. Oh. Mike Morrell, Brian Burke, Mike Kelly. Don't ever curse with me on camera. Don't ever disagree with me on camera. I love Brian Burke. Is Brian Burke doing coverage for somebody? Who's Brian Burke working for? Is he working for Sportsnet or is he working for NHL Network? I love Brian Burke, man. Oh, gosh. Leafs fans, I love Ryan Reeves. He's a fighter and gritty. You know what I'll say about Ryan Reeves, too, Blair? He reminds me of, like, Domi had his best statistical years towards the end of his career. Ty Domi. Reeves has got, like, he's scored some goals. He's getting in there. Like, he's not completely inept offensively, and I think he could make some waves. And you know, if you get like 10 goals out of that guy, like, wow, that's a big, huge W. Yeah, Dylan Wang says if EK65 goes to Carolina, I give up. Hey, listen, Dylan, you aren't the only one. That makes no sense to us. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. You think Kane will be a Red Wing, Jesse Ferguson? I'm assuming you're talking about Patrick Kane. Yeah, I think he's gonna wait to sign. So I think he's going to wait to sign. Philip Mallet and Bradley Keeper of Montreal signed. Pacioretty signs with Washington. 1-year deal. Pacioretty, 1-year deal. All right. I love it. That's a low risk, low reward deal for the Caps, man. I think a lot of people wanted him, so that must be a pretty big deal. Oh no, 1 year, $2 million plus another $2 million in earned potential bonuses per Frank Saravelli. Okay, so here's the top guys available per cap friendly. Dmitry Orlov's contract compares John Klingberg, Morgan Riley, Jared Spurgeon, Damon Severson, and Jeff Petrie. Jeff Petrie makes that much money? Oh my gosh. How about that? How about the Caps getting... I like that we're getting patches. I'm a huge Max Pacioretty fan. So that guy has had nothing but poor luck. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm told Delia is signing a 1-year deal with the Winnipeg Jets. Kevin Weeks. So Delia, the goaltender for who... Python, Pacioretty will play 2 games. Get your excitement down, Washington. I think he's not even going to start the season. So, yeah, it's just a nice signing. He was very coveted, man. Because everybody's like, he's going to be affordable wing scorer. I'll take it. Man, that would have been a nice deal for the Leafs too, honestly. That TSN Bob McKenzie broke that story, I guess. Okay. Anything else on the Oilers? Just a Connor Brown thing so far, Nathan Lesky. Nathan, it's just Connor Brown. Connor Brown so far, they did sign Matt Nieto, but I don't know what happened there, and he ended up signing in Pittsburgh. Carson Soucy to Vancouver, 3 at 3.25. Oh, man. There goes Hot Take Hockey's boy. Man, that would have been a deal for Toronto. That's not bad. 3.25. I don't know. Yeah, that's just Elliot Friedman just reported Carson Soucy. If all the people that are UFA to get signed, will there still be moves made? Yeah, there will be, man. There will be. I think so. Midnight Sam. I think there will be. Yeah, we'll see. Flyers sign Ryan Poehling. I know Hot Take Hockey said that already. Weeks is breaking the patch ready thing, but with JVR, Boston's welcoming JVR. Corpusalo talking about his 5-year deal with Ottawa. Hopefully he does well for them, but I'll say this. He played really good for the Kings, but he did not play well for Columbus, and they don't have a great – well, I just wonder because Ottawa's Achilles heel has been their defense. No, Zach, Pacioretty is signed with the Capitals. It's been reported. He signed a 1-year deal with the Capitals. So Sarah Small says, boring nothing on my Blues. Well, you did get Kevin Hayes, Sarah. And I'm telling you, Kevin Hayes is a good player. The guy was an all-star last year, and you got him for next to nothing. And he plays center, and on that team, he may play third line at time. I mean, that's good. Yep, Hannafin. I see Dieby's Adventure says trade Hannafin. I think we're going to see Hannafin get traded. I don't know if that happens today, but that's probably going to happen. If Irfan says, I'm glad Hall is gone. I don't think you're the only one, my man. You should have seen our boy Hot Take Hockey's reaction when he was on the stream. Leafland quiet. Has to be a trade brewing. Yeah, let's hope, Leafs Nation. Let's hope. I really do think that now I guarantee if we're hearing Carlson and that Kane signed Pesci, Orlov, they're definitely trading Pesci. Yeah, what's happening with Swayman? I think Swayman could be getting traded too. I wouldn't mind Swayman on the Capitals because he's an Alaska kid. I'm from Alaska. I could live with some Jeremy Swayman. They won't, though. I think they like their goaltending tandem. Yeah, that's good. I'll take it. Teddy Bluger. That we knew that one. Teddy signed with Vancouver. You guys have all been letting me know on that. I'm trying to keep it refreshed. As much Phenom says $4 million for 3 years seems like a little much for Gudas. Anaheim doesn't feel like a good fit. I think they just needed some depth on the back end. Like Drysdale was hurt for them, so I think if he's healthy, they could look a lot better next year. We'll see. I mean, I like Gudas because they needed some toughness in that lineup too. I watched San Jose play or Anaheim play Vegas this year in person, and they were awful except for Zegras. There's like nobody on that team that's got any skill. So they just needed to add something. Oh, okay. Dubai. It's super easy why I'm a Caps fan. I was stationed in the military in Virginia in like 2002, and that's how I became a Caps fan. And they were awful. So that's literally how I became a Caps fan. And we've had some, like Joey Crabb from Anchorage has played for them and stuff since then and stuff like that. But that's pretty much how I've been a Caps fan. Why is Twitter not working? Johnny, I think that's a question for Elon Musk, man. I do not know. Browns. Oh, Ryan Rashaug just said Browns bonuses are all based on the number of games played. So that makes total sense. So if he gets injured, then I don't think that will happen. So yeah, let's go Caps, William. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, when you start covering the sport and you're kind of trying to work in the median, I don't care as much. I just want good games and enjoy it. Like I'll be honest with you, Caps will probably never win another Stanley Cup in my lifetime. I'd love to see like the Leafs win for all the people I know. What did I see in the chat on Bertuzzi? Somebody said something about Bertuzzi. We're gonna see something about that. Cam Talbot to LA. Yep. Will, you guys did take it. That was early in the day. They didn't pay much for him either. Blair still egging on Mr. Tree Living. Yeah, Sarah. That's how. I mean, it was when we had Yager then and Olaf Kolzig when I started to become a fan, but Ovechkin's just been my favorite player to watch forever. And, I hope he breaks the goal record now. Poor Susie, Bradley Vision. Poor Susie in Vancouver. I don't know, man. Like, Vancouver's going to be good next year, I think. I think they're going to be sneaky good. They're only going to get better, man. We'll see. I don't know. That Susie with Quentin Hughes seems like a pretty good top pairing, actually. Keep the faith, Jeremiah. Caps rebuild after Ovi will be quick. We'll see. GMBM. Yep. Brian McClellan. We'll see, William. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Per talking to Vinatieri. Oh, yeah, that's a nice little pickup. Yeah, I haven't seen much from Russo today. Wow, he's not really, he writes. Oh, Kyle Burrows. Yep, you guys saw that. Shark signed Kyle Burrows. Yeah, Will, I think it'll be a long afternoon. Andres England to LA. Blockbuster. What was it? 2 years, 2 million, one per year. Yep. Where was he playing last year? I'm trying to think of where he was playing last year. England. Man, I'm so surprised. I thought a lot more people were in on Max Pacioretty. I kept hearing his name with legit contenders. Not that the Caps aren't we missed the playoffs, but we had a lot of injuries and stuff. But okay, I'm just trying to read here. Carolina Orlov. Okay, nothing new. What do we got going on here? Colorado, then he got traded to Chicago. Okay, thank you for England. Okay, so he started with Colorado, then he was at Chicago. No more news on Pittsburgh. No, they've just signed Matt Nieto, and they did not re-sign. I know, more living. Twitter can break any other day. Why today? Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not going to do the Crosby Ovi thing. It's the stupidest comparison ever. Parker Lake. It's idiotic. They're not the same. They don't play the same position. They don't, it's idiotic. It's just, you want to compare Jonathan Taves to Sidney Crosby? Fair. You want to, just compare left wings to left wings. Ovechkin to the Habs for Caulfield. I don't think that the Habs would do that deal, Michael. I think they'd yeah, Crosby's definitely played on better teams than Ovechkin, I can tell you that. So, it's funny how it gets forgotten how many Hall of Famers have been traded to Pittsburgh to help them get over the top. So, that gets lost in the sauce. Yeah, we saw that the Stars did re-sign Joel Hanley. It was a good. I like that for them. Sign Bertuzzi, Domi, trade Nylander for Pesci and Neshes. Oh yeah, or Mangiapane and Hannafin. So here's what I will tell you, Leafs Nation. I think right now, the Leafs could trade Mitch Marner for Pesci and Nekis. I do not think Nylander would get you Pesci and Netchis, but we'll see. I don't know, Blair, if John Klingberg is... I don't know that I would spend a lot of money paying John Klingberg. Bring back Taves and Kane to Toronto. Well, I don't know, Joseph Duarte. I'm sorry, Jose Duarte. Sorry. Taves and Kane have never played in Toronto, so I don't know how you could bring them back. And Kane is from Buffalo originally, and Taves is from Winnipeg. So, you know what, Phenom? I would have been okay not signing Kemper to that big deal, but I mean, Brian McClellan felt differently about our goaltending, and honestly, Kemper did not play bad for the Capitals. Just everything else wasn't great. And I liked Lindgren. Lindgren was good for us. I would love to have Matt Dumba. Blair Ogden says, I think Matt Dumba would be. He did have a great year. Trevor Lewis returns to the Kings, chasing 1,000 games in a third cup, 1 year, 775 per Elliot Friedman. So Trevor Lewis back with the Kings. Kane signed in Buffalo, 5 years, 7.7 million. Shane B. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so there, Shane B. That sounds like some fake news. Yep, Jonathan Quick. You know what, Will? He actually grew up in Connecticut. He probably grew up a Rangers fan. I don't think it's that weird. It's a nice backup. I think Quick's probably better than Halak at this point in his career. I don't mind that deal for the Rangers. I don't know, Ken Dog. It's going to be interesting seeing what the Red Wings do. We'll see. The eyes are playing full in effect. He's not overspending on. I don't think the Justin Hall deal is that bad a deal for them. And they got rid of Philip Ronick and stuff, so they had some holes to fill in that lineup. I know Leaf fans hated Hall, so why did Stevie Y give him $10 million after re-signing Wallman and Mata and drafting 5 D-men? Well, here's the thing, VM, or if it's VMI, it might be VMI. I apologize. Whatever. I'll say this. A lot of times when you draft a defenseman, you might not see him in the NHL for 5 or 6 years. So it takes a little bit longer for those guys to sometimes make the league. Justin Hall's a ready-made NHL defenseman. So, yeah, is he a top pair guy? No. Is that a lot of money? But the Red Wings, I think, had a lot of cap space. So, yeah, Hanifin is going to be getting traded, I think. We're going to see Dubai's adventures. You're going to see Hanifin get traded. Shattenkirk to the Bruins, is that real?
Yo, I'm back.
Is that real? Shattenkirk to the Bruins? Have you seen anything? The last thing I got was Twitter is, I'll get like a minute. No,
but that's such a good get for Washington with Max Pacioretty.
Oh, I was stoked, man. They didn't pay anything for him. $2 million? You know? I do hope you guys pull the trigger on something big here now. It's going to be a little disappointing if the Leafs don't do something big, you know?
And at the end of the day, that Carson Soucy contract is huge for Vancouver too.
You don't you guys could have afforded that.
The Leafs I don't know what the Leafs are doing. Like if it was a money issue, that's crazy. Like I would have given over $4 million for Soucy.
I would have much rather, if I'm Soucy, I'd much rather play in Toronto than in Vancouver.
Man, it must be the right shot thing. Because how is Clifton getting the same amount as Soucy? Bro, Soucy was such a beast in the playoffs.
Yeah, he was good. I think if you asked Ron Francis, they wanted to keep him, but they just couldn't get it done. I keep hearing Shattenkirk to the Bruins, but I haven't seen anything yet.
Oh, also, quickly, this just got out. The Carolina Hurricanes are trying to sign Michael Bunting to a 3-year deal.
I called Bunting earlier in the chat. I said I heard Bunting would. And remember when I texted you that photo of Bunting with the Carolina C?
Yeah.
From my game, I was like, well, this is hilarious. Bunting's the captain of the Carolina in my game. And I thought, Bunting to them makes sense. I'll tell you, Erik Karlsson to them makes 0 sense, but even if they trade Pesce, I still don't get the Erik Karlsson thing, but if they, what if Pesce is part of the piece going back for Karlsson?
I don't
know, though. They're going to have to retain, right? Is Carolina
100%. I mean, I'll say this. On paper, a top, this is specifically on paper, so just hear me out, folks. On paper, Slavin, Brent Burns, Orlov, and Karlsson is the most sexy top 4 in the league. On paper. But it's already, Jeremiah, we talked about it earlier. Karlsson and Burns showed they don't work well together, and one of them needs the primary minutes and power play time. And you can't get them both.
I would you could probably cut down on Burns and just play him more in the PK and 5-on-5, and then give Karlsson the lion's share of the power play and stuff. Yeah. That's how I would maybe try to balance it out. But
Carolina doesn't need another defenseman. If they trade Pesce, Jeremiah, if the Hurricanes trade Pesce, they still have Slavin, Burns, Orlov, and Shea. That's a good top 4.
Yeah. Sharks just signed Giovanni Smith to a 2-year contract. He played for Florida last year.
Jeremiah, what do you think about that top four?
I mean, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. I don't understand. Oh, yeah. So the 1-year deal for Shattenkirk I just saw from Saravelli.
Really?
Yeah, 1-year deal, Kevin Shattenkirk for the Boston Bruins. Isn't he a
Wow,
Boston?
that's another really good deal for the Boston Bruins. Only
Well,
one point.
they lost Clifton and they just basically replaced him with Shattenkirk. So I don't know, but how has Shattenkirk been with Anaheim the last couple years? I mean,
Yeah, kind of meh. But
good
like
second.
if it's 1 million, that's like cheap.
I don't know where you move. I don't know where you use Shattenkirk now. You know, like he's way past his prime. And having seen Anaheim play in person this year, they were god awful.
So Bruce Garrioch is referring to the DeBrincat situation as now that he's like fully disgruntled. Like DeBrincat's done with that situation.
If signs in Toronto, I'm getting an RA in Nashville drunk tonight, is what Mike Grinnell, the producer of Spit and Chicklets.
What did he say?
He says, if Bertuzzi signs in Toronto, I'm getting RA in Nashville drunk tonight because RA got pretty
So apparently
drunk.
the Leafs are actually trying to go heavy at Bertuzzi right now.
Well, I would not be sad for you if that happened. That's crazy.
I mean, man, I'll say this. Bertuzzi with Matthews and like Nylander, for example, would be like one of the best lines in hockey.
Top line guy for you.
That'd be one of the best lines in hockey.
Dude, and he is not going to be pushed around.
No.
And then you've got Grigory Denisenko signs a 2-year deal with the Florida Panthers. It's an extension, so he was with them already.
Oh, man, this is crazy. How many people we got in the chat? I didn't even...
Where does it say anymore? I can't see it.
Bottom left.
Bottom left. Oh, 640 watching. Okay, we got some.
Really?
Yeah, 640. Woo! 640 in the chat. How many likes do you have? We got to get to 500.
Oh, it says 440. 440 in the chat.
Oh, mine said 640.
It might be delayed. But anyways, we have 450 in the chat right now, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like. Let's get to 50.3. We're 20 away. Let's get it. Domi to Minnesota. That's actually an interesting fit, potentially. They need potentially another center, depending on what they do with Ryan Hartman over the next year.
Domi, why not get Domi in Toronto? He can play left wing, he can play right wing, he can play center. He's gritty. He's going to put the puck in the net. He's a smart hockey player. He's physical. He does some dumb shit on the ice from time to time, but whatever.
Yeah, my thing is now the Leafs have to they have to trade for one of those guys, whether it's like Domi or Bertuzzi. They have to sign one of those guys, and then now, I mean, the defense market after Orlov and Soucy gone, I don't really have anyone else that I
what about
like
Hannafin?
a lot.
Take Hannafin if you got rid of.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The Leafs have to go through the trade market now because, like, I'm saying the free agent market. Like, what's left right now? Klingberg and Dumba.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this: if you could get Erik Karlsson for little to not giving much at 50% retained, so $5.5 million for Karlsson.
Oh, there's no way, man. There's just no way. Sorry, I want you to keep going, but I'm just saying there's no way. I don't think the Sharks are, because Greer got asked that, and Greer said, "Yeah, we're probably not doing that. Like at 50% is like."
So then Carolina's not retaining then.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Carolina, like you'd have to give up good assets for San Jose to retain 50% of 11.5. Like that's.
Well, but does Carolina have the cap space though? They don't ever spend to the cap. I don't think.
No, so they could only make it work if what you're saying is like San Jose would have to retain at least like 33%, and then Pesci and maybe Shea, both of them might have to go the other way. But anyways, sorry, what were you saying? If I were to take Karlsson at 50% retained.
Well, yeah, and I was like, and if you could get Hannafin, so you basically Karlsson become your top line defenseman for the power play and stuff. So Morgan Riley would probably be pushed down to the second thing, which is honestly, dude, I don't think Riley needs to be on the power play for you guys. He's awesome in the playoffs for you guys, but in the regular season, I don't even think I would play Riley.
No, bro, man, I love Riley, but I'm with you, man. Like the only reason I would want Riley on there is just for confidence and for fantasy, maybe if I'm really nitpicking. But
line, yeah, so he plays like 45 seconds of the power play or whatever. But you're gonna have, and if you could have Hannafin, it's the thing is, it's like the thing for me is who do you have play with Riley? That's the X factor for me because Riley is very much like a guy that needs that Luke Shen type guy with him, and it makes him such a better player.
Yeah.
I thought that also was a big reason why Riley took off in the playoffs is because of Luke Shen, right? Don't you think?
100%.
Am I way off base here?
100%. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why Riley's played well with like some weird type of defenseman before, but it's always that guy that's more safe, like Ron Hainsey, Matt Hunwick. Like that was when Riley was playing his best hockey. It was when he's just playing with guys that are just like safe. When Brody's not at the top of his game, or like even when he was playing with like Justin Hall, obviously, and all those mistakes, it was Vincent Morgan.
Yeah, but he really elevated his game in the playoffs too.
Yeah, big time.
So Pagnota is saying Alex Kerfoot in talks with several teams right now as the market continues to be hot. That's another player I don't think you want to see back, right?
No. Move on.
Good old.
Move
you don't
on.
want to see Flexio back? You don't want to see good old
move
Flex?
on. I'm already still, man, on edge that they re-signed their fourth line center, even though I love David Kampf, but the fact that they signed him for 2.5 per 4 years is dumb.
Did we miss the Bunting signing? Because David Pagnota just said Fast, Ranta, Anderson, Orlov, and Bunting. After signing Fast, Ranta, Anderson, Orlov, and Bunting, I wonder about Pesci's future with the Canes. They have $7.3 million in space. What are they giving Bunting? We don't know the AAV yet. So Pesci has a $4 million.
So yeah, Bunting's not locked in, but it's heavily rumored right now.
I called it earlier. I said I heard Bunting with the Canes. They just need like secondary scoring in their top six. He will be a good fit for them.
That's a lot of business done by the Hurricanes. And the Leafs have signed Ryan Reeves.
Oh my
Bro, the Caps are actually so genius though for that Pacioretty. Like, I thought he was going to Colorado for sure.
I can't believe he went for as cheap as he did too. I thought there would be a lot of people after him.
Hey, Patches wants to play with Ovi, man.
Yeah, I guess. Isn't
that I gotta say, if Pacioretty stays healthy, man, that power play has so many shooting weapons.
Well, now especially with Rasmus Sandin, and let's hope that Carberry does could get. Our power play was awful. It's been too predictable. So
yeah, thanks, Marcus. So yeah, I guess Pacioretty has the no trade clause. So I mean, here's the thing. The only thing that I was kind of curious with the Pacioretty thing is like Washington, in my eyes, should bounce back and fight for a playoff spot. But what if they don't make the playoffs? That's like tough for Pacioretty. Like,
no, I mean he'll waive it. No,
I'm saying he will waive it. But what I'm saying is like, what if the Washington Capitals are like the Sens of this year, where they're like right in the mix to the point where like they're not moving guys, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, like if we're competing. Well, they're very close to it this year.
Yeah.
And all of Caps Nation was like, trade, because we knew once we made the playoffs we were going to do anything anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean you just have to be realistic about where your team is in comparison to the other things.
Yep. So Kevin Weeks just locked it in. Bunting to Carolina. Wow.
Yeah, Kevin Weeks. What's the deal, Kevin?
Bunting to Carolina, guys. What do you think? Everyone in the chat, hit that subscribe button if you're new. We are 7 subscribers away from 50.3. Hit that like button and drop a comment in the chat, guys. In your opinion, for a team perspective, what has been the best W signing of today so far? Get it going in the chat. What's been the biggest W signing so far?
Yeah, what do you think? What is your opinion? I don't know.
I think there's a few. I think Pacioretty's got to be up there. I think Wheeler's got to be up there. I think Carson Soucy to Vancouver at that price has got to be up there.
Jordan Sunshine says Wheeler for $800K. Yeah, that might be it right now.
Yeah, Connor Brown, maybe Edmonton. And I was also going to say, I mean, this is just more so because, I'm high on him and I wanted him to stay in Toronto, but I think the Ryan O'Reilly one with Nashville is like insane. Only 4.5 mil for O'Reilly. If he can stay healthy, that is.
Deal though, and he's like 33 this season. I don't know.
No, I know. Bro, I don't like the term, but I just think if he can stay healthy, if he does, that one's a very high risk, high reward. If he doesn't stay healthy, that could be a mess of a contract too. I want to say he's 32. Let me check.
Okay, he's 32. Yeah. So here's what I'll say. Nashville.
He's 32. Yeah. Jeez, I'm good. Honestly, that's one thing I'm good at, is knowing the age of the player. Sorry, keep going.
Well, I was saying, like, just Nashville is a very good defensive team, too. So they don't need to have, like, a bunch of speedy wingers to play good defensively or speedy centers and stuff. And O'Reilly is not a liability defensively. He's a great defensive player, but he's just lost the speed a little bit and stuff.
Yep.
So the Leafs fan goes, Justin Hall is officially no longer a part of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and he does the celebrating cat emoji or whatever that is. It's like...
Oh my gosh.
What do we got?
So Josh, who's a Penguins beat writer, he works for The Athletic.
Yeah.
He said Penguins are definitely in on Karlsson. Would be a very complex deal that's involving 3 teams. So it'd be in my estimation, if Dubas pulls this off, oh my gosh, for 1. But 2, I would imagine Petrie's in the deal going to a 3rd team.
So if Pittsburgh somehow gets Erik Karlsson, which I don't think they need him at all, because Letang is fine.
Yeah.
Like, they have not had scoring problems from their back end. That's literally what Karlsson solves for them. They don't need it.
Yeah.
But, and you know, I'm a perennial Pittsburgh Penguins fan hater, but I'll just say this: like, fine, that whatever, that move is what it is, but like. Who is the team retaining on Karlsson? And what? I mean, there's some first-round picks given up there.
Oh, for
sure. So who is the team? Arizona cannot retain. I don't think. I
Maybe
think they're
Chicago?
Out. You think the Blackhawks would?
Maybe.
I mean, there's just a lot of teams up against the cap. This is why the NHL would be so much better, like if it was run like the NBA, where they had a luxury tax.
Yeah.
Where you could. They just need a soft cap. The hard cap it's killing.
Oh my!
Like we're all like just. Oh my God! Was that Crosby barking?
Yeah, sorry.
So he just got my millions of dogs barking. I'm told it's a 3-year contract for Scarborough man forward Bunting to the Canes.
Bunting to Carolina. We'll see what that number's at. We just know it's a 3-year deal. We don't know what the number's at.
What do you think? I think it's like 5. I bet you 5.
Really? See if it's that heavy. I'm shocked what Carolina's doing here because they're dropping a bunch of money.
You think Bunting? You think that Bunting? I thought he was going to make that kind of money. That felt right.
Yeah, I think it's going to be over 4, I think.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. 4 or 5 is what Shane B says. Yeah, it's definitely in that range. Connor Sherry, you knew about the Connor Sherry deal. He signed a 3-year deal at $2 million AAV. So what did he sign? $3 million, 3 times $2 million, or 3 years at $2 million total? Anyway, he'll be a nice little fit in Tampa Bay.
Yo, did you know that Korpisalo and Anton Forsberg, I guess they were in the Blue Jackets organization together? I didn't even clue that in. Like the 2 goalies now for Ottawa.
Your brother agrees with me. He says 5 too, Lucas. I did not know that. I like Forsberg. I think he could be one of the better. He could end up being the starter for them, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Anyway, Lucas. No, I'm sorry. That's not your brother. That's your cousin.
Yeah,
sorry, Lucas. Your co-host. Thomas is your brother. I apologize. Lucas, your co-host, says he thinks 5. I do too, Lucas. I'm with you. I think it's going to be 5.
Okay, so which I thought he was always going to get 5, but with the Hurricanes, this is where I'm surprised because it's like they just dropped over 7 on Orlov, right?
Yeah.
They just re-signed Fost. They just re-signed Freddie Anderson, which, for the record, the Fost and Anderson deals are great deals for them.
Yeah, cheap. I'm surprised Jesper Fost didn't get. Yeah.
But here's my thing, right? So this is why I'm saying the Bunting at 5 for me would be shocking. The Hurricanes, not shocking, but like just for them, they have a roster and cap friendly right now of 21, so they're basically right there. Right. If they sign Bunting for 5, they'll have only they'll have $2 million of cap space.
Mikkola signed,
which I guess they can make it work.
Florida signed Nico Mikkola, 3 years, $2.5 million. Mikkola played with the Rangers last year.
What?
And Blues.
What?
Yeah. Puckpedia is Chris
Mikkola to
Johnson.
Florida, 2.5 per. Is that what it says?
Yeah. Yep. That's.
Oh
yeah,
my
Chris,
God, that is one of the worst deals of today. Mikkola, while he's super tall, that is a massive overpay. That guy was a freaking plug on the Rangers. Oh my, no, I'm not, bro. I'm not even joking, man. I'd watch that guy and Rangers fans would rant to me. That is, how is Mikkola making almost as much as Carson Soucy? That is horrid.
Yeah.
That is horrid. That is so bad. 2.5 per for Mikkola. What are we doing?
Lucas says Mikkola was a plug on the Blues too.
Oh my God, 2.5, bro. That's going to be like a Patrick Nemeth contract.
Oh.
That is horrid. I'm sorry. I'm going back. I can't believe Justin Hall is making more than Carson
Let's say
Soucy.
this though, John. If the cap goes up $7 million next year, which a lot of people are expecting, a lot of these deals that are handed out, we knew this was a crappy free agent year. 45 signings up to 179 million. If this was soccer, we'd be at 3 billion right now.
Oh my God, I cannot believe that. That is Jeremiah. I'm sorry. Like, I watched this guy, and Blues fans will agree with me in the chat. That I think that might be the worst Justin Hall just signed for 3.4 per. I actually think the Mikkola one's like, Hall's actually competent in some areas. Mikkola is just a plug.
Yeah, Hall's a good penalty killer, man. Like, he played very well on the penalty kill, I thought. I don't know, Midnight Sam. I think we kind of already have hashed the Blues to death. You should ask Lucas Viveiros in the chat. He's a Blues fan.
Yeah. Jordan just said in the chat, Jordan, that's what I'm saying. Like, this reminds me of the freaking Nemeth contract. I don't know why teams hand contracts like that. Because what? They're tall? Like, I hate
it. Just shows you there's a big shortage of defensemen in the NHL.
I don't really care that Florida did something so stupid. It's like the Panthers can do something stupid. It makes me mad because it's like, how did an NHL great mind apparently do something like that? That's just so trash. But he's tall, Jeremiah. He's 6'7".
Yeah,
he's 6'6".
He's a big physical guy. Why
he's not even that tall. He's 6'5". Listen on here.
Why is Philip Ronick trending?
So yeah, I'm saying if Justin Hall got 3.4, Scotty Mayfield's about to get paid. Like, I don't even know. Mayfield must be getting over 4. If the right shot aspect is this big, I mean, Mikkola's not even a right shot, and he got paid like that. I still don't understand how Vancouver got Soucy at that deal. That's such a steal.
I don't. It makes zero sense, man. Eric Brandstrom signed a 2-year.
The $2 million earlier with Ottawa. I mean, Ottawa, I will say, I don't mind Ottawa's direction here, but man, that Korpisalo contract's just risky, if anything.
Well, they just can't seem to get their goaltending figured out, and every time they trade a goalie, he ends up being good somewhere else. That's so hilarious. Watch Cam Talbot tear it up for the LA Kings. Michael Bunting.
Oh, Pierre LeBrun just said Bunting's, it's 4.5 per.
Okay, so you were dead on. You said 4 or 5. Oh, how come I'm not getting that?
Also, quickly, to add on to this, you can see it on the screen, guys. Very real chance Jari stays in Pittsburgh now that Freddie Anderson's off the board.
Patrick Brown, 2 years to $800K to Boston. I don't know Patrick Brown.
Yeah, he's always been a good AHL guy. He was in the Hurricanes organization. I think he was last year. He was in the Flyers organization. Decent depth guy in terms of like a 13th forward.
Okay.
Man, I want the Leafs need to be talking to Domi and Bertuzzi here, man.
Kent Hughes is talking to the media right now for Montreal. So does that mean they're done?
Yeah, they were. I mean, I don't even know if they're gonna start, bro. Montreal was never. That's why when I saw these names, like people talking about Ryan O'Reilly to Montreal, I'm like, are you okay? Yeah. Like they were never gonna be in the market for these guys.
You know that's just pandering to the market up there, dude. You know that they're worried about it in Canada, man. I get it. It's your, it's your like national sport, Gustav Lindstrom, Red Wings, re-signed.
Anyways, guys, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Drop a like. We are almost at 50.3. Again, a huge shout out and respect to Jeremiah for co-hosting with me on here. And yeah, guys, we're almost at 50.3, so keep hitting that button. We got 450 in the chat. We've been pretty consistent at that number, eh? Around the 400s.
I mean, you had like 700 when I logged in this morning.
Yeah, but again, that's like before 12 and people weren't really streaming, which is like... What's up, Chris? Good to see you in the chat.
I like the Morgan Geeky to Beantown. You know, I know you've always been really high on him.
Yeah.
He's got that really high upside. He just never really kind of hit his potential.
No, not at all. I mean, his potential should be so much higher than what he's shown. Man, I gotta say, I hate saying this, but I gotta say, Boston's done some good business today.
Well, they have limited cap space. So
well, that's what I'm saying. Based on essentially it's what they're doing is like their hands are tied, so they have to. But like it's still good business.
Yeah, no, I mean, I still think we get a sneaky Bergeron Krejci back for another year.
Really?
I do. I think they come back for cheap deals. You know that Bergeron's going to work for them in some capacity, like after he's retired. Like that's happening. Craig Smith signs a 1-year, $1 million with the Dallas Stars. He played with the Caps, I think, in Boston. I think he was a part of that trade with...
Man, I can't believe Carolina, how busy they've been today.
You guys have been quiet. I mean, Reeves, but nothing from Toronto at all. Really nothing from the Canadian teams other than Vancouver. Like, Montreal made the trade with us for picks for Edmondson, but they haven't really done much. Ottawa signs Korpisalo. That was probably the biggest money deal so far. Edmonton adds Connor Brown, which we thought he would end up there or he would end up in Toronto. Thank you, Phenom. That's so awesome. $5 dono.
Wait,
great
did
job,
I miss
guys.
a dono?
It just came up.
No, I
Great
think
job.
was there another dono I missed, guys?
I don't think so. No, it's not on the screen. Unless somebody did it through your stream lab thing. I do like Wall for the...
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I shouted out Robert. Robert Nemec, are you still in the chat? It says Huller is gone. I don't know if I read that one. But thank you so much for the 5. And Phenom, thank you for the 5. Says great job on the coverage, guys. Should Leafs count on Wall as the main... One of the main ones, for sure. I think he'll be in the tandem with Samsonov.
Oh, are you guys bringing Sammy back, too? Don't you have
Yeah, I think I think they're going to try to aim for a Samsonov-Wall tandem for next year.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. If I'm a Leafs fan, I don't think goaltending was a problem for you at all. And I actually thought, I'll tell you, so I told you I saw the last regular season game that the Leafs played against Tampa Bay and Wall played, and Stamkos was trying to get to 1,000 points. And they had like 44 shots on the Leafs, and Wall was just like a stone wall. He was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I sat down
good.
Yeah, he was so good in the game. I was so impressed with his game. That guy is...
He's very just calm in the net, honestly.
Dude, he doesn't overplay at all. No. I think sometimes that's like super sneaky important part of a goalie's game. Yeah.
Just quickly, Robert, thank you. I just want to make sure. Like, I mean, I never want to take anyone for granted, so I really appreciate your dono. And Phenom, thank you for the kind words towards Jeremiah and myself. And yeah, guys, honestly, we have 500 in the chat, Jeremiah. That's pretty good, man. That is
I love it.
That's pretty good.
I love it. That's definitely the biggest stream I've ever been on.
Well, man, I will say, I'll give you this. I had a couple friends message me. My girl made a comment. Big shout out to my girl for getting me some wings, by the way. Everyone that's given me a review said you've done a great job today, man. You were like when I was off that you were a natural.
Oh, cool, man. I really appreciate it. I'm glad. I just wanted to do a good job for you, man. I value you so much. And I just appreciate it. Like I said, it's an honor to do it.
Whoa. And Miles Wood to Colorado.
Oh, that's a nice pickup for them.
Damn it, man. I wanted Miles Wood in Toronto. That's another name off the board. Colorado, what a get.
That would be a nice Toronto ad for sure. So DBO says, I hate Shanahan. I don't think Shanahan has anything to do with signing people, but yeah.
But no, I mean, Shanahan's probably pulling a lot of strings in terms of some of this stuff. But, wow, man. Miles Wood. Yo, thank you so much for the 2. Jake just popped up, says, hey, John, how's your Twitter working? And let's go Red Wings. It's not it's working, but it's like still sketchy.
Yeah, I'm getting like up-to-date stuff, and then I'm getting stuff to like I don't. Yeah, it's going okay. The Leafs rather ATM has me scratching my head. Chris David. Wood about to put up 50 points. That's what he said. What did he say? 1 mil, 2 million? Probably. Well, you don't know, Leafs Nation. If you don't know, man, like, we'll hear. I mean, I bet you Wood got paid. I wouldn't be surprised if he's like in the 2 million range a year. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, he was the longest tenured Devil up until this year too.
Who?
I believe Miles Wood.
Yeah, Miles Wood. Yep.
Yeah. So now who's Nico Hischier? Is he the longest tenure? That dude. That's another team. Like I said, Jim Nill.
Yeah, it might be Nico.
Fitzgerald has done such a good job with the New Jersey Devils. And I did not think they were going to be able to keep Bratt and Meyer, and they did.
Barnaby, please don't spam.
So ridiculous, dude.
But Barnaby, the Red Wings moves. Let's just say this: the Red Wings have Sherratt and Hall at their back end now. Have some fun.
Hey, you know what? You should have said into this question, John, is that you're super happy the Red Wings signed Justin Hall because you don't have to deal with.
Well, my thing is, man, knowing how things work, he's going to be like a stud on Detroit now.
Oh, you know it's going to be that way. It's just going to be like Tyler Bozak and Nazem Kadri.
That's what happened with Cece. Think about with Cece, man. The guy was like just so brutal in Toronto. Goes to Pittsburgh and looks like really good.
Right, but Cece wasn't he a high draft pick for the Senators, right?
He was.
So that's not a guy you had in your organization for a super long time. You can't really.
Yeah, no. Hall was always a project, and yeah. I can't believe, man, like, you know what? This has actually been a pretty good free agency day. Like, we're at 2:15, and, like, it's not like there was a lot of leaks. Like, we've just gotten solid news for, like, 2 hours.
Yeah, 52 signings. I mean, I'm still, like, Bertuzzi's a big one. Matt Duchene's a big one. Okay, yep, that's the Denisenko one. That's come up. He played in the playoffs for them. I don't remember. I know they had so many injuries at the end of that whole thing. It's like Florida. It's like, good God, if they were healthy, I would have liked to have seen that so much. Yeah, Dumba. Spencer Wolf says Dumba. Dumba's an interesting one. Would you take Dumba on your team? Would you like a Matt Dumba if you got him for let's say if you got him for like $3 million a year, like Dumba at 3x3 for the Toronto Maple Leafs for like a second
3x3. Yeah, I would consider that. I consider that. I'm only saying that because I think Dumba's just always been with Minnie, and we don't know what he could be somewhere else. And I honestly think, I mean, Dumba was a high draft pick. Like I think he could benefit from a change of scenery. Yeah, you know what? 3x3, I actually like that. I mean, Dumba, he's very high risk, man. Like he makes a lot of mistakes, a lot of giveaways, defensively like sus.
Right.
3x3. I was gonna say in the 2s for Dumba. 3 times, I would say 3 is the max.
But you're gonna get a really good physical game from him. He's not gonna shrink in the big moments, I don't think. You know,
he's just very high risk, man.
Yeah, I know he makes some. Lucas says Dumba's gonna get $4 million in this market, though, probably.
Potentially, I mean the right shot thing for sure. That's why I'm saying to me, don't touch him if it's over 3.
He could get $5 million. Anaheim, $5 million. Matt Dumba. Let's see. Somebody in the chat said Dumba to Pittsburgh, but I don't.
What's going on, Dylan? Yeah, guys, if you guys drop some comments, Elijah, no Pens news, but apparently they're trying to go for an Erik Karlsson trade. We'll see what happens. But yeah, guys, drop a comment in the chat. We want to read your comments.
They did sign Matt Nieto. Pittsburgh did.
Matt Nieto. But I'm saying like since then, there's been no news.
Yeah.
But they're trying to see if they can keep Jari at a certain price. We'll see.
Okay. Nothing new. I'm surprised Shuri got a 3-year deal with Lightning at $2 million per. That Mikkola deal is 3 years, $7.5 million. Wow. That one I don't know about, Bill Zito, but we all could be wrong. Maybe, again, I do think this, John, and I don't know how you feel about this, but I do feel like sometimes teams give up on defensemen a little young because nowadays, like Makar, Quinn Hughes, all these guys come in right away so young and they make instant impact. Yeah. But I got to tell you, like, that is not the norm. Those guys are one-offs. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how it used to be. The guy used to toil in the minors for like 10 years and then they bring him up, Yeah. And then he's like, good. I don't know. It just feels like you know what I'm saying? Doesn't it feel like defensemen, they used to make them play a lot more at the lower levels and they matured a lot slower than
that's why I said the defenseman and goalie. Like I never give up on a defenseman or goalie until like 25, 26. And that's even early for goalies, I think, sometimes.
Well, how old's Mikkola? He's 27?
Yeah, I mean,
dude, we had Radko Gudas on the Capitals a few years ago, and I know he used to play for the Flyers and stuff. And then he was with Tampa Bay before that. He's played in the league a long time. But, like, he was never as effective as he was with Florida this year. And you're
saying he was very effective with Florida.
Yeah, he was
so good with Florida. Yeah. Well, sorry, I was going to quickly say
sorry.
Yeah, like, it just depends on those type of defenseman deals. I just feel like Mikkola at 2.5 is just not loving that. And, by the way, I have the Leafs potential lineup if they don't do anything. And that third line is brutal, man. Yarncrow, David Kampf, Sam Lafferty, that is brutal.
I like Lafferty, though. As
a fourth liner. I mean, my thing is, I think if David Kampf, you signed him there at that price because you think he can carry the third line center spots, I think you have to move Tavares to the wing and still get a second line center then.
Well, David Kampf is going to have to carry the third line right now if you guys don't make a move.
Yep.
Achari, I'd like to see you bring him back.
Yep. I mean, it'd be a nice gritty third line if Achari, Reeves, maybe Lafferty down there, but Holmberg I want to see get an opportunity as well.
Did you see Steven Rosner, which our friend Big Time Kimmy Kim retweeted? Per multiple reports, Islanders are active in trading for Sens forward Alex DeBrincat. It seems though forward John Gabriel Padro would be one of the pieces going back the other way. So
I suggested that earlier. Oh my, there's no way. Actually, I literally said earlier, I was like, there's a couple players, and I was citing, I was like, if it's Pajot or if it's, who's the other name I said? Palmieri, Pajot or Palmieri, and then you attach like a prospect and you bring DeBrincat to the Islanders.
I like to bring it to the Islanders. They need scoring, I think they could survive him not being like a gritty forward or whatever.
Wow, that would be a good get for the Islanders.
This is the new guy, John, if you want to see. Here you go. I don't know if you can. This is Flynn.
Oh, what a cutie. Guys, puppy in love, hype in the chat.
Flynn. Hey, Flinny, Flim,
All the other pups
Flammer.
are jealous.
Oh, my God. It's so bad. It's so bad.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Dustin Koharski signs with the Buffalo Sabres.
Tokarski, yeah.
He was with them already, though, was he not? Yeah. What are they going to have? Devin Levi's going to start for them next year, right?
I would think so. Lukinen's in there as well. They've still got Comrie under contract.
Yeah, Ukko.
But, guys, welcome to all the new subscribers. This is the legend, Jeremiah.
Yeah, wow,
and we got 540 in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. Hit the like button. Drop a comment down below. Pajot to Ottawa. That'd be interesting. I wonder what Ottawa would do, but.
Did you see that interview on the streets with Kyle Davidson? I don't think the guy knew he was the general manager.
Say that again. Sorry, I missed you.
Yeah, did you see that interview with Kyle Davidson on the streets where?
Yeah, I saw the interview. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was so
in
funny.
Nashville. Oh,
Matt Duchene is signing with the Stars.
Oh, we broke it at the same time. You gotten that from LeBron?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
Matt Duchene signed with the Stars. Jeez.
Oh, the Stars are a wagon, bro.
Oh
the
my
West
God,
is gonna
man.
be ridiculous.
That's so cheap too. 1 year, $3 million for Duchene.
Hey, yeah. Oh, I knew he was gonna sign. He doesn't need to sign for anything. He's still gonna get paid $24 million. You know?
That's nuts, man.
Oh my God. And that doesn't surprise me with him being kind of like a country western guy. Oh, dude. That's one of the big ones to fall right there.
So you know what? I think that rules out Dallas from bringing back Domi. I think Domi's not coming back now. If it wasn't confirmed before, it's confirmed now.
Yeah, I think they're up against the cap quite a bit. Poor I don't give a Kachuk. I don't give a Calgary. Do something, please. Yeah, it's got to be tough for these new general managers too, like Conroy and stuff that don't have the connections established. You know, like to be like Kim, our friend Kim Isles girl. Sure, I want to brink it, but my boy, only Kim would be sad to lose John Gabriel Pajot if you're getting to brink it. Come on, Kim. You're getting
Sprong to Detroit. Another good signing.
That's a sneaky good signing. That would be a good Leafs one. I thought he would be a good Leafs one because he was putting the puck in the net, bro, and that's what you guys need.
1 year, $2 million for Sprong.
My buddy Dick Oshie on Twitter, it's a parody account, right, of TJ Oshie. Yeah. He's like, disgusting with the Orlov deal. It's like, well, Carolina's a rival too, right? Like, I will never forgive Fogle for that cheap hit against TJ Oshie. You know, dude find me on the street, bro. I don't think he'll be back with Edmonton, so I can root for Edmonton again. So.
Well, we'll see. I mean, apparently they like Fogle a lot in that dressing room.
Dude, what in the F? Friedman is saying right now Erik Karlsson to the Canes or Penguins. Why? This makes zero for either team. It doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Wait, where is he saying that?
It's a Twitter clip from Sportsnet. So it might have been something you've seen. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was from earlier, but that's crazy, man. Like, I don't know. I still don't understand how the Canes can be the favorite for that. Like, that's nuts. But we'll see what happens.
What if Burns going back or something? Maybe they trade Burns back or something?
There's no way.
They can't because Burns is having salary retained by San Jose. Isn't there I guess he played like a whole 2 seasons or whatever. But aren't there rules against that?
Yeah, it has to be a year. It has to be a year in between.
Well, then it's definitely been a year though.
Oh, but he's on. Sorry, I don't think they can trade back. No, you're right. I don't think they can trade Burns back at all with the retention.
Yeah,
you're right. I forgot there was retention there.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter because they're paying for the salary anyway.
Yeah, I don't know, but
so odd.
So Jay Cash is saying that. So did you hear that rumor that apparently Dubas wanted to go for a big deal for Karlsson, and there was like a rumor that Shanahan nixed it?
I did not hear that rumor.
I don't know how legit that is, but Friedman brought it up on the podcast saying that Dubas was trying to push for Karlsson before the deadline.
The rumor I heard that scared me if I was a Leafs fan was that Dubas wanted to sign Matt Murray to an extension. Did you hear that rumor?
Yeah, but here's my thing. And yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That's nuts. The only way a Matt Murray extension would make any sense whatsoever is if it was like for $1 million. Because at that point, man, you could just bury that contract to the minors as an insurance goalie. If it's $1 million, sure. Anything more than that, then you're just nuts. It's like the Panthers with Stolarz. Just signing Stolarz to 1 year. He's had injury issues. 1 year, $1 million is nothing. But Duchesne going to the Stars, that's a great fit, man.
I do like that, dude. I like that for them. That's a good one. boy, did if I was Jim Nill, I would have maybe tried to move Ben or Sagan after the playoffs.
I still think they're going to try to move them.
Yeah, I mean, I thought Ben's cheap shot on Mark Stone. I don't think he deserved what he got. I thought it was a little heavy on the suspension, just based on some of the stuff we've seen not even get called in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But I did think, wow, what a stupid move. Like, I really think it totally changed the series for them. So, dude, I just don't get it. Milan Lucic to the Boston makes a ton of sense for me.
Yeah, that one's perfect.
Yeah,
fit.
I mean, it's like,
jeez, we're back up to 600 live viewers.
So next season, Matt Duchesne is going to make $11 million. He's going to make $11 million. He's going to make what Mitch Marner makes.
He's getting paid by 2 teams. He's laughing.
Hey, were you a little sad that Marner didn't win the Selke? I kind of thought he sneakily might win it.
Nah, I didn't really care, man. Honestly, so maybe this is like really pessimistic, but like any of that stuff, like to me, I'm sure the players feel the same about what I'm about to say. Is like Marner winning the Selke, great, but it's like I would hope that the players have enough like fire in them that like they're just pissed off that they haven't done anything in playoffs, you know?
Yeah,
I'd hope.
Yeah, you just want to see. That's why I thought, honestly, Marner might be the guy you guys try to move because a lot of people like him. So, like, if you could get Necas, Pesci, and then maybe throw in one more player, like one of Carolina's top guys. Maybe who's the dude that you guys would have drafted, but you traded for Patrick Marleau for them to eat the salary? Who's the kid? Horrible. No, what's the kid they drafted there?
Jarvis.
Yeah, so maybe if you got that guy for Marner.
Yeah, that was such a that trade pisses me off to this day.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sam Steele, 1 year, $850K with the Dallas Stars.
Wow, dude.
That's a little risky.
He'll probably end up being like the 4th line center for that team. Dude, your boy Logan Stankoven's got to get traded now.
No, they'll patiently wait. They'll give him a couple years in the AHL to like dominate.
Yeah. Oh, man. Archibald just signed a 2-year, $800K deal with the Tampa Bay Lightning.
That's crazy, bro.
Did you see that? Archibald with the Lightning.
I didn't see that. That's crazy.
Yeah, Archibald with the Lightning, 2 years worth, 800 AAV. So he was with Pittsburgh last year. I thought he actually played pretty well with Pittsburgh last year. I like the Sprong for the Red Wings one. That's a great deal for them. Drake Kagula signed with the Oilers.
Yep.
Cheap, cost them nothing.
Florida re-signed Lucas Carlson to a 1-year, 2-way deal. Team has announced. We got 700 in the live, Jeremiah. We're going up.
Lucas Carlson, like the defenseman?
Yeah. So it's just the depth. They're keeping depth. Thoughts on the Susie deal? Fire. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Great deal for the Canucks. Canuck fan, what's going on? Jacob, Johnny, Andrew. Guys, drop a comment. We'll give you a shout out here. Caden, Quay, Leafs Nation, Fire D, Verm. Canuck fan, huge shout out, guys. Thanks for being here. Luke, how's it going? Thanks for being in the chat.
Troy Stetcher back in Arizona per Friedman.
Yeah, Troy Stetcher back to Arizona.
And Darren Drager is saying Dallas was focused on Duchesne while keeping close on Domi. Dallas adds Sam Steele. They feel like they've shored up their forwards. So Domi definitely not. So maybe Domi for Toronto then.
Jason Zucker to the Coyotes. Jason Zucker to the Coyotes from Elliot Freeman.
Whoa, dude. He actually had a decent year for the Penguins, didn't he, Jason Zucker?
Yeah, the Coyotes are trying to compete for playoffs.
Somebody asked me if the Yotes would do anything today, and I said I didn't think they would sign a single person. But they have to, because they don't have a complete roster. So Matt Irwin to the Canucks. He played defense for the Caps last year. Yeah, Jason Zucker to the Coyotes is not a bad
So
sign.
the Coyotes are getting busy and the Leafs are napping. Trey Living's freaking going to sleep.
What are you doing, Brad? Come on, Brad.
Like, are we serious, bro?
Is he eating those fat bastard sandwiches instead of making trades or whatever?
Yeah, I guess. Yo, Zucker, that's actually like smart from both sides, Coyotes and Zucker. It's a 1-year deal, $5.3 million.
Yeah, that's a low risk, no low
So Zucker
reward.
was going to get a lot less on a long-term deal, so he's betting on himself, and he's probably going to get a lot of ice time with the Coyotes.
What happened? Did the dogs attack the other dog? I'm sorry.
Yeah, but we had a real good talk, and then I made them all kiss each other.
Okay.
The dog, we got some puppy beef.
Bertuzzi to Toronto, 5 times $6 million per Donald Trump 69 in the chat. Probably not real.
Yeah, I would say so. Probably not real. You scared me there, bro. I thought you were about to report on news.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. You can see it.
We've got 800 in the chat now. W's, guys. Sean, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get to 50.3K. Appreciate all the new subscribers in the chat, guys. We'll be live. I mean, Jeremiah, big shout out to Adam for subscribing. Do you want to stick around for like? Because I'm gonna be here.
If you want me to, I can.
I'm asking you genuinely. Like, do you like if you get hungry? Like, if you need to eat, you can hop off. But it's up to you.
I'm gonna get off this. No, I don't normally eat before 11, dude. So it's like 10:30. I'm good. And then Stephanie can make a shake for me, and I can just sit here with you anyhow.
Okay,
it's
cool.
not hard. Yeah, I don't mind. I would be watching this or listening to it anyway. So
I appreciate that. We just got 400 likes. That's huge. Let's go.
So Cap Friendly says in 2.5 hours of free agency, we've had 70 signings, 114 contracts, total cap hit of 114 million, total contract dollars 235 million. Leafs checklist: extend Matthews, extend Nylander, build a stronger blue line, stronger blue line, sign RFA goalie Samsonov, and reshape bottom six forwards. And they've done none of those things today. So, yeah, if the Leafs announce, so let me ask you, if Austin Matthews takes an 8-year deal for $80 million, are you just over the moon? Like if he goes $10 million per 8 year and that's done and over with?
Say that again.
Like if Matthews takes an 8-year deal at $10 million.
Oh, he's not doing that. There's no way.
So here's what I think he should.
It would be probably if it was 8 years.
8 years.
It'd probably be a lot more of an AAV. I think it could end up being like a shorter term deal at like 12 something.
I think he's not going to make. I think honestly, I think if I'm the GM of the Leafs, I'd have a tough time paying him more than McDavid and McKinnon. But to me, I would say if you could give him 13, which is more than those guys right now currently. But like you could also say like, look, we want to build a winner. Do you want to win? He's going to make so much money endorsements staying in Toronto. Like, what's the difference between $1 million or $2 million? You know what I'm saying? Like, all that stuff is nominal. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I've never heard Matthews say he wants to make a certain amount of money. I've only seen Canadian media say it. So I don't necessarily agree that he wants to make a ton of money. And it's not like
I mean, they're just going based on the last deal too, right? So
he could take less. Take less.
We'll see. Pierre LeBrun just confirmed it's $4.5 million, as we talked about, for Michael Bunting for 3 years. So $4.5 million per for Michael Bunting. Geez, Jeremiah, we might get to close to 1,000 people at some point today. That's if we keep buzzing like this, that'd be pretty cool. So stick around in the chat, guys. Jeremiah, have you ever been part of I've only been part of a few times, 1,000 concurrent stream.
Dude, I've never been in your stream when there's been this many. It's like 70 when I'm on or something.
Yeah, we usually do like a live game or something. But
yeah,
it's free agency day. It's buzzing. Yeah. People in the chat are buzzing.
Yeah, no, it's great, man. I love it. I'm so stoked. Thank you so much for having me on and helping.
Hey, thank you for being here.
I went nuts when you did the what you've been doing, what I've met you for on Bleacher Report. I was like, this is so cool because I'm always on that app all the time, you know.
Well, I was actually panicking because they were having technical difficulties and I couldn't hear them, and then it was like past 12 and I was like scrambling to get on because my camera was like glitching, but we made it work, so I was on for probably 30 something minutes, but
Well, dude, shout out the NHL.com things you did this year too. This has been kind of a monumental year for you, like doing this stuff with Anna. Alexis Landestoy was on there. She does like Capitals games and stuff. I'm like, oh my god, this is so cool.
No,
man.
It was really cool. I mean, yeah, we've been doing big things with HTH, and Ace is saying HTH rules. Appreciate that. And Jeremiah, honestly, you're one of the top-notch people I've met through hockey. So the fact that you're sharing the screen with me, I appreciate it. It's an honor on my part, if anything.
Oh, dude, it's so cool, man. It's just so awesome to kind of see you grow and watch you like develop through all this time. And then I know you're working your butt off doing. Are you back with Sudbury next year too? Is that
no? So I won't be.
Okay.
So I think it's just it's too far, and it was just I will say I'm going to keep it hush hush. We'll talk off air, but.
Okay.
The goal is maybe I'll be working for another team potentially. We'll see.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
We'll keep it at that for now.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No. You're good. You're good. I don't really care to. I can address it, but
we call it dime out in the military. I didn't mean to dime you out, and we say instead of a dime, it's a manhole cover.
But yeah, I mean, I think maybe a different OHL team potentially. We'll see, but the figure
Thomas
report, big shout out. Welcome if you work for BR. There you go. New subscriber in the chat. Appreciate you.
Thomas says I sound like Dan Blazarian. Well, I can tell you this, Thomas. I was in the military about 4 times longer than Dan Blazarian. I did 25 years in the military. So.
Hey guys, respect to Jeremiah. Huge respect for his service, guys. Let's get some hype to Jeremiah in the chat, man. Legend, top-notch human being. Yeah, it is my birthday soon. Thank you in the chat.
Yeah, you should have a package coming from me soon, actually.
Hey, thanks, man. That's super generous. Yeah, I actually, man, I'm still feeling pretty tired, but I was feeling it this morning. I went out with my buddies last night.
Nice.
It wasn't directly a birthday thing, but I just thought like Friday night, my birthday's on Monday, why not go out with some buddies? So we went out in Toronto, and then doing the stream today. Sunday, my girl will be taking me out probably on a date night or something.
That's right. You're the third, right?
John the 3rd?
Your birthday's the 3rd?
Oh, July 3rd. Yes.
Yeah, your brother, my brother, and you share a birthday.
Yeah, my birthday's on Monday.
My half brother.
What do you guys think? Should I do a quick stream on Monday on my birthday? Maybe just like a little half an hour stream. What do you guys think? A little quick birthday stream on Monday. I'll try to go live a little bit tomorrow, but I'm actually. Oh, Jeremiah, I meant to tell you this. I think maybe I mentioned it, but I'm doing a Bleacher Report stream tomorrow afternoon for winners and losers of free agency.
Okay, cool. I won't be able to join because the rest of this week I've got like reunion stuff. I just got connected with a buddy I haven't seen in like 20 years. We're doing so just for your edification, when I first came in the military, I was an airborne paratrooper, and so I'm connecting with all these guys that I did that with, So it's like, Anyway, it's just cool. I'm getting to see a bunch of people I haven't seen in a long time.
Man, that's great. Yeah, reunion stuff is always awesome, especially to see people after so many years.
Yeah, it'll be like when you get back with all your college buddies and stuff. That's the comparable.
Yeah.
And you're not far away, dude. The time goes by so quick, man. Today is Aginla's birthday, by the way. He's 46.
Shit, there you go.
Subsequently, we are the same age. So.
Hey, well, you're a legend, bro. I appreciate you. And hey, we got 900 in the live stream, man. Oh, 900. That's really cool. Hey, Aaron, happy early birthday. I'm seeing a lot of great people in the chat right now.
Yeah.
What's up, Aaron. Luke? What's up, Jose? Jose's a beauty in the chat always.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen you guys get Carson Soucy. I liked him.
Yeah, I would have wanted Carson Soucy. What's going on, Nathan?
I don't want to say I dislike Vancouver, but like their fans are kind of mean. I don't know. Like, Leaf fans are
toxic, Vancouver gets
but,
really rowdy on Twitter.
But
really
they're
toxic.
Pretty brutal, man. Yeah, I try to avoid that like the plague.
Graves in Toronto? Maybe.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't signed. He's a sneaky.
Yeah, he's a sneaky piece. What's going on, Spence?
Yeah, he's a physically good. He's a defenseman. Yeah. I've heard actually early in the chat when you were gone, there were a lot of fans that wanted Graves. They were like, "Yeah, I really want Graves. I wish I could remember the fan base, but I cannot remember the fan base."
So the Canucks have brought in a few defensemen. They brought in Matt Irwin as well for depth defenseman. So it'll be
Yeah,
interesting.
he's okay. I mean, why did they trade for Philip Roenick then? They signed all these defensemen.
Oh
I
my
don't know.
God. Man, I gotta say that was like for the Canucks and where they're supposed to be at. The fact that they trade a first and second for Hronik and he's like coming off the injury too is so risky, man.
I like Roenick. Don't get me wrong. I like Roenick. I like Philip Roenick. But I just, like, to me, it's like, what is Vancouver doing? Like, can they just commit to a rebuild or what? Like, what are they doing? They just never can seem to, like, tear it down. And
Yeah. They always have an identity crisis.
they're trying to rebuild on the fly. It just absolutely, positively doesn't work.
Yep.
So we still have Patrick Kane, Patrice Bergeron, Vladimir Tarasenko, Tyler Bertuzzi, Tristan Jarry. JT Compher's an interesting one, too. And then Max Domi. And then we could see Hannafin get traded today. We could see Pesci get traded today. I'm really curious. Where do you think Pesci? Well, of course, you secretly want Toronto, but if they move Pesci, where do you?
I think Edmonton would be a really good fit.
Oh, really? And they could fit him under the cap space?
Well, as long as like CC, for example, would be going in a trade. If they trade CC, Pesci only makes like I think $800K more or something. That'd be realistic.
Right. Well,
Donation from Pacifier says, "Go Knights, go! Keep up the good work. Thank you so much for the dono, Pacifier. I really appreciate that. That's unreal."
what is that, Euro? Is that Euro?
Yeah, it looks like it's euros.
Oh, so he's over in Europe.
Let's go. All right, guys, drop a prediction of a player. And Joe, thanks for subscribing. Drop a prediction in the chat of a player that hasn't signed yet, where you think they'll end up. One prediction going in the chat. Drop it. Let's see it. Let's see it, guys. Sorry, Jeremiah. I'm just pulling up Streamlabs here. Let's. Say that again.
Islanders, Joey says.
Who to the Hawks? Who did you say there?
Yeah, I could see Domi going back to the Hawks. That would not surprise me. Geronto says Domi to Boston. Matthews to the Coyotes.
Pesci to Winnipeg. I don't know about that. Can Winnipeg? Like Winnipeg's got to trade a defenseman.
Well, boy, did Winnipeg got a nice haul for Dubois?
Yeah, big
though.
time.
So they're not going to have to like rebuild right away. If they could keep everybody. If they
Wow. Rangers signed Nick Bonino to a 1-year contract.
Oh, that's not that big a deal.
Yeah, but that's I think in terms of what they were lacking against the Devils, I think Bonino's a really good fourth line center for them.
They had no physicality at all in their forward group whatsoever.
Like no
Absolutely.
playoff passion whatsoever.
No. Dude, they have forwards that don't like to get to the tough areas. And let me say this. I hate Zibanejad's one-timer. It's like I call it like a smack shot. It's like the worst thing I've ever seen. I don't know why. The guy is so silky smooth, like in tight on breakaways, but like on the power, like they tried to do like with Ovechkin with him. It's like just put anybody else there.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Yeah. Anyway, Carlson to the Avalanche. Boy, they don't need him though. Alessandro.
Yeah, guys, we're just reading predictions in the chat in case you're watching and you don't have access to the chat.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's good. I do that sometimes too, man. I do that sometimes too, where I say that and someone goes, "Wait, that happened?" It's like, nah, we're just reading comments.
Yeah. Luke M says Carlson's in Pittsburgh for Petrie and Dumo. No, they let Dumoulin go. Dumoulin's a free agent.
What's up, Joseph? What's up, Carter? What's up, Christopher?
Bertuzzi to the Leafs, Joseph says. Jarry to Vancouver. Well, that doesn't make any sense, though.
They'd have to trade Demko. I was saying, like, the two options if they were to trade Demko would have been, like, Jarry and Adin Hill. But Adin Hill obviously re-signs with Vegas. But, I mean, it seems like they're keeping Demko, guys. So, like, I don't think Vancouver's in the market for a goalie anymore.
Why wouldn't they keep Demko? That makes no sense.
Like, what do you mean? They should trade him or keep him?
You got to keep him. Why would you trade him? He's
No,
good.
I get that, but I'm saying, Jeremiah, it goes back to the direction. He's so good that it's like, if you're not going to be a playoff team, trade him while there's so much value. It's like the thing with Soros, too, man. It's like, if Nashville's not going to do anything, why are you going to waste another generational type goalie?
If I was Vancouver's general manager last year, I would have not re-signed JT Miller, traded him at the trade deadline like 2 seasons ago. I would have tried to get Connor Bedard. I mean, if you were crappy, oh, hey, look, here you go. How are you not getting a limited rate? I think Kim is asking in the chat why your Twitter is working and hers is not. Kim, if we had the answers, Hot Take Hockey and I would be rich as hell.
It's a joke. That's what it is.
I like the Daniel
Kim, you just jinxed it. Now it's not working.
It's working for me.
Cody Glass re-signs 2 years, $2.5 million for Nashville. And by the way, just quickly, Jeremiah, we are 50 away from 1,000 viewers.
Woo, let's go.
That's
50.
crazy.
Share the stream. Kim, I want you to be in the chat with us as a mod when the news breaks that the Islanders traded for DeBrincat and JG Pageau is going back
Kim,
the other way.
by the way, I mean, I gotta amp myself up just for a second here and say, Kim, earlier I literally said, if that trade happens, I know you love Pageau, but I literally said either Pageau or Palmieri. I was like, one of those guys around $5 million would go to Ottawa and DeBrincat to the Islanders. Could happen.
I would rather it be Pageau if I'm an Islanders fan because he's had some injury problems.
But my thing is, Ottawa has enough centers. Like they have Stützle up the middle. They have Josh Norris. They have Pinto. Like even Ridley Gregg is a natural center. Like they have enough centers. So bringing Pageau in, like they're gonna have to shift a guy to the wing. They're gonna have to shift Pinto to the wing probably.
Well, but Pageau played there before too, and he was a pretty big fan favorite there too.
Like as a center,
I think
I'm saying.
Oh yeah, but they could play him at wing. He would probably even be a little bit better as.
No, Kim. There's no way they'd give you DeBrincat and Pinto. That's not happening. No way. DeBrincat's worth a lot more to them than Pageau is. No offense, Kimmy. I mean Pageau. I love Pageau, but DeBrincat would be a huge stud for the Islanders. Thank you to everyone that's subscribing. That's popping up on the screen. Thank you, Kev.
The Seattle Kraken have signed defenseman Jimmy Schuldt, SCHULDT, to a 1-year contract. He played on the Coachella Valley Firebirds last year. Ryan Carpenter signs a deal with the San Jose Sharks. He was with the Rangers, 1-year, 2-way contract. Cricket in the Leaf War Room. Yeah, Leaf Nation. A bomb is going to drop before 6 p.m. We need something for Leafs Nation to have something to kind of hold on to.
Yep.
Is that working better if you just pull it up on YouTube and you can read it, or not YouTube, but Google?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just keeping that up for now because that's some of the latest news from Pierre LeBrun, and he's been pretty good today. I feel like actually Freeman's been good lately, so maybe I'll pull up Freeman here in a sec. But
rest in peace. Twitter is the #1 thing trending.
Man. Twitter's gonna get ripped, man. Habs Media, what's going on? Says Habs need to make another little trade for my entertainment. There you go. Well, welcome, guys. If you're a new subscriber to the channel, on the way to now 60,000 subscribers. Hit that subscribe, hit that like. Make sure you go check out the Sports Beard on Twitter and YouTube. Let's go.
Feels like that's probably accurate.
Yep.
Every time you go to full screen, I should like change a hockey jersey or something. Like change a hockey jersey in the background or something.
He did say this is only temporary. Why is it only like? Can someone explain to me in the chat what's going on with Twitter? Like, is Twitter squashed or is this only temporary for a couple days? Because like, why the heck did it have to happen on NHL Free Agency Day?
Well, I think they did it because it was 4th of July weekend here, and they're like, nobody will be on Twitter. They'll be all drinking and stuff.
That's
and they're like, but it's like, oh, you forgot about. Temporarily, we got screwed. Says
Yeah, Elon just showed that he
Alpro.
does not give a shit about hockey.
He doesn't know anything about hockey. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna guess. I mean, the fact that he paid like $44 billion for Twitter is just like laughable to me. Felt like a $43 billion overpay in my opinion.
Okay, Jeremiah, let's do a little segment while we're in between news here. Oh, with the dono, $5 says Matthews and DeBrincat to Ducks, Laffy to Columbus. What's the overall trade, though?
It makes 0 sense.
Oh, thank you so much for the dono, though. I appreciate it. All right, Jeremiah, let's do it with the chat, and you can have your take, too. Thank you so much for the dono.
Yeah.
We're going to do where will this player end up? Vladimir Tarasenko, if you have to pick one team right now, where is he going to sign? Chat, answer in the comments. Jeremiah, one team for Tarasenko in your eyes. We'll just do rapid fire.
I could see him back with the Rangers.
Yeah, I don't know if they can do it money-wise. I'll stick with my original pick, and I'll go, if the Islanders don't trade for DeBrincat, I'm going Islanders for Tarasenko. All right, I'm seeing some Canucks, Capitals, Hawks, Lightning. All right. We're getting some good. I'm seeing a lot of Caps. A lot of people want Tarasenko with Ovi.
Yeah, we just don't have the cap.
They'd have to
space,
dump
right?
Mantha to make it work.
Yeah, I think. Well, or he comes in on a cheap deal.
Yeah.
With like incentive laden or something. So Devils, I'm seeing Devils. Boy, Devils don't need Tarasenko. They got plenty of scoring.
Okay, next one. Tyler Bertuzzi. Tyler Bertuzzi in the chat, guys. Where is he going to end up? Jeremiah.
I have always thought he might end up back in Detroit because him and Larkin are such good friends, but I would like to see him in Toronto.
Okay, so I'll answer differently to shake it up because a lot of people are saying Toronto in the chat already. I think just based on what they're doing right now, and they just had a great signing on Miles Wood, I think they're going to add some shit disturbers. I'm going to go with Colorado.
Can they fit him in?
They have the cap space, man. They have it still.
Oh, dude, that would be brutal. I like that, though. You totally caught me off guard with that because I was trying to think of Western teams that could fit him in, and you think he probably wants to go to a contender,
so
right?
they would have to probably move one of their defensemen in terms of like overall roster, but they have a roster size right now of 14, so they're a little short, but they have $8.5 million of cap space. But hear this out. That's with Landeskog, or is Landeskog already on LTR for this? Okay, maybe it is. But still, 8.5. If they move one of the defensemen, it goes up to 13. And then,
well, and they traded Newhook.
They'd have to sign Bertuzzi for under 6, which is possible, I think. With Colorado long term, maybe. I think here's the thing. I think Bertuzzi is either going to get one of two things. He's either going to get over 6, maybe pushing 7 on like a short, like the Orlov type deal, like 2 or 3 years. I could see like $7 million for 2 or 3 years for Bertuzzi, or it's going to be a long-term deal at like 5.5.
Well, it can't be more than 7, right? Because he didn't. Nobody made a deal with Boston beforehand. It looked like Boston.
Like that's what I'm saying. It'd be. I think it would either be like 6 or 7 years for $5.5 million, or like 3 years for like pushing $7 million. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it.
Alessandro says, Bertuzzi to Colorado, please God. And David Moreau right after says, Noah Hanifin, Kirill Marchenko. I don't know. That might be an interesting.
Thanks, Nathan, for being here. Brian, you think Hanifin goes to the Flyers? I don't think so. All right. New signing, new signing question. Jeremiah, Max Domi. Get Max Domi locations in the chat, guys.
Well, now I think Toronto. I think Toronto for sure gets him.
You think so? So you're uncertain about the Tyler Bertuzzi, but you think Toronto gets Max Domi?
Yeah, because now with Dallas getting, Duchesne and, I just feel like they filled their forward.
I think Max Domi to be the number 2 center behind Bedard in Chicago. Go back to Chicago.
That makes sense. Yeah, I could see that happening.
All right, another one. And we just talked about it recently. Brian Dumoulin. It's random, but hey, he's not returning to Pittsburgh, so we know for sure. Don't answer Pittsburgh because he's not returning to Pittsburgh from reports. Brian Dumoulin, where could you see him end up?
I'm going to say Toronto.
Really?
They need to add.
You're
Yeah, because they need to
Toronto
add-
3 in a row.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of teams that need D depth, man, and you are that team that you're going to try to compete, right? The Maple Leafs window's not closed, so they've got to try to add something. I mean, Treliving needs to do something here, bro. Like,
Yeah.
So,
For
I could-
Dumoulin, I'm going to say one of two teams. I could see Doug Armstrong, St. Louis. And I could see actually, Minnesota's lost a couple guys. I could see Minnesota.
Well, they're going to have to go to those teams on cheap deals.
Yeah,
right?
I think
If you're
he
looking
will
at
be
cap
cheap.
front.
I think he had a bad year. I think he's going to be cheaper.
Okay.
Let's go next one. Let's go Tristan Jarry. Where's Tristan Jarry going to end up, chat? Jeremiah, you got one?
Doesn't he have to end up with Pittsburgh after the goaltending signings?
Yeah, I think he might go back to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
My hot take,
I
though, and I mean, I don't know if this necessarily works in terms of like overall fit, but I was thinking, what if the Jets, after they trade, if Jarry doesn't sign in the next couple days, what if after they trade Hellebuck, they sign a guy like Jarry to be their starter?
That would make sense too. Yeah. I mean, if they get a haul for Hellebuck.
I guess it depends if Winnipeg gets a goalie back, right? If, like, for example, if they traded with New Jersey, I would imagine Vanacek's going back to Winnipeg. Or, like, if they trade with Buffalo, I would imagine Comrie or Luukkonen are going back to Winnipeg. So,
yeah, if I'm Tom Fitzgerald, I'm not trading Ladislav Sneed at all. And if you're just gonna do a rental for, like, if you're not so I'll just say this. I'll preface this by saying, if I'm trading for Hellebuck, I'm getting an extension in the trade.
100%.
There's no way in hell I'm trading for 1 year of Hellebuck unless they don't ask for much. So,
what's going on, Nick? Trick says Hellebuck to the Sabres. Fortunate says deadline move for a cup runner. Brian says Jarry and Markstrom in Calgary. No chance. Dustin Wolf's going to get this opportunity now. It's time for Dustin Wolf in Calgary. So I think if anything, Calgary's going to trade Vladar. I think the Flames will.
So the Kraken have signed a couple of players. They've tried Marian Studenik, and they just signed a guy named John Hayden.
John Hayden.
So they signed a couple of 6'3", 225-pound forward John Hayden. I don't know where he played last year, or reporting back for duty. So he might have been been a black ace / played for the Coachella a little bit. Yeah, he looks like a big boy, man.
Oh yeah, he is. Okay, I got one really interesting one for you, Jeremiah, and I want the chat to answer this one too.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
So we were talking about
Ryan Donato over the Blackhawks.
Pardon?
For Saravelli. Ryan Donato just signed with the Blackhawks.
Oh, Ryan Donato to the
2
Hawks.
years,
Interesting move.
That's a good signing. I like.
Yeah,
Ryan
Donato will get an opportunity to get a lot of ice time with Chicago. So there you go, guys. Ryan Donato to Chicago. So I was just going to ask quickly, because we just talked about him earlier, and Florida's made a couple signings here, and I thought he was going to go to Florida. What do you think about Shane Gostisbehere?
Gosh, he's kind of like a poor man's Carlson, isn't he? Where could you see him go?
I mean, I thought Florida,
you know where,
but now they've signed OEL, they've signed Mikkola. Like, they could still sign him maybe, but...
What about this? This could be a sneaky one. What about him back in Philly?
Yeah, bro, people were talking about that. I mean, Philly was just trying to trade for Krug. They want a guy to run their power play.
Isn't D'Angelo on the Carolina Hurricanes?
No,
too?
so he's still technically on the Flyers, but they were trying to trade him. I think they have to wait till July 8th because of the 1 year thing.
Okay, but that trade is happening.
Well, unless it hits a snag, but it's likely happening, yeah.
Right. So with no D'Angelo, I think Goss here being back on Philly makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think Philly, if they're trying to get a guy to run their power play, that would be so ironic because Philly dumped him. But
yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back. We sauced you away for a cap dump.
We gave you away for a box of pancakes.
Which, okay, that's a good question because a couple people are asking. which team ultimately, by the end of it, acquires Noah Hannafin in the trade, Jeremiah? Chat, answer this question. Jeremiah, hello? Uh-oh, folks, he's frozen. I froze Jeremiah. I asked him the toughest question yet and it froze him. He's in shock.
Other feed, you're okay.
He's in shock.
You're okay.
Okay, he's back. I thought I shocked you with that
I'm back.
question.
I think
No, you're here. You're here, but you're back. Hannafin, where does he go?
Okay. For him? God, I honestly, dude, I keep hating to say Leafs, but it just makes sense with Tree Living that it's going to be the Leafs.
I'm gonna say Boston or Pittsburgh.
Okay, can they fit him in?
I think if Pittsburgh doesn't do this Carlson thing, which again I don't think it makes any sense, Hannafin would work perfect with Letang. I think personally, and I also think Hannafin with Boston. I think he's a Boston boy. So, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I believe Hannafin's a Boston boy. Imagine Jeremiah. Imagine this top four: Hampus Lindholm, Charlie McAvoy, Noah Hannafin, Brandon Carlo. That would be unfrickin' real. That'd be so good. We got 900 in the chat, guys. Let's get 1,000 people in here. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's get 1,000 people in here. Real Ford, thanks for subscribing.
I agree with you. That Boston top four would be pretty ridiculous if they got Hannafin in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was wigging out again, but
yeah, no, you're good.
But I have your regular stream in my ear on my phone, so if this, I still can hear what you're saying, so it just
okay,
helps.
that's good. Jamie, thanks for subscribing. Let's see. Jeremiah, we're 3 subscribers away from 50.3, folks. The Jeremiah guest appearance, people are loving it. We're getting great reviews, man.
Awesome, man. I'm so happy, dude. I'm proud. Hey, where's Killorn going? That's an interesting.
Wow, good question. Guys, chat, answer the question. Where's Killorn going? I thought there was rumors about Detroit, but we'll see. I mean, Steve Yzerman had him in Tampa, right?
Mackenzie McEachran signs with the Blues.
Okay, depth signing.
In between there. Yep. I guess he was with them before because they're like, I remember his dad, Sean McEachran. He was a pretty solid player.
Yeah. Jeremiah, Jonathan Taves.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if he doesn't retire. Do you think?
You think he might retire?
I think we don't see him in another team.
Wow.
Maybe Winnipeg. I know that's a cop out because he's from there, but
Yeah.
Honestly, the Fort is not a bad shout.
Joey Cheevers goes Shadowy Oaks. I'm guessing that's a golf course. That's probably where Jonathan Taves goes. Or a retirement community, one of the two. Shady Oaks, maybe you needed. I don't know.
Hey, 50.3K. Thank you, guys. That's so cool. Let's go.
Nick Foligno and stuff. Clorn's going to get a multi-year deal. I'm really shocked he's not re-signing in Tampa, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Tampa, they're going to go in the bargain bin again. I mean, I think, I think Tampa's going to go bargain bin.
My boy Nick Kiprio says Bunting signing a 4-5 in Carolina is the equivalent of him signing a 5-3 in Toronto.
What does that mean, like tax-wise?
I think.
Is that what he must? Is that what Kipper's referencing? It's got to be.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we're losing him again.
Are you losing me again? Are you losing me? Okay, I don't think you're losing. Somebody texted me, and I was just giving them the thumbs up. Yeah, let me go back to what the context. So I don't want to misquote my boy.
No, but that's what I read it right now. That's what it says. Matt, what's going on? Guys, tell the chat just to refresh Everyone in the chat, tell people to refresh if their stream's lagging. It's good on our end.
Yeah.
Hashtag refresh in the chat.
Yeah.
Curtis, Konechny is still a Philadelphia Flyer.
Ryan Donato side. Ryan Donato is a sneaky good power forward, man.
Yep. I can't believe the Leafs signing of the day is Ryan Reeves. Like, what is happening, man?
Man, I guess they got to get some stuff together. I think it's going to get buck wild here. Like, I'm just waiting for because really, like, Orlov was kind of the big name, but Bertuzzi's sort of a big name. You know, like, we don't have Bertuzzi. Vancouver signed Zach. So it's so weird. We're seeing all these, like, AHL guys sign deals with teams and stuff. So it's, like, super crazy we haven't seen the bigger name guys. This is, I don't think I could remember a free agency like this. Yeah, JT Confer, Chachi says in the chat. JT Confer, where's he going? Like,
yeah, Confer is the interesting one too for me. I mean, I think Colorado still, if they can't get like a Bertuzzi, I think they still might want to keep him.
Pool Party's another one. Yessi Puljujärvi.
But he's got to go. He's got to do his double hip surgery.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's gonna be out. He's not gonna play. I didn't know he had that. Dang.
Yeah, he's got to do that this summer.
Well, maybe that was what was wrong with his game. Good God, poor guy.
So going into today, this is a report from David Pagnotta. The Leafs had not pitched Bunting an offer.
Man, that's so odd. Now, if Dubas was there, do you think they would have? Evan Rodriguez is a sneaky one. I like that one, Millie. I like that one.
I can't believe Sherrod and Justin Hall are on this. I know I've said that like a million times already, but it's just crazy.
Are we starting to give up hope on the Iser plan?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I now know why LA didn't sign Korpisalo. Yeesh. That made no sense.
So there's a lot of Leaf fans on Twitter that believe that there's more to this than we don't know. Like there's like poison in the locker room, or like there's like locker room cancers or something. Because it's like for O'Reilly just to leave based on like anything else but term and money, like he just decided on his own to look outside of Toronto. Like something, there's something to that.
Oh, I agree. Oh, our friend Kim said Tavares. And did the eye look over emoji and then LOL laughing out loud.
Jeremiah, quickly, or Nemestikov re-signs in Winnipeg, 2 years, $2 million.
That's a decent deal.
Jeremiah, just quickly, I wanted to ask you your opinion as a non-Leaf fan. Do you think it's more the players, or do you think it's like Shanahan and management that's the issue here?
It can't be management, right? It sounds like they treat those guys like maybe they treat them too well. I don't know, but from what I've heard of the locker room situation there, as far as like how they treat guys behind the scenes, that it's like first class. Like Toronto, why wouldn't you want to play for Toronto? It has to be the players, right?
It could be media too. I mean,
the media. I think the media is a huge part of it, bro. I mean, I do. I really.
It could be. Yeah, it could be media. That's why these guys are leaving. But I was gonna say, man, and this is where I really want to get into this discussion. Do you believe? So, some people think it's Shanahan's the problem. Some people think the media is the problem. Some people think there's players. But one thing was interesting to me that Ryan O'Reilly said to. I think he was on TSN, or he said it to the media. He said he didn't cite Sheldon Keefe, but he said we failed to make in-game adjustments. And we could have done different things against Florida. Do you think Sheldon Keefe coming back ruined it for some of these guys, including Ryan O'Reilly?
I'm shocked he's back, honestly. If you make a change at GM, you got to make a change at coach, especially when the GM was the one who hired that coach. And I know it was late in the year, but you're already doing the GM thing, and it wouldn't have been hard to get a coach that wanted it. There's plenty of decent available. Even if you just brought in Gabby. You bring in Bruce Boudreau like as a stopgap for a year or something. Like, I don't know. I just feel like you did. I don't know.
I'm just saying. I honestly think, to me, sometimes it's not that complicated, and it's not like you just read into what was said. I mean, to me, the guy that makes the in-game adjustments would be the head coach. I think Ryan O'Reilly was saying something very out loud there. And the fact that it wasn't about term, it wasn't about money, the Leafs were offering that same exact contract, maybe even better, and he still decided to go to Nashville, I think that says a lot to me.
Yeah, you want to trust a guy like that too, like that's been in the league a long time, that's won a cup, won a Selke, won a Conn Smythe. You're like, this is a guy that you probably feel like his judgment's probably good. So,
and he left Toronto outside of the reasoning of term and money. There's something going on behind the scenes, man. And honestly, what you said, they treat him too good probably. And I honestly think, hopefully Sheldon Keefe, without the Dubas shackles on, hopefully he's willing to keep people more accountable. But I mean, it's so right, man. Like against Florida, there was like no adjustments made.
Yeah. Well, Chris, one of your mods says O'Reilly has seen awful and great locker rooms. That's a good point because he was in Buffalo. Yep. And I don't think
knows what's good, he knows what's bad.
I don't think things were great in Colorado, but obviously St. Louis. But we'll see. I mean, like,
thanks to everyone that just subscribed, by the way.
Yeah, and then I don't know if you saw, it just got reported Laurent Brossoit signed with Winnipeg. So obviously
back to Winnipeg. That's 1 year, 1.7. That's good.
Obviously, Golden Knights were bringing him back if they re-signed Aiden Hill.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that like they're gonna get LT. Like Lehner's never gonna play again. I guess, huh? That sucks. Like, I feel bad for that guy because I know Kim in the chat is a big Robin Lehner fan. I also am a big fan of him. It's just because he, spoke about mental health and stuff. And then he has the like hip injuries and shit. But yeah, just kind of awful there. Oh, Comfort to Chicago. Quaybomb said 87. Is that real? 3 at 3.2. Is that real? Where'd you get that from? Comfort to Chicago. Do you see that?
That's just a prediction, no?
Oh, okay. Prediction. Okay.
Because I think that was a rumor that Comfort might go to Chicago.
Going in today, this is from Pagnota. Going in today, the Maple Leafs had not pitched Bunting an offer. Not sure if they did today, but it's clear they knew they weren't going to be. They were going in a different direction. Bertuzzi among the players are. So look, if you get Bertuzzi over Bunting, that's a huge W.
Yeah, but it depends the number, right? So if they were only going to get Bunting at like 5 and they get Bertuzzi at 6, Bertuzzi is quite the upgrade over Bunting.
Yeah, if you got Bertuzzi at $6 million or something, love it. I love it. And he's a Canadian kid, right? He's from Canada.
Yep, from Sudbury.
Yeah. Oh, so he's an Ontario guy.
Yep.
Now, is he related to Todd Bertuzzi, or is he his son, or what is that?
I thought he Chad, isn't he the nephew?
Oh, okay, nephew. Okay. Because I was like, he's like looks nothing like him, so I was like, oh, okay. Because Todd Bertuzzi was like the quintessential power forward. Todd Bertuzzi was Tom Wilson, kind of, really, except like with a.
Someone correct me if I'm. Yeah, someone correct me. I could be wrong on that, but I think Tyler is Todd's nephew.
JT Comfort to Pitt. They need a third line center from Ryan Evans. Yeah, I don't know. Nephew, Joey Chiarenza. I'm sorry if I booked Chiarenza. Joey Chiarenza. Did I say that right, buddy? Nephew. He says nephew. Thank you, Joey. And Mickey Obed says nephew. Yep. Okay. He's a psycho like him, though.
Just a bit, eh? Imagine Todd Bertuzzi and Ryan Reeves and Max Domi all on the same team. That makes me feel a little bit better about the Leafs offseason. If they got Domi and Bertuzzi, I'm ready to rock.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Apollo, I do agree with you. Apollo says Todd Bertuzzi in his prime was is Wilson on steroids because he's 90+ points. Yeah, that's true. Tom Wilson's like a 60-point guy top end, but I might give Tom Wilson the edge of being a little tougher guy. I mean, because Bertuzzi just
thanks for subscribing.
Almost killed the dude on the ice, but it wasn't like because he was tougher than the guy. It's just because he took him from behind. That being said, though, Wilson did almost kill Zach Aston Reese, but that was a legit hit that they just killed him for. I don't get it.
Also, Jeremiah, can I say something that's pretty funny? This past week, did you see all the Rangers fans like proposing Tom Wilson to the Rangers?
Oh God.
It's like, do Rangers fans forget when freaking Tom Wilson like ragdolled Panarin and went crazy?
But you remember though, if Panarin doesn't jump on his back, Wilson does not.
No, I know, bro. I don't want to go back to this discussion, but my thing is like, isn't it funny how hockey fans have such short memory?
Oh, they wanted to murder Tom Wilson. They wanted him.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like every fan base is the same. Like Leaf fans, there's so many Leaf fans that have the shortest memory ever. Like how many years Marner pooped himself in the playoffs, and like come October, like it's like any fan base, man. Like I've seen it time and time again. It's fresh, man. It's like Boston. Remember Tyler Bertuzzi got in that freaking major scrum with like Marchand and all those guys, and then Bruins fans are like all I don't know. It's just funny how things work in hockey.
You know, people want to win ultimately.
Yeah,
and you want people that are going to let you win. That's literally I don't get it, man. I don't literally get it. I just think what you have to do is just realize you don't play for the team. You don't have anything vested. Once you realize that none of this crap matters, just enjoy watching it.
Yeah.
You know, like if you don't,
I need to take a couple pages out of that book, maybe.
You got to step away, dude. So I'm going to just tell you.
Justin Hall has like a direct effect on my health.
Yeah. You can't let that happen.
My health has deteriorated because of one individual. That's sad, folks. That's sad. Laugh at me.
I think it hurts, John, that you know how to play the position. So you know how to play the position, and you played like a high-level hockey, right? Like you played high-level hockey there in Canada where it's taught at a high level. And so you grew up with the game and you know how it's supposed to look right. And it's got to be infuriating that you're being coached this when you were a teenager and these professionals who make a shit ton of money can't do what they're supposed to do. So that I get. And I don't think it's bad if you get upset about like a play here or there. Like that's okay. But I will say like you just don't want it to be like ruining your life. You know what I mean? When you stop giving a shit, by the way, the Leafs are going to win like the Stanley Cup. I'm serious.
Probably. So Miles Wood at Colorado apparently is a 6-year deal.
Oh, that deal is done?
Well, we don't know we don't know the money yet, but the term is finalized 6 years.
Wow.
Crosby, you want to come treat?
But if it's like $1 million a year, who cares?
Come here.
If it's like $1 million or $2 million a year, that's a
Crosby.
steal.
Crosby, come.
Yeah, that's a lot. Kim is like 6 years. Geez, that is a lot for Miles Wood. But he's not that old. I think he's like 26 or something. 26 or, yeah, how old is he? I don't think he's that old.
I think he's like 28.
I'll look it up.
I'll guess 28.
He is 27.
Oh, I was close.
Yeah, I said 26. You said 28.
There you go.
Yeah. So 6-year deal takes him to 33. As a forward, he's not done. His career's not done by then. So,
yeah, Duke. But here's the thing, Kim. I think we'll see the money in a second. But I think they went longer term so they could get the AAV down.
Yeah, I bet you he doesn't make over $2 million. I'd be surprised because he's a fourth line guy. They're not going to.
I'll say my prediction: 6-year deal. I think it's gonna be a 6-year deal. $15 million. I think it's going to be 2.5 per. That's my prediction. I think it's going to be somewhere between 2.5 and 3.5. I think 3.5 is kind of high for that long, but it's going to be somewhere around there, I think. EK to Carolina mock trade. I would say in that scenario, I think they trade Pesci in one deal and Brady Shea for cap purposes. Maybe goes back the other way. And then you run a top four of... I think in that scenario, you run a top four
Hey, John.
Slavin, Burns. Yeah.
Can I take a quick bathroom break? I just need a quick bathroom break.
Bro, man, whatever you got to do, you go for it.
2 minutes.
Bro,
2
you
minutes.
do what you got to do.
I'll be right back.
Let's see. DeBrincat to the Islanders mock. DeBrincat for... I would say DeBrincat for Pajot and Wallstrom. Kim's going to get fired up at me for saying that. DeBrincat for Pajot and Wahlstrom. It's probably an overpay, but you have to understand DeBrincat's a 40-goal scorer. Like, Kim, to give you reference, you got to pay to get. DeBrincat, this was DeBrincat's year. Ottawa, I don't count that as like a... DeBrincat, Chicago, the previous season, 2021, 2022, he had 41 goals, 78 points in 82 games. That's like double of Pajot. So you got to pay. You've got to pay big time. Pajot had, 40 points. To me, it's either going to be like Pajot and a first or Pajot and a younger player. Nick Bustad back to the Coyotes. That's a smart move by him. That's where he played well. That's smart from him. If that's the case. Juliet, how's it going? My contract prediction if Killorn goes to Detroit, I'm going to say $5 million per for 3 years. Rick, you tell Isles Girl that's a bad trade for Ottawa. Kim's saying no way, Jose, for that trade. Wahlstrom, he got injured, but he's still a younger player with a lot of potential, in my opinion. What's going on, Lex? What's up, Cowboys? What's up, Ben? What's up, James, guys? Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Appreciate it. Hit that subscribe, guys. Let's try to get 50.4 now. Let's do it. Let us know if you're a new viewer in the chat. What's up, Sons? Sons, would you do that trade? I want to ask Sons in the chat. Sons, would you do DeBrincat for Wahlstrom and Pajot? Would you do that trade, Jeremiah, or who says no on that trade?
DeBrincat for Pajot?
And Wahlstrom.
Yeah, why not? Wahlstrom is underachieved. Correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Well, he's just been injured.
Yeah.
Ryan Jack, thanks for subscribing. Well, I think if you're Ottawa, like if you're not trying to get futures for DeBrincat, if you're trying to get roster-ready players, Pajot's a great top 9 player if he stays healthy, and Wahlstrom still has potential to be a good top 6 guy, in my opinion.
No, I would do that deal if I'm Ottawa too. If you could throw in like a pick, like a second-round pick, or I don't know.
Yeah,
Take Ross Johnson is what Isles Girl says.
Fishy, new sub from PA. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing.
Parker Wotherspoon that's got it. Parker Wotherspoon two-way deal with Toronto. I don't know him. He must be an AHL guy too. I feel like I don't know some of these younger players now. Like I got to get back into the like rosters and start looking at some of these AHL guys.
Well, keep this in mind.
Back?
Guys.
Who did LA re-sign from their cup team?
Say that again.
LA re-signed somebody from their cup team?
Trevor Lewis? Is that who you're talking about?
Oh, yeah, Lewis. Okay. Was he gone from the roster? I thought he still played for them.
No, he was on Calgary.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Duh. That makes sense. I should have known that.
No,
he was on the team that makes total sense. What did you think of the Toffoli deal? I thought that was a really good trade for...
Oh, that's a steal for the Devils.
Yeah, God, dude, he had like 35 goals.
Yeah, absolute steal.
And he might end up paying like third line for them at times.
Yeah.
So he's just, and that's where you know when you win these. This is what happened with Vegas. They're just so deep. That's like when I went and saw them play the Leafs early in the year, and they just worked the Leafs over, and I was like, oh, that's when I was like made that trade offer to Matthews for you. It's like, oh, he doesn't look right. But I should have known like, wow, they're just that deep and that good. But Matthews did not look the same this year as he did the year before.
No.
So hopefully he rebounds. Trade Willie and do something, T.O., says Chris Arsenault. I hope I said that right, Chris. Yeah, let's do something, Toronto. I'm disappointed, and I'm not a Leafs fan. Like, come on. I'll bust out the Doug Gilmour Leafs chat. Oh, did you see the Pavel Bure Vancouver Canucks one?
No.
I think what? You did it?
I think you haven't shown it on this stream. I think you've shown it to me before.
Oh, yeah. This one?
Yeah, no, okay, I did see the front of it. Never mind, I did see it. Yeah.
Okay. I had it up there. And then I got a Gilmore Flames 89, but it's like, obviously it's a remake because it's on those. I'm trying to buy as much of those Adidas jerseys as I can so I don't ever have to own anymore because those are like maybe my favorite of all time.
Yeah. Thanks.
So, and I don't have any faith in Fanatics to do the right thing. Whoa.
What?
I think they're. Oh, they had some Canadian Special Forces guys or something like rappel down in Toronto to throw out the first pitch from the top of the stadium. I'll send it to you on Twitter.
Okay, thanks. Also, just quick comment to Blended. I had my Canada Day celebration last night, man. I was buzzing last night quite a bit.
Yeah, happy Canada Day. So that's like your Independence
July
Day,
4,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, it's like July 4, no difference. That's so awesome. Happy Canada Day to all the Canadians in the chat. I'm sure 75% of the people here are Canadian. So
yep. Hey, Chris.
That's so cool.
Chris is liking the way the Devils are trending. Christopher, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. I hope to see you more in the channel, man.
The only thing I would be nervous if I was a Devils fan is a little bit about their back end because Hamilton's getting a little bit older. You'd like to see them. You'd like to try to add like a couple more good pieces on the back end there. But really, how can you not like what they?
Yeah,
have?
but I think their future, right? They're betting on Nemec and Luke Hughes being a big part of that, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, you think they're gonna be good? I mean, Luke Hughes was noticeable in the playoffs.
Yeah, like I think to be honest, Jeremiah, I don't think I'll debate you on that and just saying I think just stand pat on what it is. Maybe acquire a goalie like the Hellebuck. And then you just wait for Luke Hughes and Nemec to develop. Your top four for the future is going to be Luke Hughes, Nemec, Siegenthaler, and Hamilton. And you're laughing. I mean, yeah, Hamilton's getting a little older, and he's the type of player because he's not the fastest already. As he gets older, it'll look more glaring. But I think the fact that they have Nemec and Luke Hughes in the pipeline is, Luke Hughes is already there. Like, he's arrived already, so it's crazy.
Yeah. Again, we're so I think you can appreciate this as a D-man. We are so spoiled as hockey fans now with these young defensemen coming in and making instant impacts in the NHL. It's just crazy to me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Luke Hughes is he's going to be a stud. Oh, my God, man. The Leafs, bro. Like, what is going on? Just nothing. Guys, who's been the most disappointing outside of the... Because a lot of people just list the Leafs. Outside of the Leafs, which team's been the most disappointing so far today? We've got 1,000 in the chat, Jeremiah! Yeah! 1,000, guys! 1K hype in the chat! Drop a like! Oh, it's back to 978 right now, but still, 1,000 in the chat. Let's go!
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed in Seattle. I would have liked to seen them do something. I know they're kind of where they're at and can't do a lot. And then they're going to get a bunch of their young players up. Like, obviously, Coachella played really well. So
Killorn to Anaheim.
Yeah. Yep.
Refresh, guys.
Yep. Frank Saravelli, not done, but it sounds like Alex Killorn will be handled to the Ducks. They're working on it. That's a sneaky good.
Chat, do a refresh.
You're coming in blurry for me, so it's definitely got to be on that side of the.
Yeah, it's OBS. It says it's good now, guys. Refresh in the chat.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes people in the chat think like spamming leg is gonna like change anything.
Yeah, it looks great now. Yeah,
it's good now.
I know
but Killorn to the Ducks.
It probably makes it worse. Yeah.
Yeah, people
Senators
don't got, people don't got
acquire
patience.
a number one goaltender, find DeBrincat trading partner, increase forward depth scoring, upgrade third defensive pair. That's per Craig Button. So they got their number one goaltender, at least on paper they do.
Yeah.
But they got to find a trade for DeBrincat. I think they probably don't make that deal today.
Let's see. So yeah, Saravelli thinks it's gonna be that.
Yeah, that must be a pretty nice deal for Killorn for him to leave Tampa Bay.
So Mitch Marner wished his good buddy on Instagram congrats and stuff, and I'm like, that's how you just know they were like best buddies.
Killorn went to Anaheim TP35. That's what.
Well, that's what's being reported by Saravelli right now. I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean he's atypically not wrong, so it happens though. I mean today we reported that.
Who reported that Nieto was going to Edmonton and then he went to Pittsburgh?
It was a legit. It was I think it was like Friedman or Johnson, and then they came back, or Pierre LeBrun. It was not bad source. It just changed. I guess Edmonton drugged their feet on it or something. I don't know. And in case anybody cares, who's the dude from?
We'll see how much Killorn's going to Anaheim for. What team are you talking about?
Oh, I was saying the Archer of Infamy won the Money in the Bank because that's going on right now in London for the wrestling fans in the chat.
Tatum says if Toronto stays like this, I'm going to be so mad.
Damian Priest for the wrestling fans. Yeah. Oh gosh, I'll be mad for you, Toronto fans. Come on, Tree Living. He's bold. All I heard about is how great that he would do moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, LeBron just tweeted that he's signing with Anaheim too.
Yeah, that's interesting. Killorn to Anaheim. I mean, he must be getting a payday to be doing that.
Yeah, I mean that makes zero sense to me, but I guess, dude, like if you can get generational wealth, you got to get it while you can get it, you know.
Yeah, Anaheim, Killorn, Gudis. Like some of these teams just confuse me sometimes. Like, are you going for it or?
So, Pilots have brought back Stetcher, Bugstad, and Zucker. Zucker never played for him.
Yeah.
And then Fisher's a UFA too. He's a sneaky guy that's not going to score any points, but he's like a physical winger. He'd be a guy you wouldn't mind like on your third line in Toronto or fourth. You know, like he's really good skater too. I know you guys probably don't watch a lot of Coyotes get. You know, I watch all the games, right? So.
Yeah.
This is from Perlo. If you're an LA Kings fan, you got to be getting nervous about your goaltending situation. Hopefully, you're looking towards Allmark and not Jari.
Who is that? Which team is that?
That's Perlo talking about the Kings. No, they're going to ride with Talbot and Copley, I think.
Yeah, no, that's what they're doing now. They're doing Cam Talbot and Copley. Like, they're not
Yeah.
I mean, agree or disagree, but that's what they're doing, which is like, to me, yeah. I mean, I'm with the take of like, I can't believe they're doing that. What's up, Daniel?
Unless they trade like Hellebuck for Hellebuck or something.
Moj, yeah, what a bad day for Twitter to go down 100%. Kulikov to Florida, apparently. What's the source, guys? I think is it Chris Johnson? Yeah, Chris Johnson said Kulikov is joining the Florida Panthers. So another Panthers signing. Banger with the $14 dono. Appreciate the dono. Let's get some banger hype in the chat. Appreciate it.
Banger.
Let's go. Appreciate the dono. Big shout out to Banger, guys. Banger hype.
That's right. The Winter Classic this year is going to be Seattle and Vegas. I just retweeted. I sent you that thing of the guys. Your Blue Jays are not having a great year, are they?
No, they're not good, but they're still in the wild card race, which is interesting.
Could be worse. You could be the Yankees because they're not having a good year either.
Creed says, what's your opinion on the Orloff and Bunting acquisition for the Canes? I like it. I mean, Carolina's just like, they're doing kind of weird things in terms of like, I feel like they're making all these signings, and I don't think it's going to be just like they're packing up. Like, I mean, Jeremiah, what's your opinion? I feel like the Canes are going to trade a couple guys. Like, I feel like a Pesci trade's coming.
They have to. What are they going to get all their scoring from their back end? Like, it makes no sense. Oh, you got a huge dono.
Oh, my God. Banger. Okay. Jeez, Banger, thank you so much. I was going to say, Killorn. See, I said it. I said $6 million. It's $6.25 million to Anaheim per.
Massive overpay.
Wow. For 4 years, too.
Yeah, massive overpay.
Wow, that's 6.25 for Killorn.
That's shades of who's the little kid that was a figure skater that's in Buffalo? Skinner. That's shades of Jeff Skinner deal there.
But Jeff Skinner's been productive. But yeah, $9 million. Banger with the 28. Oh my, thank you so much. That's so generous. Says, what's going on with Bertuzzi, man? I love Boston, but come on. I thought dumping Hall was gonna resign him. Yeah, I mean, them dumping Taylor Hall is like hoping to get some more depth. I mean, they brought in JVR. They brought in who's the other guy? They brought in Shankirk on the defensive end. Who else did they bring up front? Boston, JVR, and like Lucic, but there was someone else. I thought.
Yeah. I haven't seen anything else.
Guys, was anyone else for Boston up front? Lucic. Oh, Morgan Geekie. That's who it was.
Yeah, Morgan Geekie. That's right. Yeah, those are all cheap deals too.
Yep.
Like super cheap deals.
Very cheap.
Do you know Steve Warren from TSN? He tweets a picture of Korpisalo's photo from the Blue Jackets presser thing, that, where they take the headshots, and he goes, "The Sens' new goalie also had a fine season in Westeros as Lord Commander of the Night's Watch." Because he's got like the curly Q mustache and stuff and the long hair. It's so funny. That's so good. Yeah, Perlo loves the signing by Nashville of O'Reilly. O'Reilly to Nashville rings in the Barry Trotz era to a T.
Oh, yeah,
pretty much exactly what Trotz has been about his whole career.
Yep.
See, that's what scares me a little about like him not signing with the Leafs and stuff, is that he feels like Keefe is like mediocre at best, you know, as a coach. And that guy's had a bunch of different coaches in the NHL, right? So, and Ryan O'Reilly. So, God, that's a bummer. You and Lucas were both like, he's got to go. Like from your podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, I felt like you guys were on the fence. Like,
oh, it's a joke, man. It's this running a back thing is just getting so tiresome. It's I don't.
Well, I get wanting to have some continuity with the players and stuff, but it just didn't make sense. It's like, yeah, and I'm not saying I don't like Sheldon Keefe. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like people are elevated because of that market, for better or for worse sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And that it helps and hurts them in a lot of ways. So Chris Arsenault says, yeah, no idea why Keith's still here.
Vern, what's up, Chris? Thanks for being here, man.
You think, Vern? You think overpay? Yeah, I do too. I thought Killorn would get around $5 million, but 6.2. He's definitely the winner of this free agency.
Oh, Killorn's laughing, man. He gets to go to Cali and he's making 6.25 per year.
Yeah, and he can live on the beach in Anaheim. Yeah, because he's a water guy. You don't have to live in Anaheim. Like, they'll live in like Newport Beach or something.
No, Killorn's living the good life.
Yeah, Newport Beach, not too shabby, bro.
Like, Tampa was never going to give Killorn more than like $3 million. So, yeah, I would go for Ryan Graves. I mean,
Ryan Graves is a nice ad. If anybody could, I'm surprised he hasn't been picked. He must be getting a lot of offers that we haven't seen.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Actually, I think some of these guys, if anything, it's like Bertuzzi too. It's like some of these guys are just getting so much of like a variation of offers that it's just like it's tough to go over all of them. Versus like I feel like a guy like Killorn, he was probably only getting like one offer like that. So it just made his decision easy. Same thing with like a guy who we were just talking about earlier, like Orlov. Like I don't think Orlov was being offered that like over $7 million by many teams.
I just think they don't have the room. And, you know, Orlov's not young. I think he's like
31. Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, I'm not surprised he didn't get, like, 7-year offers at 7-7 because that was not going to age well.
No, not at all.
You know, but yeah, I think it's a good deal for the Canes. They don't need them. I don't feel like they need them.
Yeah, but now they have the flexibility of like they're going to trade a defenseman. Like I think after they signed Orlov, it made it very apparent they're going to trade a defenseman. But then somehow they're still in the Erik Karlsson conversations, which is like, if that's the case, then they probably trade 2 defensemen. Like I just don't understand what happened here. Like it seems like this if they're in on like Karlsson as well, like D'Angelo's not going to Carolina. Like, there's just no chance. They have 2 guys that can play power play right now, and Burns and like even Slavin could run power play if you need him to, but it's like Burns and Orlov on power play. It's like,
can you imagine if you had Burns, Karlsson, D'Angelo like as your guys on that one side,
on the right side?
Oh my God! Like, dude, maybe you don't need scoring from your forwards. I don't know. Like,
oh my, Nola Chari to Pittsburgh.
Oh my God! Screw that.
Nola Chari to Pittsburgh, 3 years, $2 million each year.
Ooh, that might be a little bit of an overpay for Achari, but still. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I do hate it a lot because I hate Pittsburgh, but I don't hate it for that's a good deal. Shayna Goldman, you know Shayna Goldman from the Too Many Men podcast and The Athletic. She goes, Alex Killorn gets his payday. The winger gets his salary that no one else likely could sign him to. But he joins a team that is a ways from being competitive. But if you're Killorn, you've won 2 cups. You don't give a crap. You just got paid like $24 million, you know? And you know he's not going to leave Tampa as far as like residency and stuff.
Yeah.
He'll probably still live in Florida in the off season.
Man, he's living the good life.
Yeah, dude, not sucking. After spending 3 weeks in Tampa, I get the draw. Did I tell you I met John Cooper in a bar down there and talked to him for a bit?
You told me about John Cooper. Yeah. Okay. You said he was like a really nice guy, right?
Yeah, it was cool to talk with him, actually. Yeah. He was very nice. Like, he asked me a lot of questions about Alaska because he used to come up here and coach when he lived in Vancouver and stuff, when he was like a junior coach and stuff.
So the Leafs lost all 3 of O'Reilly, Shen, and Achari. Like, all 3.
Perlo not a fan of the Reeves signing, by the way. He says he's a very expensive cheerleader. Whatever. If it gets your players from getting less punched in the face or... man,
maybe they do need like a cheerleader like that.
Yeah, I don't think
they've been like the 3 years, right?
I guess, but if the cap goes up $7 million next year, no one's going to care. The David Kampf deal is more of an overpay to me than the Ryan Reeves one, because there's not very many. I'm actually surprised Ryan Reeves didn't get massively overpaid by somebody else. So I think it's smart by him to go to Toronto too. That's such a good market for him. He could make a ton of endorsements there, and I don't know why I'm getting a lot of Blue Jays stuff.
Yo, Jeremiah. So Bruce Garriott's just tweeted out, DeBricket's agent has been given permission to discuss terms with some teams, and he's found out that he can't get the kind of term that Ottawa's been offering.
Yeah, not a shock. Because nobody wants to pay for an undersized winger. You know, when the playoffs come rolling around, that guy is not going to be able to go into the hard areas and get you the goals you need. You know what I'm saying? Like, It's never been more evident than this year. But if you look at the last few cup winners, basically Colorado is the only team that was a little bit undersized to win a cup. The Caps, St. Louis, Tampa Bay, you know.
Oh, Millie, if Brad Treliving re-signs Kerfoot, I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah, how come he hasn't signed? We heard something early on.
Apparently he's getting a few offers.
Oh God, why? I don't get it, dude. Like,
he's like a very just guy. Like he doesn't move the needle at all. He's skilled enough to be an NHL player, but he doesn't move the needle for a successful playoff team.
Dan Rosen for NHL goes, the Rangers are not trading Alexi Lafreniere per Chris Drury, who has said they have not talked to any GM about Lafreniere. They want to re-sign him and Keandre Miller. Well, duh. Dude, that sucks.
Sure, you're saying re-sign Freddie, right? Like Freddie Anderson? The Hurricanes already re-signed Freddie Anderson.
Yeah, they kept him. And they kept Ronta, too, on a 1 year, $1.5 million deal. Yeah, they definitely are following that analytics mode of they're not going to overpay for a goalie.
Yeah.
I think the days of goalies making $10 million, like I heard Hellebuck wants to get like 10, he's not getting that. If he gets 7, I'll be shocked. So
really, I think he'll get over 7.
I wouldn't give it to him.
No, I mean, his age is risky, but I mean, I think I'd give him 7 on the dot for like a 4-year deal, but anything more than that, no.
Ooh, dude, isn't he like 36?
What?
No,
Jeremiah. Hellebuck's like 29, 30.
Is he? I thought he was definitely in his 30s already.
I think he's like 30 on the dot. 36. Jeremiah time traveled 6 years into the future.
Hey, I will say this, though. Somebody did say on Twitter the other day, it made me laugh so hard, that Connor Hellebuck is slowly morphing into Wario. And if you look at the pictures, he looks like Wario. You know Wario from the Mario?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Why am I not getting his... I don't need a Connor Hellebuck jersey. I need to know him. Connor Hellebuck is 30. He's 30. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Oliver. I should just let the chat do this groundwork for me. How many people are in the chat? We still over 1,000? We still up in the 900s?
We have 750 right now in the chat, and Eric Shalgren, depth goalie for the Leafs, signed with the Devils.
Yeah, Shalgren. Okay, so that'll be like their third emergency back.
Third string.
Yeah. I mean, you guys didn't need to bring him back.
No.
Tree Living era has been an L so far from Hot Take Hockey.
Bruce with the 19 or just with the dono. Thank you so much, Bruce. Appreciate it. Let's get some Bruce hype in the chat. Thank you for the dono. Well, Mickey, the Pens just signed Nola Cherry.
I'm gonna say it's R. Bruce Rye.
R. Bruce Rye.
I wonder what R. Bruce Rye. I wonder what that's about. That's cool. The Jets signed Jeffrey Vale.
Yeah, I saw
who
that.
played with the Sharks last year.
Oh man, this is tough.
Brogan. Oh my God, dude. Thank God I did not grow up in this millennial era with names like Brogan, dude.
Rafferty?
His first name is Brogan.
Yeah, Brogan Rafferty, right?
Oh my God, terrible first name. Poor son of a bee. Poor guy. The Jason Zucker deal, I think, is a really nice deal for the Yotes, because there's a guy you can move at the trade deadline and probably get a pretty decent haul for him. And he'll be like a third line guy for them. Because if they're healthy and if they can somehow convince Logan Cooley to come in after the season's over, I think Arizona's going to be sneaky good next year.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like their defense is just a nightmare still.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Which is kind of ironic because Arizona's always kind of been like less of the offense, more of that. But that was more when what's his face was there.
But their defense is ridiculous. Or their goaltender Valimaki is awesome. Or not? Is it Valimaki?
Who you're saying, the goalie or defenseman?
Who's the goalie?
Vejmelka.
Vejmelka. Karel Vejmelka. Yeah, sorry. Valimaki is a defenseman that probably played for Arizona, actually, too.
Yeah, no, he's on Arizona right now. We got 750 in the chat, guys. Let us know if you're a new subscriber. Appreciate it. And, yeah, let us know if you have any questions. And make a prediction on the next free agent that's going to sign and where.
I got another low-key disappointing team that hasn't done shit.
Who?
And maybe they can't because of their cap situation. But the Minnesota Wild, they've done nothing.
Yeah, they have done nothing. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, I think we're all like, everyone's jumping on Toronto, including myself. I mean, we are only 4 hours into free agency, so.
That's true. But, you know, maybe it's because they don't tamper as much as they used to, but don't you feel like within 15 minutes back in the day,
well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, even last year, like, Friedman was leaking everything by, 11.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is tough. But I appreciate everyone in this stream. It's hard to back your team, man, when this is the reality. I mean, man, if I was in your spot, I'd be happy, man. That was a great trade for the Caps getting Edmondson and only having to give up a third, and you get him 50% retained, and then also getting Pacioretty. That's some good business from the Caps. Earth to Jeremiah, are you frozen?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, no, I'm here. I was zoning out.
I just said it was good business from the Caps today.
Yeah, I'm not sad. The Pacioretty signing was sneaky good, and then getting Edmondson, you add NHL players on a team
50% retained too.
Yeah, big time good deal. You know, yeah, I feel really good. I do. It's you know, I would like, whoa. Our Russian machine never breaks is saying that the Nashville's having conversations about trading for Evgeny Kuznetsov.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That was earlier. Remember I said that Trotz was trying to get his former player?
What if the Ryan O'Reilly is a part of that trade?
No, man. That wouldn't happen. There's no way.
Well, the Caps could not have signed Ryan O'Reilly for the deal he got.
No, I know. But O'Reilly picked Nashville, they were saying. So that wouldn't happen.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I just wonder who we get back from Kuznetsov. You got it. Tomasino, you're gonna get something back from that. You're not gonna get nothing for Kuznetsov.
We'll see.
I mean, he was a borderline Conn Smythe winner the year we won the cup. That wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, it's still 5 years ago.
I mean, he's not old though. I mean, he's not.
I know, but he's struggled a lot. The inconsistencies have been pretty harsh.
It's off, I think, with him more than anything, to be honest with you.
But, yeah, thank you to everyone that's supporting the content in the live stream. And, yeah, Anxiety's saying he also has a bad attitude. What do you have to say on that?
I don't know. I mean, I think a lot of those Russian players get mistaken because of, stuff gets lost in translation. You know, if you go over to Europe, too, and you go over to, especially the Eastern Bloc, all those people walk around like they're depressed. You know, because of years and years of war and communism and stuff. So, Ryan Graves to Pittsburgh. Yeah, just saw it. Oh, god dang it, Pittsburgh.
That was my prediction, in my video.
Well, if they weren't bringing Dumoulin back, that's probably a good ad. And
Let's go, guys. HTH dub prediction.
I'm a big fan of the Nola Chari, man. That's a big ad. That's a nice ad. That's a sneaky good ad. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I knew because Graves is from out east, and I was like, hey, maybe Crosby, Halifax boy, will try to recruit. And I knew Dubas would like Graves. He'd be all over that.
I was a fan of his when he played for Colorado, and I thought he was really good for the Devils, too. Yeah. That's a good get for them.
Yep.
I'm I don't know what TS is doing, but they've got all these people in jerseys. O-Dog looked like he's lost some weight, by the way. He's hilarious.
Yeah,
by the way.
O-Dog's unreal.
I loved him.
Guy.
I loved him when he played for Carolina Hartford, and I loved him when he played for the Leafs.
Yeah. Tim with the 2.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate it. Yeah, Lucas, I would say Graves is a good second pairing guy. Oh, Tristan Jarry, 5 years, 5.375 with the Pens. That's pricey.
Well, they had to re-sign him because who was going to play goalie for him?
Jeez, that's a classic Dubas gives in.
Shovel Dayoff is doing a live press conference right now too, so I'm sure he's getting grilled. Yeah. Dude, the problem with Jarry is when he's on, he's really good, but he just can't stay healthy. So but I think Pittsburgh's in a rock and a hard place. What are they going to do?
5.3 per for Jarry is like that's.
I told you the goalie market's out of whack. You're probably right. Hellebuck does probably get like 7.
Yeah, if Jarry's getting 5.3.
Oh my god!
I still can't believe Korpisalo got that much. Like, Sens fans are trying to defend it, and Korpisalo might be good for the first couple of years, but it's like 5-year deal at that price is heavy, man.
I would rather pay Korpisalo what he got paid than Jarry what he just got paid. Just my opinion.
No, fair.
We already talked about Vinny Lettieri signing with the Wild, right? So that's one.
Options. Thanks for subscribing.
So Vinny Lettieri and Jake Lucchini both signed with the Wild. So there you go.
Zachary, thanks for subscribing. Man, I feel like it was just 3. Now it's 4 already. Guys, we'll definitely stream for at least another, unless Jeremiah needs to hop off, but I'll be streaming for at least another hour.
No, I'm good, man. I'll go another hour with you if you want.
All right, yeah, let's rip another hour. So we got 800 in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. I think Jeremiah held the fort down for close to an hour. In total, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, I think we've been streaming for 7 hours. That's hype. 7 hours stream hype. Let's go for the 8 hours.
Yeah, you were on. I didn't realize you were on when I was DMing you so early. I felt bad. I didn't realize how early.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I started at about, I think, 9.
Well, I checked it. So 9 your time is 5 a.m. my time. So I was awake at 5 a.m., but I was not expecting it.
So, yeah, I told you. It was tough, man, because I went out with my friends, and I don't think I fell asleep until, we got home late. Like, I probably fell asleep at, 2.
Oh, look at that dono hype.
Oh, Scar! Yo, big shout-out! A lot of hockey and a lot of sun. Loving it. Great show, you two. Hey, Jeremiah, you got some words for Steph? That's so kind. I really appreciate it.
She's biased. She's biased.
No, Steph's the best. Thank you so much, Steph. That's super generous. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that picture of us is us at a Rangers game.
I love that.
Actually.
Guys, let's get some Scar hype in the chat. Woo! Let's go! Let's go!
It's short for Scarlet Begonia. I'm an idiot. I can't think of the whole reason why her name is that way. She doesn't spend a lot of time on YouTube, so I can't.
Thank you so much. That's so generous. And we got over 800 in the live stream right now. You guys are amazing.
Trevor Lewis signed a 1-year deal. Well, that one we knew about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. What about the Kings up the middle, right? What are they going to do with Byfield? They going to play him?
Yeah, no, like Rob Blake said, for the foreseeable future, he's going to play wing. So he's going to play with either Kopitar.
You think that's good for his development? That might actually be good for his development.
Well, yeah, it depends. I mean, man, I'll just say this. I don't think it's a bad thing if you have Byfield learning next to Kopitar.
Well, and Philip Deneau.
Yeah, or Deneau. Or even just if you play with Dubois, that's a big size line too. It's just you have options.
If Dubois doesn't get better defensively playing with those two guys, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy, man. Jarry for 5.3 is shocking to me.
I know Pittsburgh had $20 million in cap space. They actually had a lot of space.
Yeah.
And so they assigned Achari, they signed Nieto. Who else have they signed? No, Graves, right? But Graves is a good signing. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good sign. I mean, we don't know the money, but like it's a good ad. I was also gonna say, man, and Pittsburgh signing Alex Nedeljkovic.
Oh wow!
I mean, they have DeSmith right now too, so they're going with 3 goalies. Maybe Nedeljkovic is like $1 million, so he'll be the third goalie.
Well, I'm willing to bet you in 2 years that Jari deal is LTIR.
We'll see.
Because he just can't stay healthy. But dude, I will tell you, like the year we went to the All-Star game in Vegas, he was the Metro All-Star.
Yeah.
The Metro won the All-Star game. He was the reason. Like, because 3-on-3, nobody plays defense. He just like stoned so many guys. He looked incredible. I was like, oh my God, Pittsburgh's. But I think he got hurt later in the year, and they just. And then remember when they played in the playoffs, I think that was also the year they played in the playoffs with the third string guy from. God, why can't I think of his name? He's played for just about everybody. He's like Mike McKenna, except for he's Canadian. I'm trying to think of his name. He's played everywhere. You'll know. Like, are you talking
about Curtis McElhaney?
Louis Domingue.
Oh, Louis Domingue.
Yeah, Louis Domingue's played for like 20 teams.
Yeah, Domingue. I'm trying to think of all the teams he's played for. He's played for Vancouver, Pittsburgh, Rangers, Tampa.
Yeah, a lot. He's been for a lot of teams.
That's a few teams I can think of.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember when who did Louis Domingue step in for again? Was it the Rangers?
Why didn't the Leafs look at a guy like Nick Bugstad? He would have been a great fourth-line center.
Nick Bugstad, I think he wanted to return to Arizona because he had success there. He's probably going to get like paid again, and he's probably going to get traded at the deadline. Franco, thanks for subscribing.
He signed a 2-year deal.
Oh, it's 2 years. I thought it was 1. Okay.
No, this is from the NHL direct 2-year deal.
No, you're right. I thought for some reason I thought it was 1. 2 years makes sense. So he likes it in Arizona.
Oh, dude, Arizona's awesome.
I forgot the Pens got Nieto too. I know we talked about it a couple times, but I mean, Dubas has been busy today and Trey Living's been napping. It's like Dubas is trying to prove a point.
Congrats, Pens fans. Wait, I mean Pittsburgh Sports Talk Radio. Because the Penguins have agreed on a goaltender, Kristen Jarry, and a 5-year deal. Yeah, because Penguins fans wanted Jarry out, dude.
Yeah, I know.
I heard nothing. I did not hear a single Penguins fan saying they wanted to re-sign Jarry.
Yeah.
Like Hellebuck or something. But Pittsburgh has nothing to trade. We're going to trade for Hellebuck. Crosby? Like, they're not going to... Like, who are you going to trade? They have nothing in the cupboards. They have nobody. They have no prospects. Like, they have... Because Jim Rutherford, give him credit, they won 2 Stanley Cups. Nedeljkovic is 1 year at $1.5 million. That's a big deal.
I don't understand that. So what, like, is Dubas trading DeSmith? Why would you sign a third goalie at 1.5 million?
Is DeSmith going to be back there? Actually, you know what's funny is DeSmith was their best goalie this year. I don't know why they would.
This is what I don't understand. Why sign a goalie to 1.5 if, like, this is why I don't understand what Dubas is doing. Why sign Jarry to that long-term deal to sign a third goalie? Like, now you have that, like, Pittsburgh. I thought they were trying to go for a bigger fish to, like, build around, like, the forward group or get so their best left shot defenseman upgrade is Ryan Graves, and they're making no significant forward upgrades. Like, I'm sorry, Achari and Nieto are good depth pieces. That doesn't move the needle.
They needed toughness in that lineup too, man.
No, I know, but Achari's a good presence. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, the whole thing that they were talking about is they want more scoring on the third line. You think Achari adds more scoring on the third line?
No, he's a fourth-line guy.
That's what I'm saying. So who's the third-line guy that's going to put up numbers? Nieto? Like, I don't want to trash Nieto, but he's like a fourth-line guy too.
Yep, I agree. They haven't done anything, really, and they just wasted $5.3 million against their cap. I don't think they're better, to be honest with you.
Holy, yeah, and literally, wow, Ryan Graves is 6 years, 4.5 per.
That doesn't surprise me. I'm actually surprised he's that affordable.
Well, it's because of the 6 years, man. It's because the 6 years, right? I think if it was a short-term deal, he would have commanded over 5, but...
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
You know what, man? I'm just thinking, Dubas has been busy. It doesn't necessarily mean it's been good business.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a Leaf fan, do you want business getting done or do you want good deals? Like if you could somehow get Bertuzzi in there, what if you get Bertuzzi for less than what Pittsburgh paid for Tristan Jarry?
I mean, maybe, but I'm just saying. I think it would have to be the 7-year deal. It'd have to be 7 to get him at 5.
What if you sign Bertuzzi 7 at 5.5?
That the last couple of years of that contract are gonna be brutal.
For Bertuzzi or for
Bertuzzi? If you sign him for 7 years, he's already 28, so that will take him to 34 years old and 35 years old.
Okay, fair.
No, I'm just saying I like it in terms of
cap's gonna go up too, right? I mean,
trust me, I like it in terms of the win now mode. You're not worried. You're in the win now mode. You're not worried what's happening 4 or 5 years from now. So I like it in terms of that aspect. I would say if it's 7 years, it has to be lower on the 5.
Well, let me just say this, and I'm, of course I'm biased, but that Jarry deal is bad today. So like.
Well, we'll see. I mean, if he stays healthy, it might not be that bad, but
no, I agree with that. I agree with that sentiment. But that is a bad effing deal. I thought Bob McKenzie retired, by the way. Like, what's he doing? I thought he goes to the colleges and drinks margaritas most of the year now. What's going on? Why is he working for TSN?
Yeah. 2 things quickly. LeBron just insinuated that of what I just said. It seems like Pittsburgh might have to move to Smith. Like, what are they doing with 3 goalies that are making that much? Like, it'd be different if Nedeljkovic was making $1 million, and then if he doesn't make the roster, you can just send him down. But it's like 1.5 is over that limit. And also, 2, Pierre LeBrun also just said that the Leafs are still talking to Kerfoot. I swear, Jeremiah, I'm gonna lose my marbles. Like, what are we even doing at this point? Why are you even talking to the guy still? Just hang up the phone, Trey Living. Hang up the phone, put it away, man. Like, if you're not gonna do anything, just don't do anything. It's just gonna make Leaf fans mad if you do nothing all day and then sign Kerfoot at 11 p.m. tonight for $3 million.
Oh, please God, no! I actually want to see Kerfoot not there. I just think you guys could do better. There could be a better guy, part of a trade, something. I don't know. I do think that the Willie Nylander thing is taking over. I think the reports of them not being close, that they're going to move on from him, which I think is a mistake, but it is what it is.
I think if you're the Leafs at this point, you have to go for... I thought Pittsburgh was for sure going to get Comtois, and maybe they still do, because Comtois and Raquel were close friends in Anaheim. So I thought Pittsburgh was going to go...
Pierre Engvall is a free agent, huh?
Yep. Good flaw. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks to all the new subscribers, guys. Let us know if you're a new viewer. 850 in the chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. We are 20 subscribers away from 50.4. Let's go, chat. Thank you for being here.
Zachary Hines asked if he thinks is Krug going to get moved. It doesn't look like it, buddy. He didn't waive his no trade clause, so.
Wow.
Otherwise,
sorry, Jeremiah. Galchenyuk back to Arizona. Are you there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I don't know what to say about Galchenyuk to Arizona.
40-goal scorer this year?
He was a what?
No, I'm just joking. I'm saying Arizona, you never know, because like these guys get ice time, and it's just $775,000 for Galchenyuk in Arizona.
I mean, he was wasn't he a top 5 pick?
He was, yes, a top 5 pick. He was
by Montreal.
He was
right?
3rd overall to Montreal.
Yeah. 3rd overall, yeah.
So that draft was Yakupov 1, Ryan Murray 2, and Galchenyuk 3.
Who was 4?
Was it Reinhart? Griffin Reinhart?
Griffin or Sam?
No, I think it was Griffin 2012, and then Morgan Riley 5.
So Morgan Riley's the best player of that.
Well,
no doubt.
Like Vasilevsky and Philip Forsberg were in that draft, but yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and Tom Wilson.
And Hellebuck, I think.
Okay, yeah. 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 You redo that draft, Vasilevsky's probably number 1. Yeah. But yeah. Morgan Riley probably still goes 5, but like he's...
Yeah, he's behind the guys that just listed.
Yeah. But he's better than the 4 guys that went in front of him for sure, man. I know he's your boy, so got to say some nice things about him from time.
Hey, man, no, you can rip into him if you want.
No, I like him as a player, dude. I do. I just I just saw it in the regular season. He was not good.
Well, man, that's why I know my guy. I know he shows up in the playoffs when it matters.
Well, that's where you need him to show up. So
that's why I'm at. I'll say this, man. If he didn't do that, I mean, I'd be honest case and I'd let people rip him. But it's just like, it's just funny how some Leaf fans work, man. It's like complain about pointless regular season games in December to then like forget about what happens in April and May. It's irritating.
Hey, so I'll tell you right now, Capitals fans are loving Dubas in Pittsburgh because my boy Dick Oshie is like laughing my ass off. You can have Dubas. Pittsburgh announces Tristan Jarry resigns at 5.5. Nobody is understanding this 5.5375 deal. I think Pittsburgh was just in a bad shape with their goalies.
Yeah.
You could say that Dubas is. Oh, Kim
thanks for subscribing, guys. Appreciate it. Rich, Thomas, everyone that's subscribing.
Our friend Kim, Isles Girl 3, shout out Kim. She's like yes, and laughing with crying emojis because of that deal. Yeah. Nick Beraldo works for the Pat McAfee Show, hosts That's Hockey Talk once a week. He's like, how do you guys feel? Like, I don't think they're liking this Tristan Jarry thing. I like to see some response. More of the same. I thought we were gonna try to move away from him. It sucks. No one's liking this dude. Yeah, I'm loving it. You can eat it, Pittsburgh. Everything went your way forever.
If you guys can tell, Jeremiah is a Capitals fan.
Even if I wasn't a Capitals fan, I'd hate that franchise. So,
Crosby, come here. Come. Man, my pup's like freaking out.
It's probably because he hears my boys like trotting around, and their hearing is so good.
Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I feel it different about the Leafs not doing anything in terms of like, because I don't want them to do something stupid, but at the same time,
I'd rather nothing than waste money on a mediocre player.
But at the same time, man, if I see Bertuzzi, Domi, and these guys fly off the board and the Leafs do nothing, I'm going to be really fired up. And then I'll be even more fired up if Kerfoot comes back.
Why haven't we heard any rumors of those guys, by the way? Why haven't we heard anything about...
Well, I think the Bertuzzi one is an unknown right now because, as I said, I think he's just getting so many offers. And insiders are like worried they're going to give bad intel. I think Domi still goes back to Chicago, man.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment. I had heard that Domi to Chicago was a near possibility. But if you're Domi, don't you feel like this is a really weak free agency class? You could probably get some money and or go to a contender for maybe a year again. Like, I felt like he looked really good with Dallas just because they were in the mix. Like, if you told me Dallas wins the Stanley Cup, I would not have been shocked. Right? Like, if Jamie Benn doesn't do something stupid and they had maybe one more player, I just felt like they didn't match up really good defensively. Like, it was Heiskanen and everybody else, right?
Yep.
Like, that's where you could tell Dallas is really hurting now. Like, I think when they went to the Cup a couple years ago, it felt like, oh, they definitely have, like, a lot of good D, but... Now it felt like they were a little thin on D. It just shows you how quickly things can change.
No, for sure. I do think that's why I'm saying I think Dallas needs to get more of a solidified top four guy on the right side. Because that right side, I mean, they just traded Colin Miller. The right side's weak, man. Like, they got Niels Lindqvist from the Rangers. They have Hakanpää on the right side. Like I said, they had Colin Miller.
Yeah, but
Hakanpää weak on the right
felt
side.
Like he was a little bit of. I thought it felt like he was a little bit of a liability.
Yeah, he was a plug.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a great name.
Yeah,
it's a great hockey name.
Hakanpää is a bottom four guy, and that's all he is.
Yeah, Matthews is going to re-sign KS Ministries. I would not be worried. Matthews is re-signing in Toronto.
I don't know. We'll see.
No, where's he going to sign, John? He's staying.
We'll see.
1,000,000% he's staying.
We'll see.
Are you worried? I
don't want to jinx it.
No, you don't. That's why you're not saying anything. I firmly 100% will say he's going to stay. He likes Toronto. He's going to stay there. I think a lot of I know there's this narrative that Americans don't like playing in Canada. I think there's a lot of Americans that like playing in Canada. I just think the pandemic made it weird. The pandemic, I think if there's no pandemic, Johnny Gaudreau is a 100% a Calgary Flame.
Well,
So,
I mean, that's a whole different. The Calgary one's a whole different one because of the arena and stuff. So many guys that have come out of Calgary have basically they're not going to say this to the media, but they'll essentially they'll say that the facilities at the arena and stuff is like Bush League.
but their practice facility isn't terrible though.
No, the practice facility, but I'm just saying the arena itself.
Yeah, but they're getting a new one in 2 or 3 years, right?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Now at that point, then it'll be better. But I'm just saying that was a big complaint. What's up, Emery? We got 800 in the chat, so those are awesome.
So, John, because you live there and you live in that market, and there's no other. All the people in the chat, by the way, that are asking me why I know so much about Toronto, I listen to a lot of the hockey stuff, and it's all in Toronto, so it's impossible not to hear about the Leafs.
Yeah.
So that's why I know a lot about Toronto. But do you think that the Brad Tree living honeymoon period is over if nothing else happens today, and Toronto media comes after him?
I won't say today. I think so. It's a long weekend. Is it a long weekend for you guys because it's July 4th or?
Yeah. I mean, it's a long weekend for me all the time, man.
Yeah. But anyways, so our long weekend ends on Monday. By the end of Monday, man, if there hasn't been a significant move, I think Leaf fans are going to start flipping out.
Right.
I mean, a lot of the irrational ones will start flipping out tonight. I'm not going to be doing that. But by Monday, I will be flipping out if I don't see something significant.
Welcome back, Alex Galchenyuk, says the Arizona. Also, I got to say, all the, Tampa Bay just put out, a video with Killorn. All the teams that do, tweet, goodbye, thank you, first class. I love that.
Course.
I think that is so awesome. That is what you should be doing. If you're not seeing that from your team, I'd be a little bit worried about how they're run behind the fact.
Yeah, I mean, most teams I think do it. So, but you're right.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? If you're not saying at least a thank you, and even I'm seeing it from some of these teams where the guy played there a year. I just think that's class act, and that should be the way it should be. And that's how you should roll.
100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's interesting. What do you think about Connor Sheary? I know you've seen him play quite a bit. $2 million for Tampa. What do you think?
Yeah, good deal for them. He's going to be a third line guy for them, and he'll probably score 25 goals.
What? Really? You think 25 on Tampa?
I mean, well, if he's playing with Cirelli, yeah.
I definitely could see minimum 15 goals from him for sure.
Yeah, right in there. Yeah, okay, that's what I should say. I'm saying I will not be shocked if he scores 25
you can stand
goals.
by that, man. You'll look like a genius if he drops 25 next season.
Yeah. No, he's a super smart hockey player. If Connor Sheary was 6'3", he'd be making $7 million a year. I mean,
you think it's just specifically his size that?
Yeah, I mean he's usually makes great. He played great for the Capitals this year. I cannot say anything bad about him. I loved him, and I know he won a couple cups with Pittsburgh too, and so yeah, I think he's a great player. Yeah, I do. I just think he's a little bit of a smaller guy, so it is what it is. So
yeah,
it's a good move by them. Obviously, I'd rather have Connor Sheary at $2 million than Alex Killorn at 6-7 or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not going to body a guy or take guys off the puck like Killorn can as well, like be a net front presence, but he will do that anyway. He gets to that. I'll tell you right now, you'd like him if he was on the Leafs too. You'd like him. I'd much rather have Connor Sheary.
Hey, he's got the slight feist.
I'd rather have Connor Sheary than Kerfoot any day of the week.
Yeah.
Kerfoot's a little more versatile in all the positions he can play.
No,
and stuff.
I'd much rather have Sheary. Sheary's way more of a threat.
Yeah, and he looks like he wants to win.
Yeah, 100%. Midnight Sam, thank you so much. Says I have been on this stream the whole time. Let's go, John. What's going on, Jay?
He's been here a lot.
Chris, what's going on? Yeah, Jeremiah, you've been a fan favorite, man.
I love it. I'm glad, dude. I'm so happy that my presence is helpful and not a detriment.
Yeah.
I know you probably have your reservations, but the first time I called you on the show and you let me on just voice, because I was, I was a frequent part of your stream, and you and I would get into these hockey discussions via chat,
Yeah.
Logan Hacker. There's our Tampa Bay guy.
Logan, what a beauty.
I almost got to see him at one of the games. I think I missed when I went down there. And Sobalski, shout out Sobalski. I missed him. We were at the same game and I messed it up. I feel bad. I should have gotten to link up with him. But I invited, in fairness to me though, I invited to take him out to dinner and he couldn't make it. So it's not all.
That's nice of you. And Oakley's here. Oakley is in the chat.
Yes, Owen Oakley.
Camden, thanks for being here the whole time, man. Appreciate you.
Iowa Senators fan. Owen Oakley.
All the pucks, Pens adding Engvall and Comtois. I guess that could be possible.
We need to get you a PS5 so we can go back and do our old Bacon, Oakley, NHL.
Oh, back in the OG Chell days?
Yeah, so we can go play the cross creasers and stuff. So, oh my God, I had so much fun doing that.
Yeah, I don't have a PS5, but maybe one day.
We gotta work that out.
You have a PS5?
I have two, actually.
What?
Yeah, I have one for my bedroom now. Yeah, I'm a giant spoiled kid, dude. I'm sorry.
What do you rip on PS5?
Well, I play a lot of NHL franchise stuff. I don't really play online unless I know the people, because then it's just not fun.
Yeah.
Oakley has two as well, he says.
Okay, that's crazy. You guys are hogging them up. That's why there's none available.
No, they're all you can get them at the store now.
Oh, okay.
So the first one I got on eBay when they first came out, and the second one I just got at Target. It's just because, when my wife was working from home, sometimes if I was playing video games out in the front, I can just go to the bedroom or whatever. So I've been playing a lot of Assassin's Creed Valhalla because I never beat it. And then I play MLB The Show. And I've been playing a lot of Madden Mutt for some reason. I've been really enjoying that.
That's sweet.
That's been...
Yeah, I was always addicted to franchise mode, GM mode or dynasty mode, whatever it's been called.
Yeah.
But Jose with the 10, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And oh my, Engvall and Scott Mayfield agreeing to new contracts with the Islanders.
That makes sense to me.
And as I said, my easiest prediction, Jeremiah, I said I would almost bet my life on it. Jonathan Duran to Colorado, joining his former teammate and Halifax teammate Nate McKinnon. That was the easiest prediction I've ever made in my life.
You called that months ago.
I called that months ago. Bro, I said it last year. I said Colorado's going to get Duran at some point here.
You did. You did say that. Are they like best friends?
I think, I don't know the intel on that, but I'm sure they keep in touch.
Do you feel like he is a bust?
I actually think he'll play well in Colorado. I think he's going to stride. I mean, man, think about this. Think about what Colorado can run next year. They could run Duran, McKinnon, Nichushkin, for example. Yeah. Or they could run Duran, McKinnon, Lehkonen, then Nichushkin, Johansson, and Rantanen, a huge second line.
Yeah, they're going to be back in a big way. They have Johansson.
Right? I think you have to run Duran with McKinnon to get his confidence up. So you go Duran, McKinnon, then maybe even put Rantanen with those two guys. And then you could have a big second line, too, in a different way of Nichushkin, Johansson, and Lehkonen. That's a good top six.
Yeah, no, that's a great top six.
And then their third line will be Miles Wood.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else they still have there. I mean, they haven't.
I bet you they bring Lars Eller back too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen or heard his name in anything.
I nailed that prediction too. Hey, I'm buzzing today. I said Miles Wood $2.5 million for 6 years.
Yep.
It was exactly that. Who was here, guys, when I said $2.5 million for Miles Wood?
So we still have JT Confer. Where's he signed?
He hasn't signed anywhere.
No, where? I'm asking, where do you think he signed?
Oh, I still think I think Chicago's either going to get Domi or Confer.
Okay. Does he go back to Colorado if he?
Maybe, but
Probably
this
no.
but this is the third line that Daily Faceoff has listed right now. Well, I'm going to assume Logan Connor slides down with Duran now. So Colorado's third line will probably be Miles Wood, Ross Colton, and Logan O'Connor. What do you think about that?
Yeah, no, that's a good one. And I think Colton's going to get more ice time with Colorado than he was with Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
So, because you can't crack that top six.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's good. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna put a line out on Twitter right now. So Duran, McKinnon.
Yeah.
What would you do? Rantanen with McKinnon?
Rantanen's got to be on the top line, bro.
Okay,
I mean, he's a borderline MVP in my opinion. Like that guy is
okay.
so.
So Duran, McKinnon, Rantanen.
Yeah.
Then maybe Nichushkin. The only thing that I'm thinking is just like, yeah, I mean, I think I would do that. Nichushkin with Johansson and Lehkonen maybe. I mean, I think that's going to be a stellar playoff lineup again.
Yeah. No, if they're healthy, they're going. I mean, if they're healthy, they probably beat Seattle.
Yeah.
No, Landeskog will not be back, Fishy, next year.
No, Landeskog's going to be out.
Yeah. He's going to miss the entire year and to include the playoffs. I'll be honest with you, John. I'm starting to think we've seen Landeskog play his last games.
Really? That's what some people have been saying.
I do. I really do.
We'll see.
It sucks, but at least he won a cup, and he's still a legend, dude.
Yeah.
He's still a beast. He's like still probably one of the like premier like two-way power forwards we've ever seen. You know, yeah, he doesn't have the offensive explosion that Ovechkin but still, Bergeron to Dallas. Rich Mello says, yeah, I'm really highly doubting that Bergeron's signing anywhere that doesn't have a Boston Bruins jersey. Yeah, the Tristan Jarry thing is trending, I think. Rest in peace, Twitter is still twinning, though. Schmid is trending. Schmid. What's going on with Schmid? Okay.
What's up, Richard?
So because of, wow, Devils fans are wild, man.
So we're up in 800 in the chat. Let's go. Hey, Jeremiah, you want a fun fact?
Yeah.
Wait, let me just, I just had it in here. We've had over 20,000 people join the stream today.
Nice. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, it's a testament to your hard work, though.
That's
man.
awesome.
You're always putting out videos and content. Now that you're not doing as much live streaming and stuff, you still haven't slacked. And then you and Lucas are doing a really good job with the podcast.
Yeah, we definitely want to get more guests in the summer again because it was good.
Yeah,
I mean, it's harder to get active NHL players during the year, obviously. So we're hoping to get a couple this summer.
So you know what you need to do? If you get a ton of them, put them in the bank. Like, don't release them all the time. That's what the Chicklets guys do.
Yeah.
I mean, they bank a lot of these interviews from the summertime and then just release them as the season goes. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you're going to get some during the season too, but that's what you got to do is you guys just do a bunch of it's going to kill you and Lucas for like 2 weeks, but you bank like 4, and then you just that's half the year or whatever of you guys are releasing a lot of stuff. No, it's good. Yeah. I mean, and you're doing a good job. And you've gotten some, you guys started off with some really great, dude, you've interviewed Ron McLean, you've had James Duthie, you've had
we kind of started off with I wouldn't say it was strategy, but we just kind of opened it up as okay, who do we want to reach out to? Who do we want to try to get on? And I think that was a good way to go about it. We probably need to get another meeting like that going, who we want to reach out to. Cause that's a whole other part of it, right? It's that's time and effort to reach out to people and try to get people on and stuff.
And that's time you're not spending with your girlfriend or your family. Same with Lucas. And you got work too. You're working a full-time job, right? Or you work 2 or 3 jobs, right? So
yeah, I'm working.
Not counting Hot Take Hockey. Yeah, but dude, that's how you get to where you want to get to. Like I said,
get that bread.
No, I firmly believe one of these years you're going to be on TV and we're going to be like, I remember. I mean, I hope I'm still friends with you, hopefully, but I'll just be watching you on TV instead of interacting with you on YouTube. So I believe you. If you want to do it, you will do it.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Well, hey, we'll see what happens. But apparently people are saying William Legason to the Leafs. That's like depth and a half.
Who's that?
He was on the Oilers. Yeah, Darren Dreger says Toronto signs William Legason. Good job, Trey Living. Attaboy.
Well, that's just like a depth. Like he's probably an AHL guy, right? That's probably an AHL, like a two-way deal. Yeah, like that. We've seen a lot of those AHL deals today.
But it's just funny, like that's the deal he breaks.
So Delia and Brossois signed with the Jets, right? So they're definitely moving Hellebuck, right?
Well, I mean, I think they could also see Delia as just the third guy, but I do think any trade, any move that involves Hellebuck, I think they get a goalie back. So I think Delia still ends up being the third guy. I think they'll probably, Jeremiah, what I could see happening is like them trading Hellebuck to New Jersey and then getting Vanacek and then running like that kind of style, like a Vanacek and Brossois tandem.
Andrew Beauchesne likes Langesson. Says he's a good player in the chat.
Thanks, Bacon. I had the Mark Giordano Flame shirt on earlier. You missed it. If you rewind to the start of the stream, you'll see it.
He did. I know you had the Flyers hat on and the...
It was worse, man. I was like the first couple hours passed by. I was like, you know what? I want to put the Leaf shirt on, try to get some good vibes going. It just made it worse.
I do think the best trade that Dubas ever made was getting Achari, and now he's like re-signed him. Is sort of funny to me.
What a disaster, man.
Yeah, I feel for the Leafs fans, man. Like, well, hopefully some of your guys from the Marlies can come up, but I did hear there was like some big problems in that organization, like some real legit stuff. Yeah. So I don't know, dude. Like, it's scary.
Nerful, I think it's good business. 6 years is risky for Miles Wood, but $2.5 million is a steal per year.
It's not even if he plays 3 years of that deal, it's not going to be a big deal. No news on Domi, Tyler. We've been expecting. Perlo Wisdom likes the Ryan Graves pickup for Dubas, though, and I do too. I can't criticize that one.
Yeah, I don't mind the Ryan Graves one.
Sounds like there's something there with DeBrincat and Niles, not just smoke. From Steven Rosner.
Yeah, I think there's a chance DeBrincat goes to the Islanders.
Oh, dude, I just saw your tweet about Tree Living being away. We used to have a Boston's Pizza here, right?
Yeah.
Somebody said there are no Boston pizzas in America. That's BS. We had one in Anchorage, and I've been to one in South Dakota. They've had them. They have, right? Yeah.
I've seen it too before.
Yeah. So, yeah, I like me some Boston's Pizza. In fact, I almost got hired to work there at one point. But it was a great place to go watch hockey and football and stuff. So, let's go to Boston's Pizza and celebrate Brad Tree Living's hires.
Yeah, Rick, the 6 years for Miles Wood is tough, like I said, but it was either a 3-year deal at like $3.5 to $4 million or 6 years at $2.5. Colorado's trying to create good cap flexibility, so. Dubas, busy, Trey Living, napping. Whoa.
But this is
Sorokin and the Islanders are in the framework of a long-term extension.
Oh, duh. He should have won the Vezina this year, in my opinion. No offense to Linus Ullmark, but like that Boston team was just ridiculous all around. You know, and honestly, what were they doing in the playoffs? Like, he was clearly hurt.
Yeah.
Play Swayman. They should have played Swayman like game 5.
Yeah, they screwed up.
That they went with Lyon because he was good. They're not going to change that he was bad. They went with Bobrovsky. They never and honestly, I thought Bobrovsky was incredible until the Stanley Cup Finals. And when you heard about all the rumors, it's like, duh. So, Jay says Carlson to the Pens.
Yeah, he's just making a prediction, I think.
Oh, okay. Thought maybe you saw something.
Yeah, geez, Panthers, good deal with Kulikov. Only $1 million. That's such a
Okay.
steal.
So let me ask you this. Since Dubas is the president of hockey operations for Pittsburgh and not the general manager, and Spezza is the assistant general manager, and Dubas is getting all this credit even though he's the president, just like Sakic gets all, and Sakic is not the GM.
Yeah,
anymore.
but there's no GM in Pittsburgh right now.
Dubas
is the interim GM.
But there's an assistant GM. So
Yeah, I don't think Spetz is pulling this stuff though, man.
You don't give all the credit to Spezza.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's no way Spetz is experienced enough to like facilitate all these things.
The only reason I bring this up is then Kyle Dubas can, like plausibly deny that he didn't give Kristen Jari the $5.3 million deal.
Tom Wilson to Toronto?
That could happen. I wouldn't be surprised.
I thought I was gonna get you there.
If Willie Nylander's involved in the trade, I'm fine with it.
Yo, how many people in the chat just had their heart drop?
Toronto fans would go ape shit nuts, wouldn't they? I think Capitals fans would be depressed, but it would have to be a pretty good haul coming back. Like if you said Marner and Wilson for like, obviously we're giving you more than just Wilson for Marner, but like with, yeah. So, I mean, dude, I did hear rumors that like the Kings were trying to get Wilson. Like they look at the McDavid matchup, like they look like they wanted to be able to neutralize Kane. They need to be able to like play, because look, like I think we all agree, like Edmonton could have won the cup this year. They were not.
Yeah, if they
far
passed
away.
Vegas, I think they were going to.
The Ekholm ad was big. Well, no, I never for once thought they passed Vegas.
No, I'm
You
saying.
did?
Okay, well, I don't know if I was on that same vibe. I think they could have, but I'm saying if they did, I said they were going to win the cup.
Oh, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. I kind of misinterpreted. I was saying like, because one, they never caught Vegas, right? As bad as Vegas was beat up this year too, and they were one of the more injury prone teams.
Yeah.
They won the Pacific. And everybody's like, the West is trash. And I kept hearing that from especially the East Coast, and it was pissing me off because I watched a lot of the games and I was like, the West is not trash. The West is very good. You guys just don't stay up to watch it, which I 100% understand because when you're on the East Coast, it's literally impossible.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Dude, first of all, the Caps will play the Leafs twice this year. So I don't think, Wilson and Reeves are a thing. As much as they like to make it a thing, it's not a thing. And Wilson is an actual goal scorer. He scored 20 goals like 3 times in his career, or something like that. He's been up there. How many career goals does Reeves have? Like 20? Like he probably has 20 career goals. So I'm not doing that game. Like we don't play in the same division. There's no Leafs Capitals rivalry. I'm not worried about it. I love Revo for them. I do. And I don't think you guys overpaid. I think that next year when the salary cap goes up, nobody will notice. Especially if he goes up as high as $7 million.
Yeah, I mean that's what people are saying. It's like it's whatever. You can bury the guy. Like I'm pretty sure the threshold for burying is 1.2. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. It's either 1.1 or 1.2. So worst case, Reeves is buried and it's 200,000 against the cap.
In 2 seasons, what Reeves is getting played is going to be the league minimum. Like we're already almost there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
well, yeah. I mean, before like the pandemic and stuff, there was like rumors of the league minimum being like 850 or 900.
Yeah, and it's already like that for entry level.
Well, yeah, I think they were supposed to move it up to 800. I think it's still 750 though, or 770. It's around 750, 775.
Right, but then if you're a veteran, isn't it more? Don't you have to pay them more? It's not like 50,000 or 150,000 more. So worst deal of the day. I would have said I would have thought you would have said that Mikkola deal.
That one's bad.
But I'm gonna say the Jari one, man.
Yeah, I mean, the Mikkola, Jari. I also, Man, I still think the Mikkola. Guys, in the chat, what was the worst deal of the day so far? I think Mikkola, man. I'm trying to think of the other deals. Oh, Justin Hall's pretty brutal. But he's probably going to be okay with Detroit knowing that things work. But outside of that, I think in my opinion, I think the Korpisalo, I don't think it's bad. I think it just has a lot of risk.
Bad, was it?
I don't think it was
Was it
bad. I think
3.5?
it's just a lot of risk, in my opinion. The Anaheim ones are kind of just like a head shaker, like Killorn and Gudas. Like they spent like $10 million on those two guys. So that's not ideal, but I guess they have money to spend. So, but yeah, Bacon. I really don't know what happened there. Like it went from like everyone uncertain if Jari was gonna even like a contract offer from Pittsburgh to like getting offered 5.3. Like that's wild.
So weird.
Like, what was Jari possibly asking for? You know what I mean? Like, for him to get paid 5.3, like, what was he seriously asking for? Like, this is where I really think Dubas' contract negotiation skills are poor. Like, was Jari actually asking for over 6? Like, how did you get to 5.3 as a number?
Who's his agent? Does he have?
Yeah, his agent deserves a raise. Like to me, if I'm going to the table with Jari, I'm starting at 3. How did it get to 5.3? Like, I just don't understand where that came from. Like,
I think Craig Oster.
I just don't get it, man. Like, there's... Yeah, but all the pucks, you have to consider the other variables. You have to consider that Jari's injury prone. You also have to consider that there was a lot of goalies in the market. And Dubas kind of waited till all of them were gone.
Craig Oster is Trisha Jari's agent.
What? Engvall and Mayfield 7 years.
What? Dude,
What?
Lewis.
There's no way.
Happening. No way. No. 7 years for each of them. No way.
I'm gonna get delirious, bro.
No,
The Isles have re-signed Pierre Engvall to a 7-year deal.
Saravelli, wowza.
Oh, there's no way, bro. 7 years for Pierre Engvall. There's Jeremiah. There's no way.
Senile, bro. They need to get him out. He's not smoking anything. He's done. You forgot about the salary cap. Okay, Sorokin signed an 8-year extension.
I can't, bro. I can't. That's too funny.
Sorokin makes 8-year extension.
Sorokin, that's a good deal, though, bro. Sorokin, 8.25. That's good long term for Sorokin with the cap going up.
Yeah. What
That's
about
actually good.
Mayfield? What was the deal with Mayfield? Or they don't touch.
I don't even know the minor. No, guys, I'm not joking. Engvall got signed to 7 years. I think it's like only like it's under $2 million though, but that's still funny.
Oh, that's not bad.
But 7 years, that's so funny though.
Yeah, but so like if he plays 5 of that, you're happy with that deal. You know what I'm saying? So that's not big. That's not big. I'm retweeting all this stuff that you're talking about.
Okay, guys, I'm not. I know I joked about the Wilson thing. I've been serious every other time. Like Engvall, like, do you want me to show it on camera? Like Pierre Engvall from Frank Saravelli.
7 years? Yeah. Frank's already got like a ton of comments. Lula or Mellow roster construction. They're showing that guy. Get him the... Oh my God. Oh God, dude. I like the Sorokin deal though. That's worth it. That's a disc. That's gonna be a discount when he's at the end of that deal.
I mean,
You know what
yeah, like Bowen Byram, good bridge deal, 3.85 for 2 years.
Oh my God, dude. Just Colorado continues to do things like first class.
But the thing,
right?
okay, but the only negative to that part is like he's gonna demand that much more when the cap goes up, right?
Oh yeah, but they'll have the space to give it to him then.
Yeah.
That's why you want that. That's what a bridge deal looks like, Dubas, you dumbass. That's what you should have gave Marner and Matthews. Imagine how much better the Leafs would have been if Marner and Matthews like 3 years ago were making 6 or 7 million. You know, like.
Okay, Jeremiah, I want you to respond to this Edward guy. I'll show the message. He doesn't even know who you're a fan of because Washington's made a couple of good moves, so I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Respond to this Edward guy.
In the chat.
Yeah, nothing too out of pocket. Look at this bum, this Edward bum.
Oh. Okay, I don't really have anything to say.
What a gumpy.
Who cares? My life is pretty good, dude. I'm doing all right. I'm not worried about I can't control what my hockey team does, but they did sign Max Pacioretty and they did sign Edmondson. I didn't expect the Caps to do much today anyway, so I don't have any. Just hey, do me
I
a
could
favor,
probably
man.
bet like a lot of money Edward's a Habs fan.
Well, I didn't crap on the Habs. I love what the Habs are doing. I mean that I do think that they're
He's salty
fans.
that you guys stole patches. Wait, what? Engvall's is $3 million per year.
Oh, that's not a great deal. That's only 21 million though.
Here's Engvall.
Yeah, that's only 21 million though. I don't know about 7 years, 3 million.
What? Lou Lamoriello sees that he's 6'5". All right, $3 million, Pierre.
Oh man,
$3 million for
Islanders
7 years.
JJ.
That's so
I
brutal,
hate
bro.
being an Islanders fan with Lou. I do. You do want to say you want to move on from Lou at some point, but dude, the guy's won like 3 Stanley Cups as a GM and stuff. But he is like 82. Like, how long do you go for, bro? Like, I just don't know. You know. Dude, you do a really good job with coping with these people that talk trash to you. I just completely ignore them. Like, if somebody like DMs me or something.
I mean, Jeremiah, like, here's the thing. I think, like, this is how I look at it. Like, positive people and good people that are shooting the shit hockey, like, that's productive. Like, they're hanging out with us.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, there is, like, those people that act like that, like, you can't possibly be a bigger no life. Because, like, think about it. You are spending your time in a live stream with, like, hate and the trolling vibe. Like, that, like,
Yeah,
it
we're
just
not
shows
putting
that, like,
that
you
vibe
have
out.
nothing going on.
And we're not putting that vibe out. You know what I do? I just predict him that he's like some fat loser that lives in his mom's basement that's jerking it to internet porn at the same time. So I really don't care.
Okay. Okay, back to hockey.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying though? Like, I don't want to spend any time like wasting my time with individual. Just like whatever. Who cares? Like,
I do like that Sorokin deal though. The 8.25.
honestly, they're all. What was Mayfield's per year?
I don't know Mayfield's yet, but it's a 7-year contract, and he just handed out Varlamov a 4-year contract.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't want to be like disrespectful
Dude,
at
but-
all like this, but do you think Lou Lamoriello handing out these long-term contracts just because he like knows he's not going to be around for them? Like, I'm not saying living and die. I'm saying just the job itself.
Well, he may not be alive. He's like 82. He could die tomorrow for crying out loud.
Lou, long life. Lou, live long life.
I don't want him to die, but I am saying, like, he's an older man. Like, no, I do 100% agree he does not care. I do not care. I do not think he does not care that he will not be around. He definitely will not be around. He is not going to be around for the end of Sorokin's contract. He will be 90 if he's around. 90. Can you imagine a 90-year-old general manager in the NHL? Like, I just can't.
Yeah, I mean, long live Lou.
Yes, that's Jeremiah from Alaska.
Jeremiah's from Alaska.
Yeah, I live in Alaska. I live in Anchorage. Yeah, dude. I mean, so okay. So I hear what Mike Johnson is, because I got it on
Paul,
subtitles.
you literally heard us say that Lou, like, we put Lou on respect. He's just an older man. Like, listen.
Oh, I love Lou Lamoriello. I think he's one of the greatest general managers ever.
Yeah,
but
so
he's
Paul,
like
just listen, use your ears, buddy, please.
Yeah.
I think you were just a bit more blunt about it. All we're saying is the guy's older. So in terms of like we're not going to see this guy work into his 90s as a general manager. That's the point we're making.
Hey, by the way, Jacob Hernandez goes such a Rick DiPietro, Alexei Yashin move, which is funny because the Islanders handed out those contracts. Rick DiPietro just got paid his $1.5 million. Yeah, we don't know what Scott Mayfield got paid yet, Midnight Sun, Sam. We don't know, but I love Lou. I think he's a good general manager. I honestly think if the Leafs would have kept him, they'd be in better shape because he would not have acquiesced to Marner and Matthews.
But he probably would be giving bad contracts to like veterans or like bigger sized guys.
Yeah, maybe, but a lot of that's done based on cap projections, right? So they know the cap's going to go up, so they give these. Well, first of all, Paul, Shanahan is not a GM. Okay. He is the president of hockey ops. He doesn't do the contracts. The GM for the Maple Leafs was Kyle Dubas, and it is now Brad Treliving. So,
you tell him. Come on, Paul.
Oh, nice. Oh, Benankes lives in Anchorage too. He works at Champion's Choice. You probably haven't seen me at Champion's Choice, my man, because I bought my hockey gear a long time ago. Half of it doesn't fit me anymore, and I'm not much of a great hockey player, but. Like I just played men's league. I wasn't good like John was or his brother. Is Thomas still playing? Is Thomas still playing hockey?
No, like he's in
done
school.
Now?
He's in school now.
He's in college full time. He didn't try to go to college, like a club team or anything.
There was potential of him going to the States, but he wanted to stay close to home. So he's in school in Ontario. Kirill, what's going on? Nathan, thank you so much for the kind words. Says, man, honestly, you guys have been amazing the last 5 or so hours I've been on. Thanks for the content. Big thumbs up. Hey, Nathan, let us know your favorite team in the chat. I'm not sure if we caught it. And, yeah, Nathan, I hope to see you more on the channel, man. I release a lot of videos. We'll definitely be live when we can.
What's
up, Carlos? Lars Eller signs in Pittsburgh.
Oh, that's a good signing. $2.5 million.
2.45 for 2 years. What do you think?
That's not bad. I don't hate that deal. I don't hate that deal.
So their fourth line is going to be Nieto, Achari, and Lars Eller. Like Eller probably at the center spot. But that's expensive fourth line. The Avs got Duran so cheap, $825K for 1 year.
Midnight Sam, I think your favorite team is the Blues because you asked about them like 800 times. If it's not, you're just really interested in hockey. I don't know, man. Am I wrong? Yeah, I don't hate that deal for them. I mean, the one thing you can say about what Dubas, he's doing something.
Yeah. Bob, we talked about it earlier, the Bertuzzi contract. I mean, Jeremiah, you argue against this, like, honestly, if you disagree, but I was saying, to me, it's either going to be like a 7-year deal at like $5 million to 5.5 or like a 4-year deal at closer to 7.
Yeah, I agree. I think, what was he making? He was actually making pretty good money when he got traded, was he not? I thought he was like a 5.9 mil anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say it was around 5, right?
Yeah. I will say, would not hate if the Caps signed him. Would not hate it.
Or was it less than that? Maybe it was less. Maybe.
What's Caps?
Oh, it's 4.75. We were close.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what he was making was 4 point. That was with nothing retained.
It was 4.75 for 2 years, but yeah, Detroit retained 50% when they traded him to Boston.
Okay, so he was making like 8 something then.
No. It was 4.75 before the retention, I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So Detroit retain. Okay.
Yeah,
that
Detroit
makes sense.
retained
Oh,
50% of the
yeah.
4.75.
Yeah, he's a steal at like two.
Yeah, that's why
2.75.
Boston was laughing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
they weren't laughing when they got knocked out by Florida, but yeah, at the time. Montreal has not done anything outside of they traded Edmondson to Washington this morning. Aiden, what's going on? I don't know where Carlson's gonna end up, but I think the best fit for him is Dallas. I've been saying that. I don't know if they can make the money work though. They'd have to trade a couple. They'd have to dump Jamie Benner Sagan to make that trade work.
Midnight Sam says his favorite team is the Preds. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Like, I don't have any hate against the Preds. They did a lot today. The Preds were the Preds probably, swung for the fences the most, man. Like signing O'Reilly. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know about the Pens training Granlund or Petrie. I'm sure they'd love to. The Penguins were not in cap hell though. They have like $20 million to spend, but they're getting close to a spent it.
Bob,
too.
I think if the Leafs on a long-term deal could get Bertuzzi around 5 per,
that'd be awesome.
I think they've got to do that.
Oh my God, that's such a W because you didn't re-sign Bunting, and I'd much rather have Bunting over.
Yeah, it's a win. We're watching Engvall and Mayfield get 7-year deals. To me, I think it's justifiable to sign Bertuzzi to 7 years if you can get the money down. If you can get the money down by $1 or $2 million, I think that's justifiable to get it to a 7-year term.
I agree with you, Master Bacon. I would have liked to seen Susie sign the Leafs too.
Yeah, Dubas ripped through all the cap space today. Eh?
Yeah, they've spent. Well, I mean, they're going to spend to the cap.
They spent like $15 million today.
Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh's going to spend to the cap anyway. They're a spend to the cap team, so I expected them to spend to the cap.
Because between Jari and Graves, that's $10 million there, and Achari and Eller are 5 combined, and they signed Nieto, so over $15 million. So, we'll see. Trevor, depending on what number, but I'd be intrigued by Max Domi. Yeah, because, I mean, here's the thing. If the Leafs, like, in an ideal sense, if they were able to move Brody and Murray, bring in Bertuzzi and Domi, I don't know if that's realistic. I don't think it is. But say in that hypothetical dream scenario where the Leafs bring in both those guys, you could run a top line of Bertuzzi, Matthews, and Nylander. Then you can run a second line of Tavares, Domi, and Marner. And then you either do one of two things. You either run just Robertson and Nyes on the third line, or you trade Robertson with another piece. Maybe you get like a Scott Lawton out of Philly, and you can have Nyes and Lawton on the third line.
Scott Lawton's going to cost you a lot, though, because he is what they call cost certainty, because he's like a $3 million a year for him.
I mean, man, since it's a win now, I would trade it first in Robertson if it meant getting a couple of those pieces in Philly, like get Lawton and like maybe one of the defensemen, like Sealer, as if he's cheap or something. I don't know.
Well, Nathan Lesky asked in the chat about Maxime Comtois too. He hasn't gone anywhere. That's a Leafs. That would be a guy that would fit great in the Leafs bottom 6. They need someone like that in there too. So that's a guy. He hasn't gone anywhere. Well,
Chris, man, I've been saying, like, I wanted Susie, but I mean, I've been saying if the Leafs can get a defenseman, to me, it's got to be like a versatile guy with some size. That's why I was intrigued by Sanheim. But we'll see.
Yeah. They're not going to trade Nyes. I doubt.
No, they're not trading Nyes. They might trade Robertson, but not Nyes.
Yeah, Robertson, unfortunate thing about Robertson is you'd like him to have been healthy and maybe have scored 20 goals, and they could probably trade him now, but he's just not been healthy. That's the problem with him.
And Johnny Canuck, I don't know why you're saying Nyes is for sure not in the third line, because at the end of the day, if they do in fact move Tavares to the left wing, Nyes could slide down to the third line. He was playing the third line in the playoffs. Like, I don't necessarily believe that I don't think they want to move any of those big four to the, even though it shouldn't be the core 4 anymore, but I don't think they're moving Tavares down to the third line. So if they sign a guy like Bertuzzi and then Tavares was on the left wing as well, then Nyes is on the third line by default.
So our trade deadline coverage is over. Is yours too?
Say that again.
The trade deadline coverage that we had on is over. So like they don't have any more trade deadline. I mean, like TSN, like
You mean
they
free
went
agency?
I keep saying trade
No,
deadline.
you're good. You're good. I was so confused. I was like, trade deadline.
I know. I even texted my buddy Greg. He asked me what I was doing. I was like, I'm streaming for the trade deadline. And then I was like, no, I mean free agent friendly. And then I told he's a diehard Kings fan, and so I told him, yeah, Kings signed Tal. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fishy. Sanheim's contract definitely looks risky, but if it meant like Philly was taking on like either Brody or Matt Murray, I mean, the cap basically matches. I do see Emery, Noah. I don't know if the Leafs are getting Bert, but I mean, I want Bertuzzi. Yeah. At this point, you have to because it's like the president
What
of
about
Leafs lost
JT
up front,
Crawford?
losing Achari, O'Reilly, and Bunting is costly, man.
What about JT Confer? Brandon Sikora asked you about. Think the Leafs should sign Confer? That'd be a decent one. I'd rather have Confer than old Flex Seal.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, to me, I would take Confer. Yeah. I mean, again, all these hypotheticals, Peter, thanks for subscribing, are all based on money. I don't want Confer for more than $4 million. Like, that's how I feel about that situation. Austin, what's going on? Because if you're going to pay $4 million for Confer, I'd rather just go 2 more and get Bertuzzi. I think Bertuzzi brings an element that is big time with a guy like Austin Matthews. Like the reason why I think Bertuzzi is such a rare breed and why he would be so nice again next to Austin Matthews is not only is he the shit disturber that he is, like Bertuzzi is a massive shit disturber, but he's also a playmaker first. And he can score, but he's a brilliant playmaker. And I think Bertuzzi next to Matthews and Nylander, for example, would be the perfect complement of a line. You have more of the relaxed, like, smooth guy in Nylander. You have the scorer and star Matthews, and then you have the shit disturber playmaker in Bertuzzi.
Yeah. I can't think of a better fit for him right now. Now that Boston's out on him, I really think I'd love to have him on my team.
Yeah, I mean, Colorado spent their money now, basically.
Yeah.
After re-signing Byram, so they can't really make it work unless they trade a defenseman.
And when you get that in the top 6, you kind of desperately need.
Yeah. You know what? I will say, Trey Living's kind of cheesing me right now, but if they wait it out and Bertuzzi and all the teams spend their money and can't afford Bertuzzi, Toronto could be licking their chops.
He could have slow played this into getting some great players, dude.
We'll see. Again, that's what I'm saying, Jeremiah. I'm not getting frustrated until like a few days in.
Yeah, dude, you have a great perspective on it, I think. You know, I think you have a great perspective.
If I'm going to sleep Monday night on my birthday and they haven't done anything yet significant, I'm going to start getting a little flustered. But that's Monday night. We're still Saturday early evening. But, I mean, Jeremiah, your time, it's like Saturday, like what, early afternoon?
It's 1:06 p.m. here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremiah, if you're feeling it, I'm probably going to stay on for another 20 minutes and then hopping off. But it's up to you if you want to stay.
Yeah, I can just stay with you
Okay.
and end it
So
out.
let's rip till 5:30 and then I'll hop off.
Hey, did you see somebody said something? Oh, Hawks could inquire about Nylander from Chris Arsenault. Did you hear that? I didn't hear that. Who would you get back in return? Would you take Seth Jones or something? Would Seth Jones fit?
Sorry, say that again. My bad. I was just saying something. Seth Jones at 50% retained, you said?
Or no, just something like Hawks inquiring about Nylander. So like if they were trying to get.
Who said that? Someone asked that in chat?
Yeah, Chris Arsenault said Hawks could inquire about Nylander, question mark.
I mean,
was like,
if Seth Jones was retained 50% and you were getting also like, I mean, I it has
would
to
you
be
need
like,
to retain 50% on Jones though? He makes like $9 million, right?
yeah, like that's the only reason that's the only way I'd take Seth Jones if he was 50% retained.
Okay. Well, he's got a lot left on his deal.
Yeah.
I don't see.
I don't want to touch that.
They're not doing Bedard, Verm. They're probably not trading Bedard. Just going out on a limb and saying. I'm sure the Leafs would be all over that.
Oh my gosh.
What do you got?
I thought that said Maple Leafs. Never mind.
I stopped watching Twitter because everything's We really went down the rabbit hole with the Islanders deals.
Yeah. Northern, no, I do not want Savard or Wideman from Montreal.
Savard at like 50% retained wouldn't be terrible.
Oh, man. Some people in the chat kill me, bro.
They just want to see us react with hilarious stuff.
Yeah.
What does Kevin Weeks say, Bacon? Keep an eye on. Oh, here's what Weeksy said. He says, I'm told UFA free agent Tarasenko is currently mulling multiple offers.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
And his leading playoff goal scorer on the market is working through decision process with clubs a chance of winning. What about Tarasenko to Toronto?
Yeah, I mean, again, it depends. If he's being offered by a lot of teams, Steven, thanks for subscribing. I feel like they're going to be, I don't know, outpriced. But my thing is, this is how I'm looking at it, Jeremiah. Let's go through all the teams that have spent a decent amount of money or teams that can't really afford. So, like, in terms of the big names, Anaheim's probably not going to go for them anymore. They've made a couple signings. Arizona's not getting any of those big fish we just talked about. Boston can't afford. Buffalo's not doing it unless they get Patty Kane. Carolina's spent their money. Like, Chicago might do Comfort, but they're not doing some of those big names I just said. Detroit, maybe, on DeBrincat, but I don't know if they're signing one of those big forward. See, Detroit's a wild card for me. I think there's a chance they could still bring back Bertuzzi.
Yeah, they could. That I would know. I told you that's a sneaky one. When you asked me where I thought he would sign, I thought that he could go back to Detroit or Toronto.
Edmonton has like barely any space. They'd have to
they're
make a
not.
move.
They had to train Klim Kost, and you know they did not want to get rid of him.
No.
Just to make
Minnesota,
space.
do they have space? Not really.
No, they're in trouble.
Yeah, Montreal's not doing anything at this point. The Islanders have a bit of space, but it seems like they're heavier on DeBrincat. Like I said, guys, I think the Islanders at this point are going to pull the trigger on DeBrincat or sign Tarasenko. I think Nashville still might make another move with Trotz. You never know.
Who would you rather have, Tarasenko or DeBrincat? That's a tough one.
DeBrincat, yeah. Age. But
I think I'd have to go with DeBrincat too.
But
yeah.
Whoa. Dumoulin, 2-year deal, 3.15 with the Kraken.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal, man.
So that's their Carson Soucy replacement.
Yeah, he replaces Carson Soucy. That's a good deal.
Guys, Dumoulin just signed with Seattle. That's very low risk. I was gonna say if it was longer term, I was gonna be like, but only 2 years. That's good business from Ron Francis.
No, I like that. Well, we got one more good breaking trade towards the end there. That's crazy. Yeah, I really am gonna be bummed that we don't hear where Bertuzzi's going, where Tarasenko's going, where you were on a long time too, man. Like, it is kind of a frustrating.
Yeah, but you know what?
Watch Drouin have a career year with Colorado too.
That's what I'm saying. Habs fans are laughing and saying Drouin sucks. I mean, all he needs is a good change of scenery.
Anything. What did they pay him?
Colorado, $850K.
Yeah, they didn't pay him anything.
It doesn't work out. Guy gets sent down. It's no big deal.
That was the best trade I've ever seen in the NHL, minus the Philip Forsberg trade that Poyle got from George McPhee. Was Stevie Yzerman sauces, Jonathan Drouin to the Montreal Canadiens for Sergachev, right?
Yeah.
What a great trade for the Tampa Bay.
Jeremiah, I have a big question for you based on someone saying something in the chat.
Okay.
So looking at the rumors right now, I know DeBrincat's been tied to the Islanders. DeBrincat's been tied to the Red Wings, to the Preds. I mentioned a team. Colorado can't afford him anymore. I mentioned the Washington Capitals. If Ottawa came forward, DeBrincat for Tom Wilson 1-for-1, what are you saying?
No.
You're saying no?
Yeah, I just only because I think that Tom Wilson, you need him in the playoffs. And as a fan, I only care about winning the Stanley Cup anyway.
Okay, but so if Tom Wilson's asking for over $6 million, or like a long-term extension that's going to take him well into his 30s versus like DeBrincat, who's only 25, so if you sign him long-term, it only takes him to 32, 33. Is that something to consider? Because you're getting DeBrincat for
what's
that chunk.
if DeBrincat and Wilson are making the same thing, I probably don't mind DeBrincat.
Like,
You know
if you
what
can
I'm
get DeBrincat at 7.5 per, are you doing it?
Straight up for Tom Wilson? Yeah, probably.
If it comes with the extension. If you're getting DeBrincat at 7.5 for 7 years, something like that.
Well, then Ottawa's got to work out the extension with Wilson because he's only got 1 year left on his deal.
I think that's a pay cut because right now, like, apparently the thing with DeBrincat is, like, teams are not willing to give him the term if it's the money. So it's like either it's gonna be like 8 to 9 million a short-term deal, or like what I just said, I think 7 to 7.5 for DeBrincat on a long-term deal. I don't know. I just thought it's interesting DeBrincat for Wilson if those other teams can't figure it out. But I think DeBrincat to the Islanders could be a possibility.
I've heard
they don't get Tarasenko.
I've heard DeBrincat a little bit. Did you see what Bacon said? Lou spent $6.5 million on Mayfield and Engvall.
Yeah, I just saw that Mayfield extension's $3.5 million long-term at 7. That's nuts, man.
Yeah, that's not bad though. He's a defenseman though, right? And he's right. Mayfield's a defenseman, right?
Red shot defenseman. Yep.
Yeah, for $3.5 million. And how old is he? He's in his 20s, correct?
I think he's like 29.
Oh shoot, he's that old?
He's 28 or 29. I'll fact check it right now, but he's late 20s. I know that.
Scott Mayfield?
Yep.
I can look it up.
He's 30 now.
Oh my God.
He just turned 30 in October.
That's a little rich for that lane. I mean,
take him to 37 years old.
You're bang on though. Like when you said he doesn't give a shit. He's not going to be around for the end of these deals. He lose there 3, maybe 5 more years. He still wouldn't be around for the end of those deals. So, and I think with the cap going up, it's not like he overpaid him. I don't mind Mayfield at $3.5 million a year, or Engvall for that matter. I actually thought Engvall played really well with.
Yeah, he played well with the Islanders for sure.
Yeah,
but like,
I thought he looked great
like
with them.
That price point, man, for that long, it's just crazy.
But Engvall's not that old, is he? How old is he?
27.
So that's only to 34. That's not terrible.
Well,
and to be making $3.5 million. Just think about $3.5 million per season, 7 years from now in the NHL. That's not going to be that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? Like that won't be that. Those are pretty costs. And then I saw somebody say they thought the Sorokin deal was a bad deal. No, that's a great.
That is a great deal. Sorokin,
yeah,
that's only going to take Sorokin into his like early 30s. And 8.25 for generational talent. Like I think he's a generational goalie the way he's playing.
Spence Sport Network. We're talking about the Engvall extension right now. Thank you for the $2 donation.
Thank you so much, Spence, for the 2. Yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. Engvall's year, like the term is just crazy.
Yeah, it's long term, but I don't hate the annual money for Engvall. I think with Engvall, I'd probably rather him at like 3, but he's still like I don't think has hit his top end potential. The other thing I'll say is. Okay, the Mayfield deal's a little long. I don't like the Mayfield bill, but the cost isn't bad. The Sorokin was the best goalie this year. I don't care what anybody says. I know Olmark won the Vezina. Sorokin was the best goalie.
Okay, but so Jeremiah, but my thing is, the Islanders have defensemen coming up. Like, they have Bolduc, they have Aho, they have, who do they just sign? Anyways, my point is, they just spent a combined $6.5 million on those 2 guys when that's literally the Toronto signing John Klingberg.
No shit, I just got it. Oh
I'm intrigued. God. We'll see what the number's at. The number better not be high.
It's a 1-year deal. I bet you money.
We'll see. This will determine how I feel about it.
Well, we got some Toronto news before the end of the... Oh, and you also signed... Oh, no, you didn't
Toronto signing John Klingberg. Let's see what the number's at.
Come on.
I swear, man. If it's like $5 million long term, I'm gonna be so pissed. This better be either a short term deal at like 5 or a long term deal at like 3 something.
Somebody said 5 times 5 in the chat. No. Then somebody said 1 year, $7 million.
No, no, it's not. There's no way.
They don't have that much space. I don't think, do they? What do you like, do you like Klingberg? It's going to be a low deal, I think.
To me, it's got to be a long-term deal, 5 or 6 years at like 3.5, or short-term deal 1 or 2 years at like 4 or 5 million. Short-term though. Like I would rather, honestly, I'd give Klingberg a chance. I'd go long-term, like 4 or 5 years if it meant bringing the AAV down, like 3 something.
Yeah.
I mean, Klingberg didn't put good numbers, and considering Mayfield just got 3.5, and like all these guys are getting 3.5, and Klingberg did not have a good year, so he shouldn't be making on a long-term deal. He should not be making over 4.
He looked terrible with Anaheim, and he didn't look much better with Minnesota, in my opinion.
No. 30 years old. I'd be okay with a 4-year deal. I'd be okay with 4 times 4. I think that's realistic.
He played quite a bit in Minneapolis, actually, because they needed him.
Yeah.
They had some injuries on the back end.
I think I would feel good if it's 4 times 4. That's my take on it. 4 times 4 for Klingberg, I'd feel good.
Is this a meh, or is this like topping on an ice cream for you, or is it meh?
I actually like Klingberg, but I think Klingberg really benefits if he's playing it's like Riley. Like if he's playing with a shutdown guy, that's why I'm saying trade Brody, get like a hard-nosed shutdown guy to play with Klingberg, and I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for a 4 times 4 here, and I feel good about it. I mean, man, to me, I think he's still a guy that can like pop off like a little bit. He's shown that like certain years. I mean, I go back to that Stanley Cup final appearance with the Stars. Like Klingberg was unreal in that run.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
no, he was. That's why I said they had all this defensive depth that they no longer have.
Let's see.
I thought you had the red one for him.
We're definitely staying on until this Klingberg news comes out.
JT Compher, 5-year contract with the Detroit Red Wings.
I told you, I said Compher, Red Wings or Blackhawks.
You broke. Yep, just broke. From the Red Wings.
There you go.
Twitter.
That's a classic Stevie Y right there. That's a classic Stevie Y.
That's a good ad. I always love it when Colorado players go play in Detroit, because that was like the best rivalry when, like, that was such a good rivalry. Yeah. No, I don't mind that signing. It's a little bit of an overpay. Like, I felt like they overpaid Andrew Kopp too, but
that's expensive. Yeah, that is expensive, man.
Yeah, 5.
I wouldn't have paid more than $4 million for
a year, so that's $28 million.
Yeah, I would have not paid more than 4 for Compher. That's expensive.
Did he grow up a Detroit fan, I wonder? Because somebody said
I thought he was from Michigan.
He said he went to. Jacob Hernandez says he played for Michigan. That doesn't mean he's from there. I'll look it up.
I swear I saw in his bio that he was from Michigan.
Yeah, no, you might be right. I just don't know.
Or why did I? No, I said Chicago or Detroit because he's from either Michigan or Illinois, I think. He might be from Illinois, maybe. Let's see where he played hockey.
Yep, Northbrook, Illinois. He's 28 too, man. He's not.
Oh,
young.
he played for University of Michigan though. So there you go. Those are the connections. He played for University of Michigan and he's from Illinois. I knew there was connections there. That's why I predict. Usually when I do free agency predictions, I search that stuff up. So that's why I made that prediction. I felt that he was going to go to one of those two teams based on the connect. Jeez, man. Now Detroit spent all their money. They're not. So take Bertuzzi off there.
Yeah, they're not going there.
But JT Compher played on the same team as Andrew Kopp and Dylan Larkin. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
Guys, should I go back to my free agency video and clip how many of my takes I predicted right? What do you guys think, chat? Maybe do like a little compilation, best takes and worst takes. We're just gonna see John Klingberg's number here.
Yeah, why haven't we got that news yet? It's Toronto media. They're slacking.
Yeah, honestly.
Watch. Every time we're about to come off, we're going to get another deal.
You know what, Jeremiah? At least we were still on when this Klingberg news came out, and we can just, at this point, I can just wait for the money to come out, and then we can hop off.
Well, and JT Confer. No, I'm not trying to get off. I'm laughing about it. Oh, I drank my shake, bro. I'm good. I don't need nothing for anything. I just laughing because like every time we'll try to end, we'll get something else. We're like, oh, we got to talk about this. There's no way we can't. Tyler Bertuzzi to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Ah, that's like you could do your live reaction. So no, I like it. I like Klingberg for the Leafs. It's a nice. Dude, you need a guy to run your power play. Just keep Riley off the power play. I think Klingberg would be good for the power play.
So Darren Dreger, I don't know if he heard it. He did say that the Leafs are working hard on getting Domi.
That makes sense.
They're trying to get Domi right now.
That makes sense. And I think he wanted to play there. Midnight Sam, the Leafs signed Klingberg. That just happened. If you stepped away. Reported by Frank, everybody.
And they're still talking to Kerfoot, which I just do not understand.
Well, biased sports fan says, love the term for Klingberg. Yeah, it's 1 year, dude. So it's like they'll lose. What'd you say, John? I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that the Leafs, for some reason, are still talking to Kerfoot. Saravelli confirmed that Klingberg's deal is a 1 year deal. So we'll see what the AAV is. I think it's gonna be expensive if it's 1 year, man. They better.
Yeah, 7. You think?
No, not that high. To me, I'll be really mad if it's anywhere up above 5.
What if it's 3.5?
If it's what?
3.5.
Oh, that's super cheap. I'd be ecstatic. I don't think it's gonna be that cheap though. I think it's gonna be closer to 5. I would say it's tough, man. Like the emotional part of being a Leaf fan out of it right now. I think logically, if this was not the Leafs, any other team, I'd probably guess 1 year deal, $5 million. So that's my prediction for this contract. I think it's 1 year, $5 million.
You guys also signed goaltender Artur Akimov, defenseman Marshall Rifey, William Legason, and Max LaJoy. I think those are all probably entry level.
Max LaJoy, yeah. Okay, so just depth.
Yeah. Yeah, that Confer deal seems steep to me, just for how he produces, but you never know. Oh, the Capitals are trending. What's going on with them? Yeah. Oh, Alan Walsh.
So we'll see what happens with Klingberg here. But yeah, guys, please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. We are 40 subscribers away from 50.5. So we've almost gained 400 subscribers in the day. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Let's try to end the day at 50.5. That'd be awesome.
Dude, man, you started the day 50.5. You gained 400.
We were almost at 50.1 to start the day.
You hit 50.1 when I was in the shower. I was listening to it, and right before wow, dude, that's awesome. You gained like 400 subscribers today. That's sweet.
Really
dude,
unreal.
We did a good job. That's so cool, man. Pins somehow got worse after spending $20 million. All the bucks. Love it. Yeah, dude, at least if you're not going to overspend, like, you got to feel not bad.
Yep.
Oh my God. Okay, fellas, get us the Toronto details. What's the deal?
So the Leafs did make Ryan Reeves signing official too. So I think after this Klingberg one, I think they're going to be done for the day probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I would think.
Yeah, you're starting to get into everybody wants to take dinner break or whatever because it's East Coast.
Yeah. I mean, Max LaJoy had like a good year in the AHL as a defenseman, 25 years old, 45 points in 63 games. It's a defenseman, not bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, honestly, like
Perlow doesn't understand how Engvall got 7 years. I like the Dumoulin signed by remember I said I thought Seattle hadn't done enough. And what's up, little flip flammer? What's up, little man? I don't want to roll over on him. Oh, hello. Little Flynn coming to say hi to everybody.
Hello. What a cute pop.
Zucker on Nolan Arena. I thought they did a great job with the visiting locker room. The visiting side was incredible. Our guys were loving it. There was little outdoor area to warm up, play soccer, and do things. So players liked it, apparently. That's from Patrick Brown. Yeah, I don't mind the Lars Eller signing with Pittsburgh. I don't think that was an overpay, 2.45. I don't know. I mean, rate limit exceeded is not what a lot of people want to see. I don't know what happened there.
Man, I'm like my eyes are glued to my phone right now, hoping this Klingberg money. Like I just want to know.
Yeah, Klingberg.
I'm itching,
Klingberg
man.
did. Midnight Sam. Klingberg signed with the Leafs, bro. That's been reported by like multiple reporters. I hate to tell you, man.
Why? What is he saying?
He's saying they didn't.
Okay.
We're not putting out false information, man. Look at the thing. It says Toronto is signing John Klingberg right on the thing on the screen. It's he did. They signed him. 1-year deal. We don't know the terms yet, man. We're waiting for all this. Part of the problem is Twitter is like not working properly. So
Yep.
I got little Flinny. He's saying hi to everybody. Who's a little Flinny? Oh, Capies, are you jealous? Can I put Flinny down there with you, Bone Dad? Come here, Capies. All right, Capies is jealous. Matt, we haven't seen anything from Max Comtois either. That would be a good one. He'd be a guy I wouldn't mind seeing the cap sign either. Yeah. People are not happy about this Twitter thing. I pay for the whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't want ads. I hate the ads and it's not even no ads. It's like a lot less ads. I'm like, it's worth it. Klingberg will be good on the pairing with Jake McCabe or maybe TJ Brody, some J Castro. Yeah, I don't know, man. What do you think, John? Where do you think he fits in?
My opinion is this. They've lost, regardless how I feel about Hall, regardless how everyone feels about Hall. Today, the Leafs lost 2 right shot defensemen. In my eyes, they need to add 2 right shot defensemen. So they've added one here with Klingberg. I think they need to add one more. And depending on what happens with Brody, they would need to replace Brody if they trade Brody. So if they keep Brody, they need to add one more defenseman to solidify the top 4.
Speaking of which, you just lost another defenseman. The Rangers just signed Eric Gustafsson, which,
I'm fine with that. I'm so cool with that. So I was going to say, this would be my example. If the Leafs went out, I don't know, and trying to think of a good example out there. Let me think about this. Like if they... Who's like say the Leafs traded for Pesci. I'm just making an example. I'm not saying that's realistic.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy, right?
Yeah.
That's the guy.
So say the Leafs sign trade for Pesci, and they go into next year with a top 4 of Riley, Pesci, Brody, Klingberg. That's a lot better of a top 4 than they had last year, right?
Right. I agree.
And then they could run a bottom pair of like, I don't know, maybe Liljegren's going to Carolina in the Pesci trade. So Liljegren and, I don't know, a contract goes to Carolina, maybe a pick for Pesci. Pesci comes in, then you run a top 6 defense group of Riley, Pesci, Brody, Klingberg, McCabe, Timmins.
Are you ready to move on from Liljegren? You think?
Well, if you get Pesci, I mean, if you got Pesci in the deal.
Right, but do you think that Carolina would want Liljegren back with their defensive depth? Like, you think they would want like depth scoring, like forwards to me. So like, don't you think Nylander or some combination is going to be a part of a deal with Pesci? I mean, you're going to have to get more back. Like say you got Jarvis and Pesci for Nylander.
Maybe, but I'm just my thing is like I'm thinking like maybe Carolina will take like younger pieces. Like, what if the Leafs package like younger players like Robertson and Liljegren, and
You
then
see in the chat,
and then
Kylie
gave them
saying-
like a depth scorer like Yarncrow or something. I don't know. Like, I don't think it needs to be Nylander. Like, Liljegren and Robertson are still valuable assets. You throw in a couple picks. Like, to me, Nylander's a lot more valuable than Pesci. Like, it'd have to be another piece coming from Carolina.
What if you got like Svechnikov?
No, Carolina's not doing that. I mean, the one that intrigues me is the Natchez one, but again, it's like,
Do you think they're probably not doing that either?
yeah, they're not doing that either. So I don't know. The value is too tough because I feel like Carolina's going to overrate Pesci and Toronto's going to overrate Nylander. And to me, I think I'm not saying this by like I don't know how like Nylander put up over a point per game last year. To me, if you're looking at the two situations, like Nylander's a lot more valuable than Pesci. If
And
Pesci,
he was money in the playoffs too. He was the only guy in the playoffs.
I mean,
that
Jeremiah, if Pesci was a left shot defenseman, you think we're talking about him in this way? Like, I just feel like the fact that he's a right shot guy, the fact that he plays with Slavin, Pesci's good. Don't get me wrong; he's a good top four defenseman, but he's not like a stud top pair.
Slavin is the best all-around defenseman.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, Pesci's not a stud top pair guy. He's a good top four defenseman, and he happens to be a right shot defenseman.
Yeah, I know Carolina wouldn't do it, but what about Nylander for Slavin? Would you make that move?
Oh, of course, in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think that's a good trade. I think that's what Tree Living's going to have to do is he's going to build the back end through trades. I mean, this Klingberg signing is interesting.
Well, that's why I'm saying, man, if there was an opportunity to get Hannafin in a package for Nylander, I would do that. Hannafin with Klingberg, that'd be a lot of fun. I mean, it'd suck losing Nylander, but I mean, I think you have to build a back end here.
So what? Okay, so here's the trade then: Hannafin, Lindholm for Nylander, Robertson, Liljegren, something like that. You get Hannafin and Lindholm. Put Lindholm as you. Lindholm replaces the center. You can.
Yeah, I mean, I'd do that in a heartbeat. I would do that.
Yeah, that's not a bad trade for Calgary either.
I mean, I think Calgary would need to have a guaranteed extension with Nylander to do that trade.
Well, absolutely. Maybe
I think
that's
but honestly, man, on that point, I think if Nylander came with a guaranteed extension to Calgary there, they would do that trade that you just said.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be losing Lindholm and Hannafin if they don't do anything. They're getting they're getting a point per game. Like, I think Nylander right now, correct me if I'm wrong, I would say Nylander, the way he played last year, I think he's a top 20 right winger in the league.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's not overestimating. So, would you want Lindholm and Hannafin to have extensions signed too, though?
I actually think Nylander. You could probably argue Nylander's a top 10 right winger, but that's close. It's debatable.
No, I would agree with that, man.
He's probably like I would have to think about it. He's easily top 20. I wasn't trying to say top 10 to be biased, but he's probably like, if I made a list, he probably falls like 8 or 9 on my list, top 10. But yeah. Anyways, did we get the amount on Klingberg?
No, nothing yet. I've been refreshing. I've got nothing. Okay, hold on.
Anyways, Eric Gustin to the Rangers. Did David Riddick sign with LA?
Yeah, I saw Big Save Dave in the chat with LA, but I mean that's a nothing signing. That just did.
Okay, so let's discuss that for a second because I'm actually curious. So Calgary comes forward. They can't sign Lindholm. They can't sign Hannafin.
Yeah.
And I know Hannafin wants to be in the U.S. That's been reported heavy.
Yeah.
But if the trailing connection and Hannafin with a couple of U.S. guys in Toronto, especially Matthews, if he sees that opportunity of being in a top four, playing a lot of minutes, play with a guy like John Klingberg for a year, see where it goes. Lindholm comes in.
And he's much closer to home in Toronto.
Yeah, he's a Boston guy. And then the Leafs give up some of their younger, maybe a couple prospects, a couple younger players, like you said, Nick Robertson, Liljegren in this deal. And Nylander goes with a guaranteed extension with Calgary at a big number.
It's probably deal.
It's probably 7. Well, yeah, I mean, it's maybe 7-year deal, $10 million, something like that. It's not like literally something along those lines.
You do the sign and trade. You do the sign and trade.
Yeah, I mean, we could do. Yeah, if there's something like that, then I think.
$10 million.
I don't know how Calgary says no to that deal if you're getting a guaranteed extension with Nylander. I know Flames fans are going to be on that case, but if you're getting the potential of Liljegren, Robertson, maybe pick prospect, that kind of package, along with Nylander, and the Leafs are getting Lindholm and Hanifin. I mean, man, Lindholm can be your second-line center behind Matthews, and then Tavares shifts to the wing, and Lindholm's basically your Ryan O'Reilly replacement with those two, with Lindholm with Tavares and Marner. You run Nyes, Matthews, whoever
Lindholm's
you can sign.
top 5 defensive center in the league, I think.
And then the Leafs could run a top 4 defense group of, like, basically Riley. I don't know, in some order of Riley, Klingberg, McCabe, Hanifin, something like that, unless they go get another defenseman after that. Brody if they keep Brody. Like, it would be Riley, Brody, Klingberg, Hanifin.
Yeah.
If Brody stays.
Jay Palmer. The Caps signed Max Pacioretty, and they traded for Joel Edmondson.
And Bacon, just to say, like, Nylander, if that was the case in Calgary, you're going to have to sign Nylander to – look what Huberdeau got. And look at Huberdeau's numbers last year, and look at Nylander's age. Look at Nylander's age in production. Nylander's easily getting 9.5 per in Calgary.
Yeah,
easily.
He's getting 10.
Yeah, he might get 10.
He's getting 10.
So
Nylander's getting 10.
It's just the reality of the situation. Like, look at all the guys getting 9.5. Huberdeau's on that contract. There's no way Nylander goes to Calgary and accepts anything less than 9.5 like, that's already lowballing it. Like, he looks at Huberdeau and goes, look what I can do, and Huberdeau's making $2 million more than me. No.
I don't see a world where Willie Nylander gets less than $10 million a year. He's getting it.
Yeah, I mean, with Toronto he might get a little less, but I agree with you.
Well, and I'll tell you this, I'm old, if you guys didn't know that. And I remember when his dad played, and his dad was a mercenary. Like, his dad never took less.
Yeah.
And that was in the non-cap era. So because Michael Nylander played for the Caps. He played for like 7 teams, I think. But he never got underpaid. I can promise you that.
Yep.
So that boy is taking a page right out of his daddy's playbook. He's going to get paid as much as he can. So I will tell you. And I do think winning is important to Willie Nylander, where I'm not so sure it was for his dad.
Yeah.
But I will say this, like, if I was his agent, I would not take a penny less than $10 million a season.
Yeah,
he deserves it. He deserves it. He should get it. He's going to get $80 million, and he deserves it. KS Ministry says check David Pagnotta.
So Max Domi has a few solid options in front of him with the Maple Leafs still in the mix. He'd fit nicely on that roster if Toronto can create the space after signing Klingberg. Domi's next deal could come in under $5 million AAV. It's pricey.
Okay. So if you get Domi and Klingberg, though, not bad. Again, I'd probably rather have Bertuzzi over Domi, but Domi's a versatile guy, man. I would rather have Domi than Kerfoot in a New York Minute, and he could do all the same things Kerfoot does, and he's like
Kerfoot was making 3.5. If they signed Domi to a longer term deal at 4.5 million per, I'd love it. Like, I'd be all over that. So, I mean, my thing is, I don't know. To me, I think there would be a lot more smoke around Toronto for Bertuzzi. So I don't think that's happening anymore based on my gut.
No, we haven't heard anything.
But apparently Trey Living's about to speak to the media. But so it sounds like Klingberg's over $5 million or $5 million for the year.
Okay, nothing. We haven't seen anything yet, though.
But it seems like if Toronto does sign Domi, it's either going to be later tonight because Trey Living's about to speak to the media, or it's going to be like over the next couple of days.
Okay. Well, yeah. Now where does Bertuzzi go? Did he just price himself out of the market? Like, who can afford to pick him up now?
I want to see this Klingberg signing, man. This is going to be. I mean, my thing is like it's just a 1-year deal. But to me, if it's over $5 million, I'm going to be kind of triggered a little bit.
Nah.
Because, like, again, I don't know, man. To me, my thing is like, you still have Matt Murray, you still have Brody, you still have these contracts, and I hate that the Leafs have the Yarncrow contract too, man. Even though it's cheap, it's only 2.1, but it's just like it's just another piece. Like he did nothing in the playoffs. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I just, was he really given an opportunity, though, with Evason, too? I kind of, you want to talk about coaches that kind of got out-schemed.
Oh, you're talking about John Klingberg?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, he had guys in front of him on the, but he was still playing a lot of minutes towards the end.
Yeah. I just think that Minnesota was a little snake bitten too. They played some good games, but yeah.
That's such a classic. Like, oh my god, so classic. So the Rangers got Eric Gustafson cheap, 1 year, $825,000. That's worth it.
Right. Yeah, they paid nothing for him. He was solid with the Caps, man. He was like, he had a hat trick, I think, against Toronto. Like, he scored some goals. Yeah, I don't know, Midnight Sam. Like, why would they trade for O'Reilly? They just signed him. Aren't there rules against that? I don't think you can do that.
Say that again.
So, somebody in the chat keeps asking me about, like, for Nylander and O'Reilly, like, for picks. No. So it's like not. They're not doing that, dude.
Yeah, I want to see if I have access to, like, I just want this Klingberg money to come out. Tree Living is about to go on, so, like, we'll find out what the
AAV is,
but, like, I don't know why it's taking so long. It's got to come out any time now, though.
Well, it could be Twitter's broken.
So
Twitter
basically, yeah, when the Klingberg comes out, we can talk about it. I can record us talking about it too, and then I'll post it for people that missed the stream. But anyways, it's
Nick. They don't have cap space. They lost. They didn't re-sign O'Reilly. He's like, honestly, where does Toronto have so much cap space? Like, they have endless money. They're in better shape than your Bruins are, though, because they didn't have all those bonus-laden contracts.
Yeah, the Leafs have, like, I don't know what, who said that in the chat?
Nick.
Yeah, I mean, guys, like, I ain't trying to be out here saying the Leafs have, like, tons of money to spend, but I mean,
yeah,
they still have, I'm pretty sure, like they have, like, a full roster, basically, and they have, like, $4 million of cap space. Like, if they sign Klingberg here,
I can give.
They've got to move Brody or Murray, essentially. They have a full roster. They have 11 forwards on their roster, 7 defense, and 3 goalies.
So they have $9,400,000 in LTIR cap space with LTIR candidates. The Toronto Maple Leafs do right now. Real cap space is $3.8 million. That's where they're at right now. And they have, they have Matthews, Tavares, Marner, Nylander, Camp, Yarncrow.
Yeah, it says they have on those calculations you just said. The LTIR for Muzzin is I don't think it's being used on that, right? Because it says projected LTIR 0. So
yeah, they're not using it yet, and probably going to be able to do the same thing with Matt Murray. So you're talking about next year, which Matt Murray only has 1 year
I think
left
they're going to figure out the Matt Murray thing, whether it's dumping him or like if he's injured.
He's LTIR. He's not going to play a game.
Well,
for you
we'll
guys.
see. But anyways, regardless, the Leafs have some flexibility here.
Well, and you got to re-sign. Sammy for sure.
Yeah, so that will be around. I would think if Jari just got 5.3. Jari's had a couple more successful years than Samsonov.
Yeah, Samsonov will come back in at like 3.5. I think.
I was gonna say 4. Yeah, somewhere around 4. I think.
Yeah.
I think if it's anywhere above like 4.5, then that's an L. It's got to be somewhere between I think around 4 or something.
Yeah. So I do think Matthews re-signs at Toronto. Honestly.
We'll see.
No, he does. Somebody in the chat said they don't think he will. Where's he going to go? Who is going to be able to afford to pay him? The team that we thought all could do it is the LA Kings, and they just went out and gave Dubois a bunch of money. So they're not going to be able to do it. So, you know what is funny though? You know who is your longest contracted forward right now, John?
Who?
David Camp. He signed till 2026-27 season. So, so next year, Matthews' contract is up. You know that. Tavares and Marner's is the year after. Nylander's is also next. God, Nylander makes 6.9. He's easily one of the best.
To think so many people complained about that is, like, embarrassing.
Oh man, well he lived up to it. That's for sure. And that's why I know he's getting over. Oh, you got a Joe Guile.
Hey, Joe, thank you so much for the 20. He says, thanks for being the best available free agent stream today. Let's get some hype for Joe in the chat. I really appreciate that, Dono. Yeah, guys, I mean, I just know what's going to happen here. We're going to end the stream, Jeremiah, and right when we end it, the Klingberg money's going to come out. It always happens.
It's okay.
Bro, this is down
Yeah,
bad, man.
that's just the way it goes.
The Leafs make one significant signing, and...
Well, I mean, if you want to just take it to 6, I mean, that's like 12 more minutes. That gives it like...
Darren Dreger right now. I'm not sure specific number will be out soon on Klingberg. Told low 4s. Okay, that's not bad.
There you go. Yeah, I just saw.
Low 4s is not bad for 1 year. I'm with that. I'm good with that, man. I think Klingberg has some potential to have a bounce back year.
That's good, man. That's a bargain deal. And if you get the Muzzin and Murray deals off, that's almost $10 more million you can play with. So hello, Bertuzzi.
Okay, let's see you in the next couple minutes. We'll end at 6 here because I got to head out for some din. But
yeah,
I want to see what Dreger says, I
want to go paddleboard on the lake. Yeah, we saw Rachel. Thank you so much. He just said it right before you popped in. That's so nice of you to just pop in. But
what did Rachel say?
She said Darren Dreger just tweeted about the Klingberg contract.
Hey, thanks, Rachel. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but HTH just read it.
Yeah, welcome to any of you guys. Hit that subscribe button. I hope to see you guys more. I'll be dropping videos. I'll do winners and losers of free agency. We'll do a lot of great stuff coming up. So I hope to see you guys in the streams.
Hawk Noga asked us what our Pens takes were today. I would be worried about the Tristan Jarry signing. But I just don't think they had any other options. If it was me, I would have tried to get Dan Vladar from Calgary because they're not going to be able to keep him anyway. So, Pierre Lucifer Dubois. Rangers won free agency with Wheeler. No one else even close. I mean, they didn't overpay, but it's because they don't have very much cap space. But yes, Wheeler was a nice ad. That's no doubt about it.
My thing is, I don't love the Klingberg in terms of, he's just pure offense. And, I just think on a 1 year deal, it was what were you going to take? It was are you going to take a long-term deal at, $3 million or a short-term deal at 4 to 5? I don't know. People are going to be shocked by this, but I don't understand. There's people out there that are going to complain about this. I don't know. I'm making the best of the situation. Klingberg, to me, can be a stud offensively. I just think if you're looking at the Leafs dynamic, you have to get 2 defensive guys next to Riley and Klingberg now. You just have to. If you don't, then I feel different about this. But to me, we'll see.
So the Rangers for our Rangers fan, the Rangers have no LTIR. They have $6 million in projected cap space, and they have to re-sign Alexis Lafreniere and Keandre Miller. They're both RFAs. So good luck with that. That's not good. There's going to be so much stuff going on, John. I think this is just scratching. I think we're still going to see a bunch of trades and stuff. I just think it's going to go.
In general, or who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to have to. There are teams that aren't going to be able to field a team. Arizona does not have a full roster right now. They signed a bunch of guys today, and they have 16 on the roster and 38 contracts. So they need to sign some dudes. And they have Matthias Michelli's an RFA, Jack McBain's an RFA. They got to re-sign him. Michelli had a good year, man. Nobody would know about it.
And again, he's in Arizona, so not many people talk about it.
$4.2 million for Klingberg. Somebody's saying in the chat, so it must have came out.
That's the report. That's someone said 4.25-ish.
Villarma Varley from Pierre LeBlanc, $2.75 million on that 4-year deal. I don't think that's terrible.
For Varlamov?
Yeah, I don't think that's terrible.
Well, 4 years is kind of rough.
Yeah, I mean, you got Sorokin there, right?
Yeah.
So who cares who your backup is?
Maybe
a little
bit. Joe.
Oh, Jack Olson in the chat. My predictions. Carlson to Seattle for a first. Goyette, 2025 second. That's a conditional. That would turn into a first depending on the performance and roster player for EK, 65, 30% retained. That's, I don't hate it.
Oh, Trey Living's like he's talking right now.
Well, do you want to crank it up and listen to it and I'll BS with the chat or?
No, like I'm listening. I just want to see the Klingberg amount and then I'm going to head off. But how are you feeling about, was it underwhelming though for you? Like, are you saying you're expecting more? Was that like, cause it's underwhelming or are you just expecting more?
Well, we heard about all these trades that we're going to have at the draft, and no trades happen after the draft.
A bunch of trades that are supposed to happen.
But we know there are players and Calgary's got to make moves, dude. Like they're not keeping Hannafin. They're not keeping Lindholm probably. Backlund's saying he's leaving. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, no, we know stuff's going down, right? Like it has to. Arizona needs to add players. Like they don't have a full team right now.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm not underwhelmed. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I kind of thought this would be a slow off season, but who were you just talking about? Like, not Arizona, but somebody asked.
Okay, you want to just like
I saw 4.25 million for Klingberg, but I'm not seeing
Jack
it
Olsen
else.
thinks EK to Seattle.
Yeah, he talked about it. I read that, his thing.
Okay, so let's go into the assumption that let's see here. Oh my, bro, this Twitter thing, bro, I gotta say is actually like really triggering me. Like, what a friggin' joke.
That's what I wonder.
Anyways, let's go into the assumption it's like 4.25. Just talk about it.
I think
we'll
that's
hop off.
I think it's fair. Somebody got it from somewhere.
So John Klingberg, 4.25 in around there, early fours, 4 million and a bit for 1 year. I honestly think Klingberg brings a lot of offense. For me, man, I think this signing is going to bring like a lot of negativity from the fan base, but it's like the guy has shown time and time again. You go watch the Dallas Stars Stanley Cup final run against the Lightning and see what John Klingberg did there. And I mean, the guy can be an offensive stud. He can be a defensive liability. He's probably going to drive me nuts. But I'm willing to take the risk because it's a 1-year contract. You get out of it after this year. And in terms of like the Leafs signing extensions to Matthews, Nylander, all these guys, it won't come into play until next year when Klingberg will be off the books. So I think they're allowing themselves to add some more offense from the blue line because let's just call it how it is. The only guy on the blue line that was providing offense in the playoffs was Morgan Riley, right? So at the end of the day, Klingberg's got a threat of a shot from the blue line that Morgan Riley's been criticized for at times. Klingberg adds that on the right side, and Riley and Klingberg can take turns on the power play, whatever. And I think if you get a defensive guy for Riley, get a defensive guy for Klingberg, I think there's a chance you trade Brody and whatever. I mean, you said it could be injured reserve or just a move for Matt Murray. But regardless, if you move Murray, if you can get rid of Brody or whatever, maybe get an asset and have 2 defensive guys next to Riley and Klingberg, I think that's what Trey Living's goal is here. No?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And really, if you get rid of Brody and you have those 2 LTIRs with Murray and
Muzzin. Yeah, I mean,
you're talking about $15 million in cap difference for the Maple Leafs. So roster could look completely different.
Yeah, so we'll see. I don't know what Matt Murray's going to, I don't know if he's going to be healthy or what's going to happen, but I would think they'll be able to figure something out to get rid of that contract. Samsonov, Wool. I mean, I think Liljegren can maybe get 1 more year with this team, but if he doesn't show major progression, you could use that asset to get a more experienced defenseman, a top 4 defenseman. And then maybe you run like McCabe and Timmins as your bottom pair. But I really think he's going to try to reshape this defense group, just hearing him in his press conference. So Klingberg, I mean, people are going to criticize it. I don't hate it because it's 1 year. If this was like a 3 or 4 year deal at 4.25, 4.5, I feel a bit different about this. Because I was saying if it was long term, it'd have to be like $3 million. 1 year at 4 point whatever, I don't hate it. I think you're going to get more offense as long as you can put defensive guys in the other two spots from the top four. That's my only concern. So, I mean, hey, Riley got put with Luke Shen, and Luke Shen's a massive loss here. I would be a lot happier if Riley was with Shen here and then Klingberg maybe with Brody, something like that.
You still need a good D partner for Riley,
Yes,
I think.
100%. So the Leafs need to add at least one more defenseman minimum to this top four. If they trade Brody, then they need to add two. But I don't hate this Klingberg thing. As I said, big presence from the blue line, shot. The Leafs had a lot of problems breaking out the puck against Florida. They were getting hemmed in the defensive zone. They were getting hard forechecked. And that's because Morgan Riley was basically the only guy that could break out the puck. All the other guys were losing the puck, giveaways. Klingberg, while he's defensively inept at times, he can break out the puck really well. And those stretch passes, that's his bread and butter.
Yeah, great first pass. I mean, that's like Nick Jensen for the Capitals. Incredible first pass. All-around defenseman that leaves a lot to be desired, but they look at that so much at analytics now, that kind of thing. It's absolutely what the GMs are looking for. And so, and I believed that Tree Living was going to build that back end. Yeah. Hey, Elliot Friedman just treated 1 year, $4.15 million.
Okay. 4.15. So you know what? I don't hate it, guys. To me, there was a chance John Klingberg was requesting once upon a time $7 million on a long-term deal. This is 4.125 on a 1 year deal. That's very limited risk. And you know what? I'll say this. Klingberg signed a prove-it deal on an Anaheim Ducks team that was near the bottom of the league. Now Klingberg gets a 1 year prove-it deal, and we know how players sometimes play on contract years. He gets to play on a potential playoff team. I'm not locking the Leafs into a playoff team. I'm thinking they're going to, as long as all these guys stay. Matthews, Nylander. If everyone stays, they should be a playoff team again. So Klingberg has an opportunity to be in the top four with heavy minutes and have a contract year, a prove-it deal with a playoff team and a fast offensive team that has a lot of juggernauts. And Klingberg will have the chance to play on the power play too. So I don't mind it, man. I think a lot of people are going to hate on it, but I don't mind it. It's a 1 year deal.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue he had a prove-it deal last year, but he was playing for Anaheim, which was a bottom-feeding team. They were going to be in the runnings for the Bedard sweepstakes. So they were just a team that had room for him at the end, and he took the deal. So, I mean, if you had to ask him again, I'm sure he'd go back and sign that deal Dallas offered him, right? Yeah. But I'm with you, man. I do think this is a win-win for the Leafs. It's a win-win for Klingberg. I think he'll be really good on your top power play too. If I'm the coach, I spell Riley and I don't put him in that position and I play him everywhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, Morgan can jump in on the second. I don't mind it. I think it could put Klingberg in a lot of confidence, and he's going to want that opportunity. And I think he would thrive on it. I mean, imagine the confidence he would get playing with Matthews, Nylander, and Marner on the power play. That'd be, and Klingberg has Leaf fans have been complaining about not having a presence for the shot from the blue line.
Yeah, you haven't had that shot from the point since Phaneuf, right?
Yeah, I mean, I actually was trying to think of
Thomas Caberlet. Caberlet,
yeah, I mean Brian McCabe, they used to have guys that could shoot from the point. Sandin actually was pretty good from the point. Rasmus Sandin is underrated for his point.
Your power
shot.
play was better with Sandin at the point. He was awesome for the Capitals.
Hey, I love Morgan, but Klingberg's definitely more of a threat with this shot from the blue line.
Right. Yeah, look, it's not a slight on Morgan Riley. He's great everywhere else, and he's awesome in the playoffs. Play Klingberg on your number one power play at the point. It will be better. I can't wait to see what the Leafs power play looks like with that, and hopefully they make some adjustments.
All right, yeah, there you go. John Klingberg, 1 year, 4.125 to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Comment your thoughts. Subscribe, like, comment, guys. Let's go. All right, man. Good. At least we got the number.
Yeah.
And how many people we got still? It's 750.
Dude, we had a lot of people in the chat.
We still have a lot of people in the chat. Well, honestly, guys, thank you so much for joining the live stream. Guys, can we just get W's in the chat to Jeremiah today? For filling in when I jumped on Bleacher Report. I'll be on Bleacher Report again tomorrow. Might hop on for a little bit or just post a couple of videos. But W's to Jeremiah. Jeremiah, I really appreciate you, man. You are unreal, top notch.
Dude,
yeah,
awesome.
Man, I appreciate you. Dubs to Jeremiah.
I'm so happy to do it.
Hey, if there's anything, more than a couple, but some beers on me when you get here to Toronto one of these days.
We're doing it. Sooner than later, my friend. We're doing it.
All right, guys.
You got to come to Alaska and hang out at the lake house too, brother.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
happening.
and now that I'm out of school and when I can't,
Yeah.
I gotta wait to get more vacation time when the new calendar year comes around. But
Well, you don't need to spend money when you come here. I got a free place for you. You could take a car. You know what I'm saying? Just
yeah,
physically get here, and you don't have to worry about money.
too
So,
generous, man. Well, thank you so much, Jeremiah. What a
Yeah,
beauty.
thank
So,
you,
guys,
man.
make sure it's free to do so. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. Hit the like button. We really appreciate it. And go check out the Sports Beard on Twitter and YouTube. Hey, shoot us a DM. Jeremiah's really good with that in the community. He'll chat hockey with you left and right. I'll always shoot the shit with you guys on hockey. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, like, and do all that good stuff. Definitely always drop a comment or a question in the chat. And yeah, guys, we'll see you soon. If you have the notification bell on, you'll get notified when I post. I'll post a couple stuff coming up. So from Jeremiah and myself, have a great night. Day 1 for agency, and I'll come out with my winners and losers soon over the next 24 hours. And yeah, let's have a lot of fun. All right, guys, thank you so much for the stream today. Have a great one. Peace.